Welcome back, Coggers, to the Cogcast. To start everyone off, last episode was the Halloween episode, and also the introduction to your next little assignment. Rather than I don't want to super play Eldon right now, so I'm just going to relay the information that he would have given you guys.
Mm-hmm.
So of course he left that kind of notice that's like, hey, Dahlia is going to have like her first kind of public appearance of many, but it's kind of, we need like a quick morale booster. So we're gonna have like a little parade for the people in the like innermost circles. It'll be quick, but it's to represent the best parts of Vadronis, to build morale. May, you read this, and you are later told about like the specific date, and you realize that this is on the exact day that you are meant to carry out this assassination. The problem is, you think about like calling out sick or whatever. Eldon says that he is going to start doing performance evaluations for you guys because as this war approaches, it is imperative that your job is done well, because if it's not done well, if her approval ratings sink more than what's acceptable, then revolts could happen, someone could try to overthrow, and that is the last thing we want in a like war environment. So he says specifically what you guys will be doing in that time is you're going to need to kind of go through some letters that the people have been sending in. Dahlia is going to have to respond to a few of these. You have to go through and basically approve the ones that you want her to read and trash the ones that you don't think she needs to. The balance is going to be, she is, what Eldon is expecting is that she can relay enough information to satisfy viewers. This is a very newspaper broadcasting event that is happening here. So that is the first thing. Second thing, you're going to have to kind of go around to like these floats, make sure that everyone's happy, make sure that everything is going smoothly, because these are kind of civilian ran. It is, once again, is to represent Vadronis, and it is to kind of, you know, build a sense of community in this wartime. And lastly, there is going to be the big question that these interviewers are going to want to ask you specifically is a personal statement on Dahlia's best leadership quality and why the people of Vadronis need to believe in her in this moment. But before that, you guys do have some time before this all happens. So, as Doc and Guy know, I do have things planned for them. Which one of you wants to do your sort of like free time first? And if there's no preference, then I can choose.
I have no preference.
1, 2, 3, nose goes.
I'm touching.
I don't want to go
my
first.
nose. Actually, I don't have a preference.
Wait, who are we doing? Wait, what's the question?
Do you have a preference for who goes first? Or like if you want to go first?
Was the question not just towards? Was the question for everyone?
Was it for?
Yes.
Was that just okay?
Oh, okay.
Okay, so nobody cares to go first?
No.
Yeah.
All right.
Nose.
I am going to start with Doc then, if that's okay.
Mhm.
Okay.
Wonderful. So I did just get out of like a pain haze, so you know, have mercy on me.
No, it's okay. I also just got out of a pain haze.
I'm still in my pain
Oh
haze.
god.
We cog through rain or shine.
Yeah.
we do. And I always start sessions a little nervous, as if I'm going to just forget every skill I've ever had as soon as I start talking. Um, but okay, I'm going to say quite early in the morning for you, Doc. What time do you think Doc kind of wakes up on her own?
Um, uh, 6:45.
Wow. I was going to say, you get a uh kind of excited knock on your door at 6 a.m.
Okay.
And as you open this door, you see Castor standing there. Ooh, the audience claps, and Castor has to wait a second for the audience to stop clapping. Um, and he's wearing his usual outfit, except for he is wearing these like thick leather gloves, and they seem to have like red and purple kind of like goop on them, and he seems very very excited. Um,
Okay.
and he says, Doc, so sorry to wake you early. I simply came across a chance opportunity that may have given me some more, and he gestures towards the goop on his hands, ingredients for the cure all. So, if you're free, I would love to work with you.
That's great. Sure.
He he is very excited, and he summons his door, and through this door directly is his laboratory that you have been to before in his house. And on he starts taking off his gloves, and you can tell that this red and purple goop is kind of on the rest of his clothes too, specifically on like his shoes and kind of splattered on him. And then
Hmm.
uh, you look next to the concoction that you guys have already created when you kind of crushed up those diamonds. And next to it is a uh, big bowl that has a few like monster guts in it. And
Oh, monster guts. Okay.
so Castor takes off his you now know bloodied clothes, and he picks up this bowl, and it smells awful. And he says, he says, like I said, a very chance opportunity. These monsters that I came across, there was a large camp of them that I spotted, that I heard through the doors, and these buggers are so there's so much bacteria in their bodies that mixing it into the cure-all, I think, will provide an excellent immunity to so many diseases. I believe this is a wonderful start.
Okay. Doc nods along.
Okay. So I think that he starts like kind of picking out some tools, and I would like you to give me an intelligence roll.
Okay. Where is my D20? It's this one. Okay. 16 plus 4? Plus 4.
Damn, 20. Okay.
Oh yeah, nice.
Yeah, that is a 20. So I believe Castor starts explaining how specifically he wants to integrate these monster parts into the concoction. And as he's talking, you pick it up immediately and just start kind of mixing it before he like as he's finishing a sentence, you've got it, you know what to do. And you mix it, you mix it, you mix it, and the smell of these awful monster parts slowly does turn more pleasant. The stench goes away, and as it is mixed in the previous concoction, you can see that a very light pink glow is kind of coming from it. And Castor is very pleased by this. He says, "All right, it's no cure-all, but this will provide for a stronger health potion, we could say. So, minor ailments, maybe even a fresh wound. I believe this will cover that." And I think he looks at you and uh, and says, he looks at you, and then he kind of looks at a window where you can see the slowly rising sun coming over the horizon. And then he says, "Oh, Doc, if you haven't lost your appetite, would you like to stay for breakfast?"
Sure. That sounds good.
Um,
I need to stop nodding in real life. He can't see that.
he smiles at you once more, and then he says, "Oh, I got you a present so we can communicate more effectively." And he takes out a notebook that looks like Castor's journal, and it it has a you can enter a passcode on the front and it'll open. Except for this one does not have a like limited number. It's not just like 5. It seems like this is a fresh notebook, and he holds it out in front of him, and he says, "I thought that to better get to know each other, it might be easier for you to be able to write down the things that you may not remember to, say." And then he points to the kind of like locking system that's on the front, and he says, "These are really interesting journals. It's a whole line. You can get them from Target, but you put in whatever password you want, and well, it'll be yours." And he hands it to you.
Interesting. Thank you. Doc very gingerly takes the notebook because obviously they recognize what kind of book it is.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And because it's without a password right now, you can very easily open and close it. It's not it's not locked right now, you could say.
Mhm.
But he says, "So, something I would want your input on." And he smiles. "What do you want for breakfast?"
All right. Doc opens up the notebook. I think writes in the date. Top left corner. Thinks about it for a second. I'm not sure. I think they just write in no preference.
I think Castor kind of looks at this. Uh, he looks at this, and then he kind of laughs under his breath, and he says, talkative as ever." And then he thinks for a second and says, "Eggs and hash browns then." And kind of scurries off to his kitchen where he begins to make breakfast.
Oh.
And it seems like like everything in Castor's life, his fridge does seem very dimensional based, because you don't see anything in the fridge, but he's somehow grabbing ingredients from it. So you can kind of assume that this is a fridge of many needs.
Gotcha. They follow him into the kitchen, and I think I've established Doc isn't like particularly good at cooking. Not like they're bad. I think they just don't do it often. So, they're probably trying to help hand him ingredients, but also his fridge is magic. So,
His fridge is magic, and when you interact with it, you realize that much like the Baiju dreams, whatever food you think of kind of just appears in your hand when you like put your hand in the fridge.
great.
Um, so okay. So after a while, he does start to wrap up. It's not a very strenuous task, but you can tell that since he's a bit older, he is getting a little sweaty,
Aw.
and uh, he says
He's gonna die in 20 years.
he's fine with that. But yeah, he looks at you and he says, and how about some tea? What's your favorite?
Oh, okay. Doc opens up the notebook, and they write in, ginger question mark.
All right. Caster looks at this, says, "Ginger, excellent choice." And you see him do almost like a magic trick where he like turns his wrist around so you can't see his palm, and then flips it back, and there's a tea bag in his hand. Um, and as he kind of moves towards, uh, like maybe a kettle so he can heat up some water. You see a few more tea bags kind of fall out of his like shirt cuff, and he he looks a little embarrassed and he says, "I've been into practical magic lately." And he makes you.
Doc gives a little polite clap.
He gives you a little bow, and then thank you. He gives you a little bow, and then he makes that tea. And after a while, the food is made, tea is made. You sit down with him at his coffee table. This coffee table looks handmade. It's very rustic. It's very dirty. And the smell of the food is very nice. You have been eating very amazing, like palace food, but you haven't had a home cooked meal in a while, I would say.
Yeah, I get you. It's like going to a fancy restaurant versus grilled cheese.
Absolutely, absolutely. Um, so he sits down, maybe says a little prayer to himself, and then starts to eat.
Cool. Doc also does this. Eating.
The way you said it made it seem like Doc is like sweating, like, oh, I gotta eat. But after a while, he says, um, "I gave you that notebook for another reason. I wanted to get to know each other better, as we are going to be lab partners. I think that personal transparency can be very beneficial to a partnership such as this. And he puts his fork down, puts his hands together, kind of interlocks his fingers. His sleeves are rolled up, and he says, "So, let's play 20 questions."
Okay.
He laughs and he says, "It doesn't actually have to be a game, but I would like to encourage you to not be afraid to ask me anything. So, allow me to start, Doc. Why did you pursue the medical field?"
Uh, Great. Doc nods very casually, and they pick up the notebook and pen to write, and in their mind, they are sweating. Um. Uh. Yeah, I think they just write down a little bare bones uh kind of vague summary, just uh um someone took care of me when I was sick, and it was nice, and they show that to him.
He reads it over very carefully, hums to himself, and says, "That was always my favorite part of the profession. Even though much of my memory of my job has left me, the feeling of inspiring others remains. So I hope that in your work you have felt like you have inspired others." And then he smiles and he says, "Now you ask me one."
Um. Huh. Okay.
They're not actually playing 20 questions.
Yeah. I think Doc just writes down a basic "What's your favorite food?"
um, he looks at this. Gosh, I think he thinks on it for a bit, and then he just says, "Ooh, you know what I really enjoyed? I really enjoyed that turkey and mashed potatoes at the temple the other night. That is definitely my favorite meal."
Nice.
And then I think he thinks on another question, mumbles like, "Man, this is hard," and then says, "Oh, all right. What do you do in your free time when you're not working?" Let me narrow it down. Favorite thing to do.
Um. Hmm. Doc. Doc takes a noticeably long time to answer this. Um. Uh. And like it they take a long enough time that it seems like they should be writing a lot, but when they hand the notebook back, it's just 2 words. It just says reading and then drinking underneath it, with 2 little question marks after it, because they're not sure if that counts as a hobby.
I think Castor reads reading and is like, "Oh, okay, reading," and then reads drinking and laughs and says, "Mildly concerning, but I understand." And I think he gestures towards like a quite a large wine cabinet that he has in the corner. Um, and then he says, "Now you ask one."
Sorry, I in real life am not great at small talk. That's yeah, cause I mean I'm also thinking like the stuff that I in real life would go to for small talk, I can't ask him because he doesn't know. Um, no, I can't ask that either. How? No, I can't ask that either. Um, uh, um, uh, um,
what are the
Doc
reasons?
asks what, sorry, what?
What were the reasons why you couldn't ask that?
Oh, well, I was, I mean, obviously I can't ask him anything about, like, his family. One of the things I thought of was, oh, how long have you lived in this house? But that I probably can't. Um, okay. Doc just, writes back, what do you do in your free time?
Um, he very quickly responds, um, like I said, I have been getting into practical magic tricks, and he does the thing where he moves his palm away and then shows it to you, and there's a card in his hand, and
Wow.
and then he says, but besides that, I'm into your usual old man activities. I watch the television, I read the newspaper when I can. Um, he, I think he plops a Rubik's Cube on the table and he says, Rubik's Cube? And, gosh, I guess reading and writing are kind of my hobbies as well. I feel like I wrote more in the past, but I have been getting back into it recently. Been writing down my findings, more inspired to work as of late, I would say. Um, I think he says, um, "Gosh, this is a harder exercise than I thought it would be. So let's cut it short. I'll ask you one more question. Is there anything that you find important for someone to know about you that you would want me to know?"
Uh, hmm. Something that Doc would think is important for other people to know about her. Um, they just write in the notebook, you already know it. I'm a doctor.
um, I think Castor looks at that, kind of furrows his brows. You can tell he's a little disappointed, and he says, "Besides, besides the doctor, what, what should I know about Doc? Doc the person, not Doc the doctor."
Uh, Doc thinks on this. Um, they briefly wonder if every interaction with a member of the thief gang is going to end up with like a weird amount of introspection. Um, and they write something down and they hand the notebook back and it says, "I have a driver's license."
he he reads this, kind of like quietly nods, and then looks up at you, and you can tell that he's kind of faking his awe, but he does go like, "Wow, Doc, that is an amazing thing. Not
Thank you.
many people have a driver's license in Vidronis, as the vehicles have only been reverse engineered a few years ago, but that is very, very impressive." And he hands the notebook back to you, and he says, "Thank you for participating in that exercise with me. To be frank, um, the members of which I work with do not visit often, and I don't have many people to talk to casually or much at all. So when you came over the other day, surprisingly, I don't know how you found my address, but um, it reminded me of how nice it is to meet people. Having my memories stolen from me has given me a lot of grief in the past, but I think about the lessons I have learned in my life, the lessons I have learned from and then forgotten, only to have to learn from again. And I think about the individuals I have met and forgotten. But if there is anything with this, any privilege I can find in this sort of situation I find myself in, it means that I can learn new things and meet new people. It can be a privilege. So, thank you for accompanying me this morning. I am sure that you have a busy day ahead of you, so let me know when you would like to go home."
Sure. I'm happy to meet you.
He smiles very warmly. Something about Castor is that something that I think Doc would notice is that most of his smiles are a little a little exaggerated. You can tell that he wants to make people laugh. Um, but this one is very warm with no intention. And he says, "Well, I'm glad to have met you as well. And I hope that as we continue working on this project, that we can grow closer. You know, I have Go Fish. Maybe we can play that next time."
Yes.
Okay. Does Doc want to do anything else?
No,
Wonderful.
they're content with that.
Okay. Um, so after a while, I think Castor shows you how quickly he can solve a Rubik's Cube. And yeah, I think he just kind of explains normal old people stuff like, "Oh, I actually built this table 10 years ago. And this is where I went to the state fair and got this snow globe," that sort of thing.
It's wonderful.
And after a while, Doc can go home and resume whatever he had scheduled for that day. Maybe nothing, but gotta go home eventually.
Yeah. I think they go home and they're very happy. And they just sit down and I think they just feel content. And then they remember that there's a parade in like 2 weeks, and they have to prepare Dahlia for it.
Yeah. Okay. Wonderful. Wonderful. Who would like to go next? I will say, I would like it for flow's sake to either be May or Miko.
I don't know.
You don't know.
I'm fine with either.
If Miko went, would she do both of her things at once?
Yeah, she can. But if you wanted to split it up, I would let you.
Okay, I don't mind either way.
Man, you guys have no opinions.
maybe I should go first, and then you go, and then like we split up the thing, so it's not. It's like I kind of have a couple things I want to do.
Okay, so I have 2 things.
We can start with May, move to Miko, go back to May.
Go back to Miko, and then go back to May.
Yeah, we can do that. And if I feel like it's getting like boring, then we can move over to Guy,
Yeah,
and then we'll move over to the plot.
because May and
That's
Miko
never
are-
boring.
Guy is awesome.
Yeah.
Okay. So May, what do you want to do?
You know what? I never think about what order I want to do these things in.
You don't?
Huh?
I said you don't.
Yeah.
That's okay though.
So can I get a reminder on what it said is gonna be like the big question asked at the parade thingy?
Yeah, the big question that's going to be asked, it's going to be printed in the newspapers that you guys are going to answer individually, I might want to add, is what is Dahlia's best leadership quality? Why should people believe in her? What makes her a good leader?
Okay. I think what I want to do first is I want to knock on Guy's door.
All right. He answers.
Hey, can I talk to Yukio for a bit?
Yeah, for sure.
Cool.
Guy turns around and gestures to Yukio and says, "Hey, bud. Auntie May's here for you."
He is on the bed. He's reading a comic book, and he hears this. He sees you, May, and he just like chucks it and gets over to you.
Oh.
Oh.
All right, cool. Yeah, I'll just be borrowing him for a second.
Are you like going anywhere? Are you
No,
just,
I'm
like,
just
hanging out?
gonna talk to him in private, a little auntie nephew conversation, you know.
Guy raises an eyebrow at you, but
Is-
ultimately nods.
Is he in his armor?
No.
Okay.
He doesn't chill in his armor
Yeah.
that much anymore.
Okay.
Yeah, if he's just in his room, he doesn't have a reason to.
All right. I just like the idea of him raising an eyebrow, but I just don't see that.
Yeah, whenever he is in his armor, I do say, like, you can't see his face, but you can tell.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Maybe
no.
he tilts his head.
Yeah,
Mhm.
he would like tilt his head at you, but no, he's not in his armor right now, so you can see the eyebrow raise. But ultimately, he's like, okay, that's fine.
All right.
Alright.
Cool. I take him.
Yukio is very excitedly following you wherever you take him.
I just take him to my room, and go inside and sit on the bed, I guess. And I'm just like, all right, I have a favor I want to ask. So you remember how I'm gonna kill someone?
Yukio eyes widen and he nods and he signs, "You need me to help you kill him?"
I really appreciate the offer. Maybe in the future sometime. But for now I have a more important mission for you. I would like to request that you go in my stead to the princess parade thingy, because unfortunately, because of the assassination, I'm not going to be able to make it, but attendance is required. So do you think you could disguise yourself and go for me?
Okay. Yukio looks at you still with that wide-eyed expression and then looks like really incredulous and signs, "Auntie, I can't talk."
That's okay. That's okay. We've already, they've already seen me do a little bit of signing, so they won't question that, right? Just let them know that I have a sore throat, and then you won't have to talk, so it's fine.
He maintains that incredulous look and then looks off into the distance like he's reliving like battle stories. And he in a kind of poof of magic smoke, he uses disguise self and he does turn into you, and he's kind of slouched over like a 10-year-old boy would stand, and I think he just signs, "Is this convincing?"
That's perfect. Maybe just stand a little straighter, I guess. But this looks great.
He I think he does a pose that you might see on like a like a Victoria's Secret poster. And it does appear more May. It reads more May.
Oh yeah, perfect. Strike a couple of those and no one will be able to tell.
He he does a few more, kind of jokingly, like blows a kiss, and then he signs, "Okay, I think I will be able to complete this mission for you."
Awesome. Thank you so much, Yukio. I will buy you something as a treat for doing this for me.
You see this other May turn around, do a fist bump, and turn back around, and then sign, "All right, I'll be there."
Awesome. Thank you so much. Oh, and yeah, there's gonna be like a question that will be answered at the end, so I'm gonna go ahead and write that down and prepare that for you, and so you can just kind of like show that off to the fucking the
I think he realizes something, and he signs, "When I'm you, I can say fuck."
That's right, you can. I so yeah, I'll write down on paper, and you just show it to the interviewer or whatever, and they can take that, so you don't have to worry about coming up with any answers or anything.
He nods very excitedly. Do you already have what May would write down?
I'm gonna say that she has it ready, but I didn't prepare exactly what I want to say yet. I just think it would be something like Dahlia's best, or if you want me to save it for later, I guess I can when he reveals the paper. I don't know.
Yeah, you can save it for later.
All right, I'll work on like writing exactly what it'll say.
I think for whether or not each of you can tell if it's Yukio, first impressions, I'll make you roll for it. Later, if you think your character would find out by now, then we'll play it like that.
Oh, this is gonna go perfectly.
May is my favorite character.
All right.
This is just amazing.
Amazing.
It's auntie nephew bonding time.
Yep.
They're bonding over this. Okay. You. Okay, let's hop on over to Miko for some flavor.
Okay. I'm not excited. It's fun. Okay, so Miko's in her room. When she looks over at the bonsai on the table, is there anything like noticeable about it?
No. There is nothing specifically noticeable. It's exactly the same as it has been. Maybe you get kind of a weird feeling seeing the amulet like lodged into its roots, but other than that, it's exactly as it's been.
And there's no coins like in the pot or anything?
Nope.
Okay. Miko is going to pull up a little chair next to the table, and she's going to like fold her arms together and put her hands and just rest her head in the little space that her arms make in preparation for anything that might happen. And
okay.
And she says, hello. I'm sorry for not talking to you. I'm not mad or anything. And May told me that you weren't mad at me, so we're chill, I guess.
Some coins fall down and they say, I'm glad we are chill, Miko.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm a little nervous. I was wondering if we could talk about what our relationship should be.
The bonsai doesn't emote, but it takes a second to think.
Mm-hmm.
And a few coins fall down that say relationship. What do you mean, Miko?
Just the way we interact with each other, what we expect or want from each other. Stuff like that.
Some coins fall down and it says, while our beliefs do not align, I know that you are good. A good person. I understand that one day our paths will separate. But for now, all I expect is that you will help me with the tasks at hand to defeat Dimitri.
Okay. Yeah, that's good. I agree. I I I guess some of I don't know. I guess I get a little uncomfortable sometimes when you like call me you're like a champion of balance or whatever. And I guess that just makes me a little nervous. So it's good to know that we have realistic expectations for each other.
Some coins fall down, and they say, I may have misjudged you, Miko. Even a good person can disagree with balance. You understand that balance is my core. That is why I am a guardian of balance. And while I may have thought you as my champion, I do regret the title, as one day, I believe, we might have to be enemies. But for now, I am hoping you are willing to still help, as I will help as I can in the realm of balance. Nothing outside of that.
Okay. Um I I don't want to be enemies with you. I'd like it if we weren't. I I can only hope that is a mutual feeling.
While I don't want to be enemies, representing something both happy and sad means that my purpose, my being, is not agreeable. And to maintain my being and to continue my purpose, I'm going to continue to do things that you will disagree with. And my power as a god is different than your power as a mortal. So I do imagine that in the future, you may resent me for the power I hold. Because when I am in charge of balance, good things happen, bad things happen. And while I am sorry, they will continue to happen.
I never expected bad things to stop happening. That's I can't even conceptualize that. So that's not an expectation I ever had for you.
Some more coins fall down, and it says, yes, but one day, helping me will lead to more power. And with more power, I threaten to take away your friend and potentially others, may they arise. That is my duty.
Do you know about how I was raised? How much do you know about it?
They say, I can see how you have been impacted by your childhood, but I do not see the events directly.
That makes sense. I'm a shrine maiden for Okame. I don't know if how much you would know about her, but she's been a big part of my life since I was born, and she's still a big part of my life, and I guess I just wanted to make that clear, how that might affect our relationship, just for you to better understand me.
Some more coins fall down, and they say, yes, like Okame, she represents happiness. There is a god out there who represents sadness, and their followers, Okame's followers, they create this scale. And oh, sorry, I got a call. You're good. They create this scale, and even as a child of Okame, I recognize how you may feel about the situation, about what I represent. The way I see it is that everyone unconsciously works in balance.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Is there anything sorry, 1 second. Okay, no. Okay, yeah. She says yeah. Is there anything that you want to ask me? Tell me anything? I appreciate how you've been, answering my questions, so.
The bonsai responds pretty quickly and says, yes, I have found another discrepancy in the astral plane.
Okay. I'm sorry to hear that. What can you tell me about it?
They say, as I told before, Philip Castor has created a storm, something that is affecting the astral plane. However, upon closer examination, there is another being that is living but dead. And this is Princess Dahlia.
Yeah, that makes sense. To me.
And they say, I can find no others who are living but dead. Just them. Soon I will ask for you and your willing friends to help me. Because of Dahlia's soul being in the astral plane and living, I can tell that the Vidro family still has souls, which makes it more confusing that I cannot locate Dimitri anywhere.
Yeah. That sounds stressful.
Continuing, they say, but it is okay. As you work with me and as you uncover more, I believe that we can find a way to destroy so-called immortals like Dimitri and followers of Vitabond.
Okay. Yeah. Good. It would be nice to know how to do that. Is there anything far outside? Is there anything specific you would want me to do, look out for?
I think all um, all that drops is their blood is destructive.
Yeah. Yeah, that tracks. Yeah. That tracks. I promise not to drink any of Dahlia's blood, I guess.
Some coins fall down and they say, ha, ha, ha.
Okay.
Another coin falls down that says, I trust you, Miko.
Thank you. I try to be trustworthy. I trust that you try to do the right thing, and that's what I do too. So.
Another coin falls down. It's the thumbs up emoji.
Okay. Yeah, again, I'm sorry for not talking to you earlier. I guess I just wanted some space. I'll probably talk to you more often now.
More coins fall and say, like I said, representing good and bad simultaneously. ... I'm used to not being a favorable force. You still are kind.
Thank you. I like you. I don't. I like talking to you. We don't agree on things, but I consider you a friend.
A coin falls down. That's the smiley face emoji, and then another coin falls down and says, "A friend. I haven't had one since I was human."
Yeah. I can't imagine there's a huge market for that as a god.
Another coin falls down that says, "There is no god and goddess meeting room, unfortunately."
Unfortunately. Can you communicate with other gods at all?
Some more coins fall, and they say, technically, if they are within my scope and want to talk as well.
Interesting.
And then I think some more coins fall down, and they say, "I have met a few gods, including Vidabond, but gods don't have much to talk about."
That makes sense. I guess you kind of just get each other's whole deal from the get-go.
Some more coins fall. It is probably best for gods to not talk much, as if the element of sadness met someone with a core of happiness like Okame, then the results may be disastrous.
That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Well, I'm glad we had this talk. Is there anything else I should talk about?
Some more coins fall. Nothing for now. The next mission will be caster.
Okay. I'm sure you already know, but me and my friends would like to avoid any direct harm coming to Caster, if possible.
Some more coins fall, and they say, "I also do not wish to harm Caster. It is not that he is violent, more of, I believe he is confused, creating illusions, protecting a little girl."
A little girl?
The coins fall down, and they say, "Yes, not a real one, imaginary, from his soul."
Interesting. I guess I should bring that up to my friends. That's good to know.
Coin falls down that says yes.
Okay. Well, thank you again. I will talk to you later, and hopefully we can keep helping each other.
Another coin falls down that says, "Thank you for speaking with me, Miko." And then a little heart falls down.
No problem. All right. That's the conversation.
Sweet. You want to go back to May?
Sure.
I swear to God, if you do something fucked up and out of pocket.
I would never. So, I would like to knock on Miko's door.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Okay.
I think after this we're gonna pop on over to Guy and then we'll come back to May and Miko.
Sounds good.
That sounds good, yeah. Okay. In my mind, this might be happening like right after
Yeah.
Miko's scene with the bonsai.
It probably is, honestly.
So, great timing on your part. Miko just kind of like peacefully lies her head in her hands, and then she hears the knock on her door and she like deflates. She opens the door.
Hey, Miko.
Hi, May. What's up?
Can I borrow, your tree?
The whole tree.
The bonsai, yeah?
Yeah, that one?
Yeah.
The only tree
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if you planted any, like, oak trees in your garden or whatever.
I didn't. They're a little big.
Oh, okay. But yeah, the bonsai. Can I borrow that? I mean, I know you've been having some... Y'all have been having some issues. So maybe I could take them off your hands. Just for a bit.
Well, okay. If I did lend you the bonsai for a second, it wouldn't be because we have issues.
I'm just trying to help out.
Give
y'all some space.
Is that it? Is that all you want them for?
I want to...
Just for my sake? Because if that's the thing,
I do
then I
want to
can
talk.
say no.
I do want to talk to them a little bit.
You want to talk to them?
Yeah.
Can you not talk to them in my room? I can leave for a second.
It'll just be easier if, then my coins will be all over the place and...
I don't mind cleaning up your coins, May.
That's fine.
I have half a mind to think that you would clean them up anyway.
It'd just be easier to do in my room.
And I'm guessing you want to have that conversation in private? You don't want me there?
Yeah.
Okay. When can I expect them back? I'm worried, May.
Why?
I'm concerned.
Do you not trust me?
I trust you with a lot of things. This is kind of important, though.
It's fine. I'm just gonna set them on a little shelf in my room, and you can come and take them back if you really don't trust me.
Okay, you know what? Hold on. Give me 1 second.
Okay.
Miko walks over to the bonsai. And she goes, "Hello, I'm back. May is asking if you would like to be in her room for how long?"
I mean, I was kind of offering to get your mind off of it, but if you want them back immediately, I can just bring them back immediately.
Okay, yeah. I'm asking if you would like to go to her room for however long I guess you would want.
I think a coin just falls down that says, "That's fine. May is good."
Do I see that?
I would say I imagine Miko kind of like huddled near to the tree, so I think that only Miko sees this.
Okay. Yeah. Miko sees that and she goes, "She is good. She's just a lot." Okay. And Miko gently picks up the bonsai by the pot and she gently hands them to you. And she says, please be careful with them.
Can you? I mean, I will. I'm just like, can you even hurt them? Is that even like a possibility?
They're a tree.
Well, yeah, but like they were already offering their branches as weapons.
Yes, but
You just snap off branches.
I mean, in moderation, May.
I'm just curious. I want just if you knew.
I knew that. I was there for that.
Well, no, I mean if you knew
If I knew it.
how much like. Whatever, it's fine.
Some coins fall down and they say, kill the tree and I die.
Okay, there we go.
Okay, yeah, see? So I won't kill the tree.
Yeah.
I didn't plan on it. But now I know, I was just curious.
I'm glad that we both know now. Don't kill it. Please be careful with them.
I won't and I will. I won't kill them and I will be careful.
Good.
Okay, thank you,
Bad
Miko.
girls.
No problem, May.
Goodbye.
Bye.
And I take the bonsai to my room.
Are you purposefully being as suspicious as possible before this happens?
Okay.
No,
What
she...
does
Sorry.
what'd she do with the bonsai in her room?
Just sets it on the shelf and starts to talk to it, like she said.
Okay.
So she's kind of like awkward at first and just like, so how you doing?
I think all it says is Dimitri is still out there, but fine.
Yeah, we're working on that. I think. Yeah. Okay. I kind of enjoyed kind of talking to you, so wanted to just get your opinions on some things again. I don't know, whatever. Okay. So basically, I'm supposed to kill someone, and I haven't told any of my friends really, and well, first of all, just, you got an opinion on assassinations?
I think that a few coins fall and they say death and killing is a neutral topic. It depends on intention and effect rather than the action.
Okay, yeah. I agree. This guy I'm killing is kind of not a good person, so I don't feel bad about that. But yeah, haven't been telling any of my friends. I did tell Yukio. I don't think you all have talked, but I'm sure you can sense his name around here somewhere. I did tell him, and I'm getting him to cover for me for my job, because I am gonna be busy with the assassination. Is that weird? Is that like, should I not be doing that?
Do you believe the assassination is good?
Yeah.
For good cause?
Yeah. I think without it, someone would kind of suffer greatly. So I think I want to try to avoid that. Yeah.
Some coins fall down and they say, Yukio is strong, even as a kid. While he mustn't know about the raw horrors of life, the fact is, he already is familiar with the concept. His previous caregiver, of which I assume he is in new care under Guy, he is in the astral plane. He is a bad soul. And doing something the situation with Yukio is neutral, and the situation with killing is good, beneficial. So, in the end, I think it is fine what you are doing.
Okay. So you're all about balance. Does for the good that's gonna come out of this killing, does something bad have to happen in turn?
It is more like bad happens all the time. So any good is balancing the bad. I would say bad comes first and good fights it.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Man.
So some coins fall down and they say, "Why are you thinking about that, May? Balance in this situation."
Hmm. I don't know. I feel I don't know. My life has been kind of like up and down of like where I am morally, I guess. Uh I didn't really have much of an idea as I was growing up, but you know, once I started living in Vadronis, I just kind of took what I want. I wasn't even really like a Robin Hood type of girl, you know? I just kind of took stuff, and now hanging out with these fools, I've been doing that a little less. So I don't know, it feels kind of weird to be going back to killing people again, I guess. And I just don't want that karma to bite me in the ass. I want to make sure we're all squared away here on all the books.
I think first it says Karma is not a force. Karma is other people. You have been karma before. And I think after that, they say most individuals in their lives commit small bads and small goods, causing little waves that impact not much, but still are noticeable. You have done big bads and big goods over and over again, like large waves that impact everything. It still evens out. You still are balanced, like everyone is. You just make big waves.
I guess so. Well, I guess I gotta keep making those waves. Is there anything you wanna know or you want me to do? Just you want like some extra water? I don't know.
I think 2 coins fall down that say haha. And then I think they just say, continue making your waves. It makes balance interesting. Balance isn't boring.
Yeah, I agree. You're pretty damn interesting too. I enjoy these talks, and I guess I do appreciate kind of being able to open up a little more than I normally do. So, thanks.
They say, I can feel your soul grow or glow brightly when you are true to yourself, when you are honest. It is nice.
Does that mean I have to start doing it more?
Some more coins fall, and they say, if it benefits you, if it enriches your life.
Yeah. We'll see. Well, thank you.
Coin falls down that says, thank you for speaking with me.
No problem. If you ever, need anything, just throw a coin out and get someone's attention. I don't know.
Thumbs up emoji falls.
Cool. Well, that's that.
Okay. Let's shimmy on over to Guy real quick.
Cool.
Shimmy in. All right. My turn for free time.
Yep.
Okay. I want to sign up Yukio for karate classes.
Awesome.
I think he's a little cooped up. He needs to do an extracurricular. Um, we said earlier that school it's gonna happen, but it's a little in the future. But Guy thinks it's really important to get Yukio to like socialize with other kids and like have an outlet for any kind of pent up emotion that he might have. So yeah, I think he also did ask specifically like what Yukio wanted to do, and he did like the idea of karate classes. So we're gonna sign him up for that.
All right.
Take him
I'm
to a
not gonna
dojo.
role play the whole sign up process, but I
Yeah.
will say, um, me and Andy actually jokingly role played signing up Yukio for
Oh, I
uh
was just messing with her, making her like come up with NPCs' names and backstories, like just being
on the
like,
spot.
oh, cool. Is there other kids there? What's their name? What are they doing? What do they look like? What's their dad's name? And she's like, stop. So,
My favorite part was he said, "Okay, guy walks up to the counter, and looks at the like the person who's running the dojo and says, "What's your name?" And I just fucking like cringe so hard, and I say, "Karate."
anyway,
And that was
enough
the whole
talking about
interaction.
stuff that isn't happening in canon. But yeah, I was just
I
messing with
have made
her.
it canon that
They're a
the
they're
leader.
a tiefling. That's their tiefling name is Karate.
Oh my god!
Yeah, no, I do. My the person who runs the dojo is a tiefling named Karate High Kicks. I've made that
That's
canon.
insane. You're insane for that.
Um,
That's insane. You're crazy.
You know, I guess Guy can't say anything. His name is Guy. So,
yeah.
and his son's name is Sun.
Yeah.
Jesus
Uh,
fucking Christ.
all right. So what does Guy sort of value with what like dojo he's selecting? Because there is like this one's specifically for competition, and this one's for like rich kids, and this one's very like out in the garage sort of thing. So what
He
would
he
Guy want?
he wants it to be like well credited, right? But public, not none of that shit that you have to like that's overly competitive, and they don't care about letting the kids participate. They just care about winning the competitions. That's not that's not what Guy's looking for. Guy's looking for like the the kinds where they value the input of all the kids there, and give everyone a chance no matter what.
Nice.
Yeah.
I will say Yukio is very excited for this. I think as soon as you, I think Yukio has been kind of into working out when no one's looking lately. So I feel like you've accidentally walked in on him like attempting to do like 100 push-ups or whatever.
Oh,
Um, he gets embarrassed when he's caught and he does not bring it up, but you know.
I get it.
Um,
Exercising in front of other people is embarrassing.
um, but yeah, what's the little karate uniform called, Andy?
It's called a gi.
A gi. Okay. Um, I will say, that for the sign up process, they kind of show Yukio around. It's quaint but nice. There is a lot of passion in the room. You can tell. There's only about 6 kids who are like in the dojo at any time. Um, and you can just show up whenever you want, drop your kid off, and they'll take care of them for like the next few hours. Um, and yeah, so they have a little fitted gi for him, and uh, you can see him in this little uniform. Um, and
Is it the
uh,
cutest thing in the entire world?
it is the cutest little thing you have ever seen. He can take it home. It's his. I because of
Yeah.
how quickly like uh making clothes fit people happens in this universe. It probably has like his name sewn into the tag or something.
That's so
Um
cute.
and oh my gosh, scary music. Nothing's bad's gonna happen at the dojo. Okay. Anyway, so yeah, you can actually something that might make you a little nervous before you remember how powerful your kid is that Yukio is a lot smaller than other people his age.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of these kids have been there. They look like they've been there for a few months, maybe even some longer than that, and are quite like a bit larger than Yukio, both in muscle and in height. But Yukio does not seem discouraged. He seems very excited for the experience, and you can tell that uh, mix karate high kick is going to take good care of them.
That's awesome. That's great. And he's got
Mm-hmm.
a white belt, I assume.
He
That's what you
does have
start
a
out
white
with.
belt.
Oh man. I have a feeling that getting the different colored belts is going to be very like satisfying for Yukio to like see the improvement and growth in like color coding.
Oh yeah. No,
Mhm.
Yukio is all about that progressing. I think he specifically said that he was pissed off he couldn't fight because he wanted to level up, and he couldn't. Um, so I think that'll give him an age appropriate sort of goal.
Mhm.
Um, I will say that uh, May, you get a call from Sybil, and she wants to talk to Guy. Um, so you can, if you want to be like, no, I shut off the phone. That's fine. But I assume that you just like walk over to him and give it.
Yeah, I
Are we
just
are we back now?
What?
We're back now at the palace. Then?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
yeah,
Yes.
I just give it to him.
Okay. He says
All right.
hello.
You can hear Sybil on the other side, and she says, "Hi, Guy. I heard from Malik that you were willing to take part in the experiments that I wanted to take part in, so we could take part in them together."
Yeah. Yes. Um I I really appreciate you actually, caring enough to want to do that. So yeah, I mean I am interested in that.
Part of what I got me interested was seeing you at Olive Garden and Malik telling me that maybe you can, not wear disguises in public anymore. And I was thinking that, you might miss changing your appearance. And that got me thinking about how Malik, and you can kind of hear like a grumble on the other end, and you can kind of hear Sybil like punch him and she says has been doing some studies but not but he's kind of focused on charms specifically, so I was going through his notes and he doesn't have much at all. So I think you should come over later today, and I would do kind of a physical on you. Nothing intrusive, but maybe we could learn more about your physical form.
Sure. Yeah. I'm down to be a science experiment. That sounds cool.
Um, uh, Sybil says, "Great. Okay. Well, come over later today, and uh, I'll be ready."
Okay, great. Uh I'll be there then.
All right. And uh, I think you hear a very muffled "thanks," and then the phone cuts out.
Cool. Cool. So can we just like skip over to a few hours later then? Or do you have
Yeah,
something
I
else in
was
mind?
thinking. Uh, I was gonna say we can either switch back over to Miko, or we can continue with Guy. If you've got the flow, then let's continue with you.
Yeah, I'm flowing. Jordan, do you really want to get back to Miko or?
Nah, do your flow, man.
Okay. Okay. Um,
Hippie
before
Jordan.
before guy
Before.
goes, shut up. You're irritating. Just kidding. You're the best.
Thanks.
Guy is gonna pick up. I guess he's just gonna go to a vending machine and she's gonna grab a green tea. These are all bottled. They're all cold. You know, green tea, a sweet tea, and a strawberry soda. Those are
All
the three
right.
things he's gonna grab.
Okay. Yeah, I will say, I think later, maybe you can check back in with Sybil, and she'll be like, "Yeah, I'm ready." Um, I think she says, actually, she's going to, still be setting up a bit when you come over, but she wants you to come over, basically. So you make your way over, and just give me a straight roll real quick. I want to add some flavor.
13.
13. Okay. You only the drinks that you're carrying, you only drop them one time.
You know what? And that's why he specifically got stuff that is bottled.
Mm-hmm.
He had a feeling he'd drop it, so.
Yeah, maybe some kids run by, accidentally drop it.
Mhm.
But let me get to my Guy free time page. Okay. Okay. So yeah. So you come on over, and I think outside you can see uh Rain and Vash pouring like water on each other, and
Um,
you're kind of like, what the hell? And then you realize that they don't have plumbing. This is probably how they like
Oh.
shower.
Right.
And which kind of reminds you of the dream with Yukio. But walking past that, you go inside, and you see Sybil kind of in the doorway of Malik's room, and I think she's kind of scolding him for something like, "Yeah, you were really slacking on that experiment. You barely got anything in that notebook of yours." And then they were not naked. They kind of do that shit fully clothed.
Jordan, why would you ask that?
But what do you mean, damn it? Anyway, so yeah, and then Sybil notices you, and she says, "Oh, hi, Guy. I still have to set up a few things in my room. So and she looks over at Malik. Don't be mean to him." And then looks back at you. So you'll have a minute before I'm ready. And yeah.
Guy is gonna hand the sweet tea bottle out to her.
Oh, is this for me?
Yeah, I didn't really know what you liked, so I guessed.
She's kind of going to inspect it, and then very carefully open it and drink it. And she does relax into the flavor, and she says, "Wow, that is very sweet, and that was very sweet of you to think of me, Guy. So sweetness all around."
That's good. I was a little nervous that that was the wrong pick. But yeah, I'm glad that you like it. I really appreciate you like I said earlier, doing this for me.
Well, I wouldn't have to if someone wasn't slacking, but after we had some experiences with ghosts late recently on a recent mission, and they were a lot less cool than you guys, but I got more interested in learning about the topic of you and ghosts like you. So I hope that we can do a successful experiment today.
Okay, can I ask what the other ghosts, what that situation was?
Um, you see Sybil have kind of an angry pout, and then she holds out uh a like scrungled like teddy bear in front of her, and you can hear Malik kind of move from his bed, and he kind of starts standing in the doorway, leaning on it, and he says, "Not this again. Are you still on this?" And she says, "I am still on this because when okay, let me start from the beginning. We were on a mission. We was at this rich guy's house, right? And so we were going to steal from him. It's ethical. And
Mm-hmm.
but what we didn't know is that his house was super haunted. It was super old. So there were a bunch of ghosts there. And I was like, "Oh, my friend Guy is a ghost." So I said, Hi ghost friends. What's up?" And then they chucked this at my head. And she like jiggles the bear around.
That's terrible. I'm sorry that happened. Yeah, most ghosts I've met aren't as polite as I am, I guess.
She says, "Definitely not. Well, even one of them like possessed the bear, and they were like punching me, and it was awful. It was just a really bad day that I had." And then, uh,
It's terrible.
I think Malik kind of silently reaches over and just like while Sybil is holding the bear out, kind of just like squishes the bear's head, uh, like a stress ball, and she goes like, "You're hurting him!"
Why would you do that?
He seems to be in kind of a good mood because he just kind of laughs and says, "It's funny. The bear hurt her, so I." And he squishes the head again.
Like revenge? Oh yeah, why did you take the bear? If it was punching you?
uh, I think she hugs it and she says, "Well, after Malik exploded all the ghosts. Oh, um, anyway, so after the ghosts weren't a problem anymore, I was like, this bear is really cute. I took him home." And she kind of squishes his bare cheek.
That's that's cool. But it's not possessed anymore. Like 100%. We know that.
Um, and Malik says, "It's not a tether, so it should be fine."
All right, that's good. Oh, here, guy, hands the green tea bottle towards Malik.
I think he looks at it, no real discernible emotion, and then just carefully um, unscrews it, uh, takes a sip, kind of thinks on the feeling, and then drinks a little bit more of it, and and says, "This is good. Thank you."
No problem. I wasn't sure what you all liked, so I just did my best guess. And Guy holds up the strawberry soda and says, I got this one for Emma. Do you think she would want it?"
He very carefully takes it into his other hand, and I've said this about Malik before. He very much commits to a lot of eye contact, but the entire time you've been here, he's kind of been avoiding eye contact, and he looks at both of these drinks, and he says, "Yes, it's pink. She will like it no matter what." And I think Sybil says, "Wow, you're so nice." And then elbows Malik, and he says, "Yes, this is nice. Thank you."
Yeah, I mean, it's no problem.
And I think Sybil, Emma likes pink. Sybil, you can see her very quickly down half of the sweet tea. Maybe a little goes down her chin, and she wipes it away, and she says, "Okay, well, I'll be right back with all my tools," and scurries off into her room.
Cool.
I think Malik kind of looks at the strawberry soda some more and says, "Did you want to give this to her, or should I?"
I kind of wanted to give it to her, actually.
He hands it back to you, and he says, "She doesn't talk much. She don't expect a thank you." And then I think he kind of walks over to Emma's door, and you kind of expect to maybe gingerly knock on it, but you see him very heavily bang on the door, and it just says "Emma," and she goes "What?" And you can see that immediately she kind of creaks the door a little bit, and you see a little winky eye, and Malik gestures you over and goes back to the doorway so he's not in your way.
Guy goes up and holds the strawberry soda to where she can see the crack, and says, "Do you want this?"
She squints at it, and then he very quickly grabs the soda from you and as narrowly as she can fits through the crack, and then you can hear the sound of soda opening, and she takes a sip, and she you can see her eye kind of soften from what you can see of her hiding in her room, and she says, I think he just says, "Thank you," and slams the door.
Guy kind of yells at the door, "No problem." And he goes back. Fucking success. He doesn't do it for the thanks, but she liked it, and that means mission success.
Malik definitely looks surprised, and I think continue to kind of look at the floor. You can see him smile a little bit, and he says, "She likes you."
Really? How did it just from that?
Well, she said, "Thank you," and I can tell that she does.
That's good. I'm glad. I thought she'd probably do that. It's her idea where Stark got down that soda the other day. So
Yeah, I rarely have the time or purpose to buy her soda, so I am thankful for that.
yeah, that's no problem. I have way too much time. You'd be surprised. Actually, probably wouldn't, but a lot of time gets cut down when you don't need to eat or drink or sleep. So it's not a big deal.
Guy, speaking of time, are you still willing to hang out sometime?
Yes.
I may have panicked the other night.
On Halloween.
Yes.
How was the youth back then?
How did you get the name wrong? It's a national holiday.
I was also kind of panicking.
I think kind of like hold his nose rich for a second, almost like frustrated about something, and he says, "I may have assumed your intentions were less than you see. I have received comments like that in less lighthearted situations. So for a moment, I may have thought you were like everyone else."
I was not hitting on you. I promise. I didn't. I didn't. Yeah. I'm sorry about that. I guess for a second, I forgot who I was talking to. I get a little. When there's a lot of people around, it's hard for me to be completely myself. So I forgot I was talking about Alec for a second when I said that, and then I apologize.
He stops like rubbing his nose bridge, and you can kind of just see he looks a little like annoyed, still not fully looking at you, and he says, "If anything, I am slightly embarrassed for calling you kind, and then assuming you were attempting to make me uncomfortable. So, Emma likes you. I know that she does. And I want to be able to accept lighthearted jokes or interactions such as that, knowing that you have good intentions and not panic about it.
Yeah. I would have said that to whoever was standing next to me. I didn't mean to single you out or anything. I was up there, you know. And I didn't even have a head on my body, so um, yeah.
I think he finally breaks his staring contest to the floor and looks at you and straightens up and says, give me 1 second. He says, I don't want to be someone you censor yourself around. I promise to be cool and accept lighthearted gestures when we hang out in the future.
That's good. I appreciate that. But I also I don't want you to have to, you know, change how you act around me, just like you don't want me to change how I act around you. So just don't. If I say something that's meant to be a joke, you just really don't appreciate the joke. It's okay to tell me.
Okay. I trust your intentions.
I appreciate that.
And I think by now, Sybil kind of wheels out a cart of various different items. And seems ready to begin with whatever she has planned. So let me look at the page real quick. Okay. So I think Sybil wants you to do a few things. So the first thing she kind of does is she whips out like a flashlight and she shines it through you. And it does like kind of go through you, and then she asks you to, try to focus and be more corporeal. And as you do, you can see the light kind of dim as if like a sheet has been placed over the light source when it hits you. So there is a difference in sort of opacity, but also in like how tangible you are, basically. And I think Malik kind of sits off to the side, has a chair, and is has like one leg over the other, is writing down whatever she is doing. I think that she holds out a spoon or like a like a wooden stick, and she like asks you to like hold it in your mouth. And
Why?
it's a very she says, trust me. And you can do this. And something that is kind of interesting is that even though you are transparent, you obviously can't see like your insides. Like you can't see like your fucking organs, you know.
I'm not one of those frogs.
Yeah, you're not one of those frogs. So when she does put this like fucking wooden like what's it called, popsicle stick, like on your mouth, it does like disappear, even though you are transparent, which is she finds that very interesting. It seems that the kind of transparency and corporealness are very situational, and it I think every now and then Sybil kind of jabs at Malik like, this is surface level stuff, you should have started with this.
I think Guy with the popsicle stick still in his mouth says, I'm kind of like a hologram.
And Malik mumbles, he is kind of like a hologram, and writes it down. And I think she also kind of asks you a few questions, like if you like touch your left hand to your right hand, can you feel it? And the answer is yes. If like, can you move your clothes around? Can you jostle them? The answer is yes. Same with like your hair. Can you move it around? Yes, you can. And I think after a while of this, Malik kind of pipes up and he says, oh, I forgot to ask about the charm. Does it still feel like... And then he kind of cringes, swallowing an air freshener as the effects stay the same.
Yeah, if I hold it and get close to it, it has the same effect.
You can tell that there's more life in his eyes when you're talking about charms. And I think Sybil kind of grumbles about how that's annoying to her. But he writes that down. And I think then she asks, so you can possess multiple things at once? I noticed that you could wear your armor and disguises with multiple parts.
Yeah, I can. I can sort of, it's like puppeteering a little bit. So I can make them all work in tandem. I was wearing a hat, but it wasn't sitting on top of a head. It was just kind of sitting where, one would assume the top of my head would be, so that it sort of looked normal. But I guess if you were to, like, punch the top of the hat, it would sink into, because there's nothing to catch it. And then it would sort of go back in place.
I think Malik says it's like a bunch of clothes hangers floating around each other.
Yeah, it kind of is a bit. That's
Um,
also why I look smaller and thinner, because there's not anything underneath the clothes stretching it, or making it conform to the size of a person's body, right? It just kind of is there. That's why I prefer to wear something with a lot of layers, so it's more difficult to tell that it is, like Malik said, just kind of floating on an invisible clothes hanger.
um, I think Sybil flexes and says, you lose so much mass."
I know it's a little disheartening. Um,
All that hardware gone in an instant.
I know. I look so thin. I couldn't take anyone in a fight. Uh,
I think Malik says, "Speaking of which, do you maintain your normal physical strength when you are possessing objects? I know that your suit of armor is strong. If you were wearing something else, would you maintain that same strength, you think?"
um, I've not really ever fought anyone, except for, I guess, at the party when I kind of tackled you a bit. Uh, is the closest I ever have gotten to testing my strength, I guess. But I don't really see why I wouldn't uh have that. But I've not really tried it.
I I think Malik kind of squints at you, trying to remember what you're talking about, uh, and then closes his eyes for a second and writes something down. And Sybil says, "Oh well, maybe we can test that next time." And I think Malik just says, "No, it's the same."
Good to know.
And and wow, we do not need this epic fucking music. Whoa. Keep it on melodic or nostalgic, because uplifting gets very. We're going
A
up the
little a
hill.
little too uplifting.
Yeah. Um. But I think Sybil says, "Okay, so it's a bit like puppeteering," and she takes out that bear again, and she says, "Guy, can
Possess the Yeah, give me a
can you
sec.
possess the bear?"
Yes. All right. Is the bear like set like on the ground or on a table or on whose room are we in right now?
I kind of imagined that everyone else is kind of outside, so you guys are kind of just like in the living room.
Oh, okay, cool. So I guess we're gonna set the bear like on a table or something. Uh
Yeah.
and okay, guy's gonna uh possess the teddy bear.
Okay. So you see, they see Guy
Except
disappear.
he's gonna possess the bear, and once he's in the bear, he's gonna lay on the like he's not gonna move for a bit, and then he's gonna suddenly jump up and go, "It's
uh,
alive!"
I I think Sybil screams, and Malik laughs at her, and
I
I
imagine
think,
it's like the movie Ted.
yeah. I think Sybil is very fascinated and kind of like pokes at your teddy bear shoulder, pokes at your teddy bear nose. And she says, "Okay, can you feel that?"
Yeah, I can.
And I think Malik reaches out and squishes your head.
What the fuck? Don't. He
But
swats at him with his little teddy bear hands. He says, "Stop! Don't do that."
uh I think Sybil once again screams, "You're hurting him!" And Malik kind of laughs to himself, uh, and writes some more stuff down. Um, and Sybil says, "So, do you have as much control over this than any other clothing?"
Um. Yeah. Well, this thing doesn't really have fingers or joints or uh that kind of thing. It's a little hard to balance actually. Um, just sort of because this,
With your big head.
yeah, with my big squished head. Because this vessel's not really made for standing. But I can,
Um,
I can do this, and he like moves the limbs of the teddy bear and kind of like shimmies a bit.
um, I think, I think both Malik and Sybil think this is funny, and she says, "All right, well, I saw when the other ghost was possessing the teddy bear, they could make it like float around, and they dragged it. Um, are you able to do that, or can you only possess it as if you were wearing it?"
Hmm, good question. Um, let's try it out. And I think Guy's just gonna like try to levitate, I guess, as the bear.
Okay, roll me a 20.
That is a 2.
Um, I will say you, I think what happens is you start to, you focus on levitating, and then you accidentally just fucking launch yourself into the ceiling
Oh,
and just fall back down so
fuck.
fast.
Ow.
And well, being squished didn't necessarily hurt. Being launched against the ceiling and then crashing down on the same table did kind of wind you a little bit.
Guy
And
weakly raises a teddy bear arm and says, "Does that answer your question?"
I think Malik's kind of hiding his face a little bit. He thinks that's pretty fucking funny. That's pretty good. But Sybil looks very um, sad with this, and she says, "Are you okay?"
I'll be fine. It won't kill me.
And then I think she picks up the teddy bear and hugs him.
Oh,
And
that's
then,
actually so nice. I'm not gonna lie, Guy has needed a hug for like a while now.
yeah, no, she kind of just like hugs you like you would like hug a baby, because it's a good sized teddy bear, but it's not huge. It's still pretty small and not stuffed like it's stiff. It's kind of loose. You can move its limbs around pretty easily. And she kind of just like starts to pat your back, and then I think Malik says like that's still Guy in there. And she goes, "Oh," and puts him back in on the table.
Did you forget that I'm a grown ass man and not actually a very cute animated teddy bear?
She pinches both of your cheeks at once and she says, "Yeah."
That's okay. Do you still need me in this bear?
know.
Okay. Do you want me to stay in the bear?
Yeah.
Okay. We'll give it 5 more minutes.
I think Malik just says that's all the tests that she had prepared today, so if you want to leave the bear, you can.
I said 5 minutes. I'm a man of my word.
All right.
Guy promptly sits down and crosses the arms of the teddy bear.
I think Sybil continues to she reaches out to pet your head, and then she it looks like she's forgetting and then continuously remembering that you are a grown man
Oh
in
my
this
god.
teddy bear.
All right, let's exit the bear.
And you exit the bear, and the bear just lifelessly falls to the table, just falls backwards and lays there. And she goes, "Aw, well, you were very helpful today, Guy. I think that we learned a lot, and I want to get started on my, on my illusion making, for for the experiments I wanted to do, and so thanks for helping. That's the bottom line. Thank you for helping today."
Yeah, thank you for wanting to know more about me.
Um, and then she says, "Yeah, well, of course I want to learn more about uh, the only nice ghost in the world that I've met."
That's a big title, but thank you.
And I think Malik, finishes up some more notes. You can see he's got about a page. And yeah, I think he kind of just wraps it up, highlights a few things. You can tell it's Sybil's highlighter because it's like it's like Hello Kitty themed, and it has a strawberry on the end of it. But he's highlighting some stuff in the notebook with it, and then he says, "Okay, that should do it. Continue to tell me about the charm I gave you. I want to see if the effects fade over time or remain as strong."
All right, we'll do. Um, Haley, I asked you a question in DM.
Oh, okay.
Okay, cool. Is Sybil still here?
Yeah, but she's wrapping up. Do you want to wait until she leaves?
Yeah.
Okay. Malik's just gonna continue polishing up his notes, on the living room, sort of dining table, and Sybil wraps up all of her stuff. She says thank you again. She puts the bear. She kind of holds it like a baby, and she goes back to her room.
Cool. I think Guy waits for a second to see if Malik is going to say anything.
He seems pretty content working on his notes right now.
Okay. I think Guy is going to say, so did you want to hang out sometime?
What? Oh,
You brought it up
yes.
earlier, and then we didn't really elaborate on that.
I was merely checking to see if you were still interested or if I had ruined anything, scared you off.
I think it would be very difficult for you to scare me off.
Then, yes, I do want to do that.
Did you want to plan that now, or?
I I don't do much, Guy. I don't know how helpful I would be in a planning situation.
Okay. Then if I invited you out somewhere, would you go?
Yes, I would.
Cool. Then I'll think of something for us to do, and I'll get back to you. Are you free tomorrow?
I would say yes.
Okay. Then clear your calendar for tomorrow because we'll be doing something. I don't know what yet, but I'll figure it out.
Um, his expression is quite neutral, but his eyes are looking at you pretty softly. And he says, I liked the tea a lot.
That's good. That's great. Um, I specifically, it's more bitter. Um, which I thought since the soda was a little too sweet, I I grew up drinking that, um, and I really liked it. So I'm I'm glad I was a good judge of character in that moment.
You thought about the people you were getting objects for, so it is it is impressive how accurately you got it. I've never had green tea before.
Do you do you prefer more bitter flavors?
I think he kind of tosses the thought around in his head and he says, I guess so. I've had coffee a few times and I I liked it, so yes, I do.
That's something we can do. Um,
Coffee?
yeah. I don't obviously I can't drink it, but it coffee shop cafes whatever they have a strong smell. They're also pretty quiet most of the time, which you know, uh, you can call me out for assuming, but I would assume that that's more your speed.
It seems that your assumptions are usually correct.
Cool. That's
And
good. So that's what we'll be doing tomorrow. That's what I've decided.
okay, I will accompany you then to coffee.
Great. Then I'll see you tomorrow.
Are you going to be? And I think he looks away. Are you going to be disguised?
No.
I think you can see him kind of grin a little bit, enough to see his teeth, and he says, "Good."
I hope this dress code is not too revealing. And I think Guy kind of self-consciously tries to like close the collar of his shirt, only for it to not really close.
I think Malik just says, "It should be fine. I mean, I don't think anyone else has brought it up besides myself, so."
That's true. Not that I can remember. Okay. It should be fine.
Would you prefer me to wear casual clothing then?
Yeah. Yes. If you're okay with that.
I own maybe one plain t-shirt, but I'll make sure it's clean.
Cool. Okay. I guess I'll come pick you up tomorrow.
Oh, okay. I will see you tomorrow then.
Great.
Have a good night.
You too. Okay. Guy's gonna take a step back and do we have to call Caster?
I'm not gonna make you roleplay it.
Okay. Guy leaves.
Rain's just been leaving his phone on the table whenever people are over.
Okay, cool. Yeah. Guy's gonna go then.
All right. Let's hop on over to. Let's do May again.
Can we take a break real quick?
Sorry. Oh yeah. Of course.
Cool. Stay tuned. We're going back to May. When
Yeah,
we're back.
baby.
Hopefully she doesn't get up to too much chicanery.
Chicanery.
What a fucking vocabulary word.
It's a little Better Call Saul reference. Anyway, okay, thanks for watching. Be back soon. Bye.
Bye.
Welcome back, Hoggers. Make sure you hit the bell, so you can always watch the latest Cogcast episode. Catch up. We're not stopping. Anyway.
Unless we've stopped.
Yeah. Then ignore that.
Unless Cog.
That'll never happen.
Yeah.
Yeah. Unless the next series in the Cog world has already started. But
And remember to set your clocks back an hour.
and remember to set your clocks back an hour. Remember to vote.
Remember to register to vote if you haven't.
Yeah. Which are about that time. Anyway, May
Hi.
baby. What's May baby doing? What's Maybe doing?
May is going to go ahead and whenever she gets the address for the assassination location, she's gonna scope it out. Gonna head there and check out the lay of the land before the time comes.
This will be a bit interactive.
Oh, shit.
So you do get a very short letter in the mail, and it says that the address is Warehouse 12 in the 15th Circle, and the target is going to be Mr. Santana.
Oh my god, I'm killing Santana the band.
Jojo.
And So
Is
yeah,
is there any
you
like physical description of him?
there is no physical description, which means that it's probably obvious
Hmm.
who he is.
Okay.
So as you go to the 12th warehouse in the 15th circle, it's kind of like a warehouse yard where there's just a bunch of different ones. So you go down to warehouse 12, and it is incredibly plain. There are a few windows, like up high, but nothing you can kind of reach just by like jumping. And there is one door, and it is locked with a passcode.
Hmm. Sorry, did you say I couldn't reach the windows, or I could?
You can't reach the windows. You would have to get up there somehow.
Hmm. Um. There's no like, I don't know, like ladder up to the roof or anything.
There is not. It is just this passcode, these windows, and you have some warehouses kind of surrounding. So if you wanted to try and find something to assist you, I'd probably make you roll to see how lucky you are.
Okay. Yeah, I'll see if I can check in any of the other warehouses or anything if they're open.
Okay, give me a straight roll.
All right. 6.
6. Okay. It looks like all of the other warehouses seem to also have their own specific passcodes. Give me an intelligence check.
Okay. I have a +1, right? Yeah. 11.
Okay. I will say that you notice that on the keypad, there is a bit of, but you can tell it's a 4-number passcode, and there is a bit of wear on the buttons 5, 4, 7, and 1.
Well, that is a very specific order, so I'm gonna try to press 5, 4, 7, 1.
It does not work.
Okay. Should I try all the possible combinations, is what I'm thinking now.
I wouldn't make you roleplay that, but I would say it might take a while for me.
Hmm. Yeah, I will just try every combination.
All right. So you try every combination with these 4 um these 4 digits. And gosh, I'm bad at math. How many possibilities is that? That's 4 to the power of 4,
Oh
right?
wait, is it? Oh right. Maybe that's not gonna be
4 times 4 times 4. That's 256 different combinations.
That's fucked up and
I
insane.
I was thinking it would be smaller than that. Hmm.
If you want to like say that is her strategy, that's how she does it. That is fine, but it will become nighttime if you use that strategy.
Yeah. Hmm. Let me think. I'm gonna try 1754.
It opens.
Yeah! Too easy. Jord suggested, I don't know if you heard it, but it might be a word. So I associated each letter with a number, and it makes the word aged.
Mm-hmm. So it opens.
All right.
Oh,
And
That was insane for me to do.
yeah, good
that's
job.
awesome. Good job.
Yeah, okay, so this door opens and you hear a big and it is very creaky. This warehouse seems to be quite old, a little run down, and as you walk in, there is no floor. It is a kind of like dirt floor. And there is streamers all over the floor. There is a DJ booth. There's like booze spilled everywhere. In the back, you can see like a hefty few boxes that have weapons in them. If you look up, you see that there is rafters and a platform that you can get up to via a ladder. So there's kind of there's a place to like get up into the rafters and like a platform to stand that you can see. But besides that, all you see is all of this stuff on the floor, the ladder, the rafters, and you see another door that kind of leads to a side room.
I want to go see if I can open up that door.
The door opens immediately, and it is a dark room, and all that is in this room is a table with a box on it.
Okay. I open the box.
You approach slowly, and when you open the box, it's a box of kittens.
Oh. Like cat kittens or like felis kittens?
Like Cat, the character.
Oh my god.
Kittens.
What the fuck? Do they talk?
They these are babies.
Okay. So
they all are sleeping. They look a little malnourished. But you can recognize that these are not house cats. These are going to grow into individuals.
oh my, what? This is not the place for little guys like this.
I imagine May saying that. What the heck are they doing?
What the fuck is this? What are these things? Oh my god. So you said in this room it's just the table and the box?
It is just a table and a box.
Oh my god.
It is a dark room.
What the I don't even know what to think about this, because I don't think... Has May heard about cats?
She has not.
Yeah.
She heard that. Oh no, she wasn't even there. She wasn't even there for. She was on a fucking date with Rain
For what?
when we were talking like circle time.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
She wasn't even there
Rain-
for that.
I mean, May has only really heard that Rain, like, saved Cat, I think, or something.
Yeah, saved him from a royale family
I
threat.
think. Did she specifically hear that it was a sacrifice or something?
I don't think so, cause
He did not.
Yeah,
Okay.
we got that information from Circle Time.
Yeah, I don't think she's gonna associate this with that at all. Just like me, she's gonna be very confused. um, what were you looking at me like that for?
I'm so scared.
Yeah, I don't. I think May would fucking like also need to take some time to think about what to do with this. Okay, so there was some kind of party in this warehouse. I don't know.
You, I will say it is similarly laid out to the party that you went to with the masquerade.
Hmm.
So you can tell that this is a like location where parties are held often.
Okay. I'm thinking of calling someone.
You
I
have...
can call either Rain or Cian.
Oh my god.
And all three of us are really great at responsibility. I think. Oh my god. Jesus. I think I am gonna call Cian.
Okay. Okay, you call Cian and they pick up, they say, "Hey, what's up, girl?"
Hey, are you in a place where you can talk right now?
Yeah, I finished up on my chores. What's up?
I'm assuming you haven't, you probably have not seen the location. Do you know anything about it?
Man, all I really know, it's a kind of run down sect of the Royale family, of some family. So yeah, I just know they're not super powerful or anything, but I don't really know anything about what they do.
Okay. Um, well, I decided to visit just to, case the joint. And there's a fucking box of babies here.
Whoa, babies?
Like
They got
cat babies.
oh shit. Um. Oh well, girl, you can't move them or anything. I think they'll notice.
Yeah, I guess they would. Well, maybe we can do something with them after the assassination. I don't know.
Yeah, no, I think it's gotta wait till then, because if our cover's blown, they might move locations.
True, yeah. Jeez, I was not expecting this.
Yeah, no, they Hikari didn't like these guys too much. So, man, if they got a box of babies, yeah, she gotta get out of this. She gotta get out of this situation.
Yeah, if their field of work contains transiting boxes of babies, it doesn't sound like they should keep doing this. So
Maybe leave the baby some food or something. Like
yeah,
give them a blanket.
I could do that. Yeah. Damn. Well. All right.
We'll get them out of there after our mission.
Yeah. Even then, I'll have no idea what the fuck to do with them, but we'll deal with that later, I guess.
Orphanage.
I guess so. Yeah.
Leave the box of babies with them.
Yeah, or at the fire station. We can do that.
That's just samurai.
Oh. Yeah, the samurai station.
Yeah, samurai station. Yeah, no, that sucks. That sucks. Them babies. That
Yeah.
sucks.
Okay, yeah. I'll get them some food and a blanket or something. And leave them alone for the most part. But yeah.
Have you found anything that's gonna give you an edge on that assassination?
Yeah. I do know the code to get into the warehouse now. Hopefully they don't change it between now and then. I don't know. But there's lots of like rafters and a pretty easy way to get up there. So I could potentially, hide up there. And there's tons of windows. Probably can make an escape if I need to through one of those.
Yeah, I'll set up a mattress right outside. You jump on.
Perfect.
Mm-hmm. Easy out.
Yep. Okay, well, thank you.
Yeah. No problem. Good luck. Try to find any edge you can.
Yeah, alright. I'll see you later.
All right. See ya. See ya.
You're actually crying over this box of babies. Oh my god. I just looked over at George.
Don't look at me.
I did not Oh my god. Are you just thinking about if there's one less baby in that box? Can I count how many are in there right now?
There are 8 babies.
Damn.
So many babies.
That's a lot of babies. Okay. Jesus, I don't think I have anything on me right now, so I think whenever I'm done here, I'll lock up, but then go get some food and blanket or something and come back for that.
Okay.
But for now, I wanna go back in the main room. Am I able to jump from the rafters through a window if I need to? Is that possible?
Yes.
Okay.
You can.
Cool.
It's kind of high, so it will hurt if you
Yeah.
don't have something in your fall.
That's fine. So yeah, so it's a bunch of party stuff, rafters and a platform, and that's about it, right?
There are also a lot of ropes from the top rafters, and you can see some lights hanging up that you can reach.
Oh, interesting. Maybe I could drop a light on them. I don't know. I just don't know if they're going to be meeting in this room or the baby box room.
They're going to be meeting in this room.
Okay.
This is the main room.
Maybe I could do that. Maybe I could talk to Hikari and try to get her to position the meeting to where he'll be under a light and I can drop that on his head. That'd be kind of funny.
Jordan is so torn up.
Yeah,
Holy shit.
Nothing even happened. There's just a box of babies just sitting there.
I'm sorry, it's a box of babies.
They're just sleeping.
It's a box of malnourished little babies, and we know exactly why they're here. And you expect me to be normal?
Oh. Okay, Jordan.
You're
will
valid, Jordan. It's a messed up situation.
Yeah.
Yeah, if I promise not to make their 7 babies when it gets back, will that make you feel better?
Yes.
There'll be 6.
Okay. There's gonna be 8 babies. There's going to be 8 babies when she gets back. I promise on my life.
Okay.
I promise on. Oh my god.
But I didn't promise that they'll all be alive. Okay, I'm done. Oh my god, this box of babies.
Anyway, there will be 8 babies when she returns. It's okay.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I don't know if I wanna the idea of dropping a light on him is kind of funny, but also I do have knives, like I can just do that. I also don't know if it's gonna be just one, if it's just gonna be Mr. Santana, or if he's probably got like a fucking squad. The problem is, I'm not an assassin.
Yeah.
Val is not an assassin. I don't know the strats.
I think you're doing great.
Thank you. Maybe it. Oh. It'll be fine. I think okay. I wanna, yeah. I wanna make sure that, like, I can actually, like, drop the lights. Like, I'm thinking it's not, like, attached to the beam, like a beam or something.
They're just attached to like wires.
Okay. Cool. Then I wanna. Ooh, it's a dirt floor.
I told you it's a little interactive. Give it a little playground.
I'm trying to think of making a mark in the floor to give Hikari a place to put him. I don't know how obvious, like just kind of like digging an X into the dirt would be. Maybe if it's just like one like slash, like not an actual X, but just like a line. And it's not like I'm, you know, digging it super deep. It's just something to be visible.
Something to be there,
Mm-hmm.
so she knows.
Yeah, just a single line below one of the rafters that has, you know, a light near it or something.
Okay. Yeah, I'll allow that. You make a line in the floor where to put Mr. Santana to crush his ass with that light.
Okay. And I don't think we'll really need to roleplay this, but I'll just like tell Sion to pass a message to Hikari to put him on a line that I marked.
Yeah.
Oh, and I was gonna do this at the time, but I want to make sure we get this out of the way. I want to go ahead and cut the light off the wire prematurely and just like have it sitting up there, so I don't have to do that.
Oh, so you can just literally like drop it.
Yeah, I can just pick it up and drop it.
Sweet, gotcha.
And also, I'm gonna like probably camp up in the rafters before they show up. So I'm not going to be like sneaking in while they're doing the meeting.
Okay.
That's my plan.
That's your plan. I am very grateful that you have told me this plan. Paints a beautiful picture of what she's going to do.
Mm-hmm. I don't really know what I want Sion to do. I'm thinking just like wait outside, like
back up
in the back. Yeah, if things go south.
Okay. All right. I think that's pretty much all there is to the warehouse that you can find.
Oh, I do want to try the same passcode on the other warehouses, or at least like see if they also have worn out numbers or something.
The other warehouses seem to be in better condition, and they seem to be owned by independent companies. Oh, my dad just sent me $50. Thanks, shitbag.
Nice.
So Yeah, so they seem to be owned by different companies. They have a banner on it, and it's like it's like fucking yeah, Carpenter's Carpentry Warehouse.
Okay.
And yeah, so they seem to not be owned by the Royale family. It just seems like this shitty, like rundown one is ran by them.
Okay, and I'm assuming the same passcode doesn't work. Bless you.
Bless you.
And the same passcode doesn't work.
Okay. Then yeah, I'm good. I go get the food and blankies for them, and I think I'm done.
One of the babies grabs onto your thumb and licks it.
Oh my god.
And they're so small that their little eyes aren't open yet.
They can't even open their eyes. It's okay, we're gonna save them later.
You can only tell that they're felis because they kind of like sit how Cat does, like a human, and they also kind of like walk on like with their bellies out, like how Cat does.
I'm going to. I may weep. I may weep.
Oh my god.
These little babies, they need food and blankets.
I got them food and blankies, it's okay.
they got food and blanket. Oh. But yeah, they're safe, and I've guaranteed their safety. And they're happy kitties right now.
That's awesome. May tries, close the box and set everything how it was when she got here.
Mm-hmm. All right. You solved my warehouse puzzle.
Oh my god. The box baby puzzle.
You solved my box baby puzzle. Congrats. I need to write down how many times I've made Jordan cry. I tell Andy's dad whenever I do.
Oh my god. I started tearing up at the end there too. Jesus. Grab my little thumb.
Okay, I was going to hop over to Miko, but I think
Jordan might need a moment.
yeah. How you guys liking the episode so far?
Really good.
I like it. I'm getting very
I'm
excited.
sorry. I'm sorry you guys are in English. I'm having a great time.
I'm getting very excited for the whole climax of this all. Oh my goodness. Do you need some tissues?
No.
Do you need some water?
Let's take a little break.
Yeah.
We just came back from a break.
This will
I
be
know
a
we
quick
just
one.
came
This
out
will
from
be
a
a
break.
quick one.
Oh my god.
Yeah, this one will be quick.
Alright, stay
Be
tuned.
right back.
You're back.
Welcome back, Soggers. Sad
Coggers?
Sad coggers.
Coggers. Sad Coggers.
It's like sad
Welcome
stuck,
back.
but with Cog.
Oh my god, it's so sad
Um,
stuck.
This is such a sad
Back with
stuck one.
us is Jordan.
Yeah, I'm normal now,
Miko.
everyone. Hi.
What else does Miko want to do?
Maybe yeah. Just at some point during the week, she, what?
You're gonna need to go through me to call Rain to talk to Kat again.
Maybe. Okay.
I think at this point we get the
Yeah.
process.
We've done enough times.
Yeah. Yeah, Miko, asked to call up Kat.
Okay. I will say, Kat. Okay. Kat picks up. Says, hi, Miko. What's up? How you doing?
Hey, Kat. You know that thing that we're going to,
The magical, mystical, fucking botanical garden, right?
Yeah, that whole shit. It's awesome. Yeah, I just thought I'd let you know. Saga, actually, you remember her. She came up to me and she told me that she wanted to go, and uh I said that I'd be cool hanging out with her. But I realized that, we made plans first, so whatever you would prefer that we do, takes priority. So I just wanted to let you know that that was a thing, and that, yeah.
Oh, she wanna hang out with both of us, or yeah, you gonna like split between us?
No, I let her know that you would be there, and she's cool, hanging out with both of us. I wouldn't want to, like, kick you out or whatever. That would be weird. I wouldn't want to do that at all.
Yeah, I just don't want anybody the third wheeling, you know?
Yeah.
I could invite a friend.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, like Sybil or something. I could, if we're bringing our friends.
Yeah? I, hmm. I think Sybil and Saga might get along, actually, now that I think about it.
Oh yeah, I actually don't know much about Saga, uh, which is why I would want to maybe bring someone too, so it's not awkward or anything.
Yeah, sure. I definitely don't mind if you want to bring anyone else.
I think she pauses for a sec, and she says, "All right, but that hot cocoa, that's you and me though. That's just you and me. That's for us."
That's for us.
But thanks for telling me. I'll tell Sybil, and maybe she'll want to come along.
Cool. I hope she does.
All right. Is how's your plants doing at home?
Oh, they're doing great. I moved them to the palace garden, and I've been taking care of them there. And they've been doing pretty well.
Sorry, this is not Cat speaking, but just something cool I like about the garden is that the palace garden is kind of like magically like heated a little bit, so it's not going to get snowed over.
Very cool.
Yeah, it's a bit like a greenhouse without the greenhouse part. But she says, wow, that's amazing, Miko. I've actually been thinking about growing some stuff myself. I bought did you know that the fastest growing vegetable is a radish?
I didn't.
It takes like 4 to 6 weeks and you get a radish.
That's really cool.
And you can grow it in a little pot. So I bought some seeds, and that's what I'm gonna be doing.
That's so cool. Oh my gosh, that's so cool. You gotta show me sometime.
Yeah, I don't know how much sunlight I'm gonna be able to give them, but I'll do my best.
Yeah. Oh man, if you need help, like getting a grow light or whatever, I could definitely help you with that.
It'll help to have someone with a green thumb. I don't even have a thumb.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I have a green thumb. I just like plants.
I don't know. I feel like the plants like you too. You know, that's why they respond so good. That's why they grow, because they like you.
How's the music going? Instruments? Sorry, I can't remember if it was like keyboard or something.
I've been focusing on my I've been playing Rain's guitar lately. It's a little big, but
Oh yeah.
you know,
learning some songs. I got my chords down.
That's so cool. I've never.
Once again, kind of hard without thumbs.
Yeah, I've never been good at playing any instruments, so that's really really impressive.
As a bard?
I mean, I got my bells, but I mostly focus on the like dancing and performance aspect of it. Good thing about bells is they're just, you just do a little flick and it works.
I think that's an intro. Hey, me and you, we play along sometime, okay?
I'd like that.
Yeah, you can keep the beat. I'll take care of everything else, Miko.
Cool. All right. Well, guess I'll see you later then.
I'll see you then. I'll see Saga, and you'll see me, and you'll see my friend.
Yep. Cool.
Bye bye.
Bye.
Click.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Huh.
Oh my god, that went so badly.
Wow.
That went so what?
Wow.
That went so badly.
Did it?
I'm fine.
Is this Miko or is this Jordan?
This is me. Miko thinks that went great.
Miko thinks that went great.
Mm-hmm. She was a little
Wow.
embarrassed that she
Miko,
couldn't remember if it was like a keyboard or if it was a piano or something.
That's what she's
She
worried
didn't
about.
remember the specific word. Yeah, that's what I'm so I hate her. Okay.
Oh my
I'm
god.
normal.
Oh my
I'm
god.
really fine right now.
Jesus.
What was Jordan's ideal outcome?
So normal.
What did Jordan want? Did you want Kat to say uninvite Saga? Oh wait, you did it. You did it.
I'll be
Oh, you did it. Oh, you didn't want Kat to invite his friend?
No, no. I don't have a problem with Kat inviting a friend. My problem is that I know that she only did that because we could if oh my god, if Kat like independently was like, oh yeah, I was also gonna bring Sybil, that'd be so fucking cool. But no, it's because of this. It's because of this whole fucking thing, and I'm gonna kill myself.
Oh, good. Oh, good.
Damn.
Cogger's at home. Everyone point and scream at Miko.
Miko is so fucking girl failing right now. I hate her. I hate her. I hate her. I hate her.
She's
I hate
not.
her.
She's not doing very good at getting rid of the Dr. Fumble title.
Really,
Yeah.
really
In
not.
fact, she fumbled so hard that her love interest like also fumbled to like keep up.
God.
God.
I feel so fucking bad.
Remember last episode when you told Saga she was sexy as hell?
She did not do that. She didn't do that. She couldn't even follow through. She couldn't even say it. She couldn't even say the word sexy. She didn't even say it.
She was
didn't
thinking
even
it
say
too
it.
much.
What's wrong with her? I want her dead.
Oh my God.
Haley, next battle, can you fucking kill off Miko, please?
Oh my god.
Oh my god, it's gonna be that dream that Andy had where Chelsea fucking murdered Doc. And it was
Oh
like,
my god. That messed me up.
Oh my god, I need to stop thinking about this because if I keep thinking about it, I'm just gonna make myself like throw up.
okay.
For the next
okay,
battle, can
okay.
you just kill off Jord, actually?
Yeah.
So is that all Miko wanted to do with all of her free times, or did she want to do anything else?
That's it.
Okay. Just to lighten the mood, the sad Yuri. I forgot to ask at the beginning of the session if your characters had been doing anything off screen.
Oh yeah.
And this can be as simple as like, oh yeah, Doc's really into Rubik's cubes lately. Perfectly fine. Yeah, Doc's really
Um,
into corn soup. That's flavor.
Right.
Something that I have been thinking that I just realized I had never said in canon is that I do think that Guy and May like go and fish every like Sunday or
Mhm.
whatever. Is that is Val cool with that
Yeah,
headcanon?
yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
That's so cute.
I like to imagine like even it's still there's still not a whole lot of talking.
Yeah.
It's not like awkward or anything. We're just parallel fishing.
Yeah, just enjoying each other's company.
Yeah,
You got to be kind of quiet when you fish anyway, so.
truth.
Mhm.
I don't think May has a lot of time to just like be a quiet person.
Yeah.
I'm sure that much like how the bonsai she can be very honest with Guy fishing, she can be silent and
Yeah,
think about things.
that's true.
Mhm.
She's got a big mouth. Her and her
Mhm.
big mouth.
She's a big yapper. She
Yeah.
is.
I mean, okay, well, of course, something that's been happening off screen. Yukio is getting all of his shots and regular doctor
Mhm.
checkups.
Oh yeah. He's a healthy
Absolutely.
kid.
He's getting braver. Each time he gets braver.
Aww.
I think also off screen, just I think we talked about this in chat, but just to explain why I took like how the feat I took works. I think one day when Doc and Castor hang out, Doc is just like, "Hey, can you teach me a cantrip? I have
And
none of those. Please teach
Castor
me a cantrip."
Castor drops Mage Hand on you.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh! Now they can high five in Mage Hand too.
Yeah.
Awesome.
May is continuing to learn more sign language. I'll say like before she, kind of showed it off, she had learned, the whole alphabet and a couple basic words. But now she's, learning more.
Cute. I will say that Yukio has given May a sign name, and it is the month May.
Oh my god, that's awesome.
So cute.
Oh yeah, I with sign names, another headcanon that I never said in canon is that Guy has a sign name for Yukio and it is the sign for the sun.
Nice. Oh god,
Yeah.
I gotta come up with a sign name for Yukio now. Or do I just
They-
also use sun?
It's very personal to each person. It just comes with time.
Yeah, you don't have to like, oh, I gotta come up with it. It just happens.
Yeah, I just
Mhm.
I wanna think about it though.
Yeah, I think that Yukio uses the sign for doctor for Doc.
Yeah, that makes sense.
The sign for the month May for May. Dad for Guy. I think that for Miko he uses the term small lady.
Yeah, that works.
You're a pretty small lady.
But
Very
yeah.
sweet.
Mhm.
Does Mina have one?
I think that would be tall lady.
Oh,
Or
He's
strong
gonna
lady.
have to come up with some
She's
like
not-
more
I-
more descriptive names.
No. I looked into sign names. Most sign names are just a descriptor.
Interesting. Okay.
Like,
how tall is Mina? Because I never imagined her very tall.
She's not super tall. I think it would be like I don't know what it would be. I'm not gonna lie and come up with something
Okay.
on the spot. I don't know what it would be.
All right, cool.
But yeah.
Yeah. Miko's, been working in the garden. I imagine that Saga would help her out from time to time, but not every time.
Mhm.
And yeah, I don't know how much native greenery Vidronis has, but
I actually wait. I actually I decided what flowers are native to Vadronis today,
that's insane.
and it's red spider
gosh.
lilies and white hydrangeas.
Oh my god.
That's insane. You're insane for that.
Yeah, that's wild. I love
Yep.
it.
I want to say that Miko has probably been looking into getting some seeds for the garden of apparently native wildflowers, which are red spider lilies and white hydrangeas.
Mm-hmm. They're magic, so they can. It's good. I was very thematic.
Yeah, God, that's wild. You're insane for that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also off screen, and me and Andy have corroborated on this. Miko has taken some more self-defense lessons from Mina in preparation for going into fucking battle. Which, yeah, and she usually does that, but there have been a few times where Mina was busy, and so Guy trained Miko a few times.
Yeah, and Guy is delighted to train Miko whenever she asks.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. What would Miko be specifically interested in training? Is this strength training or
It is. It's not really strength training. It's definitely more technique. It's more about how to efficiently move during melee combat whenever it occurs, and stuff about weight distribution, stuff like that.
All right. Guy does know about different body types because
Yeah,
Andy specifically
I
did a lecture as Guy to talk about body types to me.
Yeah, well, I was thinking about it, and I was like, Guy would be very knowledgeable on workout routines and what different types of people need to do different types of exercises and that sort of thing. So I did look up how all that works.
Yeah, I'm good with Miko doing some basic stuff. They would definitely do warm-ups and probably just a little bit of everything just to make sure that she's in shape and stuff for this stuff. But yeah, there's no focus on strength training or anything like that.
Yeah. Man,
Yeah.
Miko's getting a little toned. That's that is funny. Not funny. Getting in shape is not funny. Look into the camera.
It's unexpected.
So
It
funny.
is unexpected.
It's unacceptable.
Miko, I will say that I think Miko would notice that she's getting stronger. Lifting. She's been gardening and lifting shit while gardening, and then she's actually exercising and developing battle tactic basically.
God,
So I think Miko, yeah, you're a little stronger.
that's probably a little scary.
Yeah, I
Maybe for
want to
her.
say Guy probably has not really been working out.
He doesn't need to.
He doesn't need to, but I think doing that with Miko is very refreshing. You can tell he enjoys doing that.
Nice. I mean, it was basically a routine he had to do every other day for his job.
Yeah.
But yeah, wonderful. Anything else to report on the crew, or are we moving to section 2?
I'm good.
Okay.
I'm good, yeah.
Section 2, I would like to start. Eldon. Once again, Eldon does not need to I don't need to do his voice. I wish I made him British. That's my one regret with him.
It's not too late.
Retcon him.
You could just make him British.
No one gives a shit.
I'm British now. Fuck you guys.
Yeah, I can absolutely rewrite in my brain that he's been British this whole time.
Yeah.
It's a very easy change.
Yeah, he hasn't spoken too much, but yeah, maybe I'll do that next time I voice him. But he does say Okay, I'm going to be checking like you guys' progress. Once again, the things you have to do are you have to sort through like this big thing of letters, basically approve or disapprove things that people have sent Dahlia, and basically make her. So it's kind of clear that she's not going to be super present for the parade, as it might be unsafe for her to be out in the open. um, but it is like in her honor, and she is going to do like an interview, which she hasn't like done basically. And these letters are basically going to work as the interview questions. So yeah, you have that, and then you have check in on like some floats, make sure that they are, everything's running smoothly, everyone's happy. Make sure that people like Dahlia. And then lastly, you're just gonna do short little question. What do you like about what makes Dahlia a good leader? So I will say, does May, because it is like, I will say it's like around lunchtime where it's like, okay, May has to go for her assassination and it's also time to go to work. Does May say anything to Yukio before sending him off?
Ooh. Probably just it's like, you sure you're still up for this?
And he nods. He gives a very fierce thumbs up.
I give him a fierce thumbs up back. Hell yeah. You can do this.
He seems very determined. He signs, I will make you proud.
All right, yeah, go make me proud, and I'll go make you proud. I'll go kill that guy real good.
He signs back, so good.
So good.
You'll have to tell me about it.
Oh, I will. Don't you worry.
Wonderful. Okay. So Yukio transforms into you, May. What clothes?
Does disguise self do anything with clothes?
I think it just like wears. It's just whatever clothes he's like looking at. So whatever May would like give him for reference, I suppose.
Huh. I assume he'll probably not want to wear a dress or something.
I mean, he's going for accuracy here.
Yeah, I don't know.
He posed like a Victoria's Secret model.
That's true.
He's all in, baby.
What would be something nice for this like public appearance committee?
You know what's fucked up? We still haven't talked to Vash.
Oh yeah.
We wanted to do that.
If you guys want to do that at the end of this episode, you can.
Yeah. But I don't know. We didn't really like talk about it, I guess, but I did specifically mention that we should probably do that before this specifically, so we can pull information about Dahlia, but it's fine.
Oh.
Yeah.
I don't remember that conversation.
Yeah.
I do remember that conversation.
I believe it happened.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys want to do that? I haven't like.
We can just say it's the morning before we have to go do that.
Okay.
If y'all want to do that now.
I kind of do, but I don't know.
Okay.
I do feel weird breaking.
Let's
I
get
think
it out
so.
of the way. Let's get it out of the way.
Okay.
Have it
Yeah.
in canon.
I'm just gonna say real quick, I've decided I'm just gonna go with the regular old Valerie cosplay.
Fair.
Nice.
All right, regular Valerie cosplay, and that's what Yukio's gonna be wearing. Shooting back in time over the 2 weeks you have before this, you guys In what way do you want to talk to him? Do you just want to like go down there and talk to him, or are you like inviting him like to a room and you're gonna talk to him there?
I
Probably should talk like in his room or something.
yeah.
Not in his
Oh
room.
yeah, but like,
Mm.
But where somewhere where he feels comfortable.
yeah,
Yeah.
And
not at a restaurant or something.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Especially
Welcome to
Let him
Olive Garden.
choose the place.
Welcome to Denny's. We're
Yeah.
gonna discuss.
Especially
the
since
war.
Guy already said that we would want to talk to him, I feel like at this point we should just fucking do it.
Pull
Yeah.
the band-aid
Yeah.
off. Okay. Yeah, just decide on a place and I will immediately set up the scene.
Probably just the fucking underbelly house.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
As long as we can make sure that, no one else is eavesdropping.
Yeah.
Go into
Uh,
Caster's room
would-
or Kane's room.
His kind of safe place is Castor's room. Because he doesn't have a room. So I will
Where does
say
he sleep?
he sleeps in his room. His
Chain
room
the fuck
just
up.
sucks.
Oh right. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Just full of
Is this everyone's
chains.
first time being in Caster's room then? Except for Doc?
Yeah.
Because y'all saw
Guy
it.
went in Caster's room.
Yeah, Guy saw it before.
Oh, right.
Because
When they
Doc opened the door and y'all were there.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's true.
we didn't walk
did
in.
look
May
inside,
wasn't
but you
there
didn't walk
though.
in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We didn't walk in, but
So Miko has seen it briefly. Guy and Doc have both been in there.
oh yeah, you have.
Yeah, May has not seen
Yeah.
it at all.
Mhm.
I don't think.
All right, well, there we go.
Alright.
Wonderful. Okay. So what would you guys be like? Okay, we have something serious to talk about. How would you preface, just so I know how to set the mood?
Who's handling that phone call?
Miko?
Huh?
Oh my god. Oh my. Okay, and this is the phone call?
You can just tell me what is said. We don't have we get how we get to the situation.
Okay, yeah. I guess we could just be like, and Guy, you didn't share with the rest of the group that you mentioned this to him at all.
No.
All right, great. Miko.
Go ahead, Ben.
I mean, okay, once the situation arises, he would mention at this point in time, like, I kind of told him already that we were going to be talking to him.
Okay, and you'd say that.
Yeah, he would say that at this point.
Okay, all right, I can work with that. All right, yeah. Miko would get the phone passed to her, I guess, and she'd be like, "Hi, so that guy said that he told you that we have some stuff to talk about. We have some stuff to talk about, and it's kind of sensitive information. So we want to meet up when we can, and just pull our stuff."
Okay. I'm gonna say, in a flash, Castor would bring you guys on over.
Mm-hmm.
He's wearing his new jacket that he bought for the cold weather, and it has plaid fleece on the inside.
That's
He's so dapper.
He is quite
Yeah.
dapper. He's also wearing more like boots now, so he's giving pirate.
Nice.
But anyway, so you would go to the house. Everyone's kind of in their respective rooms. I think Rain is kind of just like playing, like kind of just like sorting a deck of cards over and over again. So you'd say hi, and then he brings you guys up to Castor's room. You see there's a bunch of shattered glass on the floor, and I think he notices that there's a lot more people than usual. So he kind of like sweeps it with his with his foot, kind of like under the desk. Let me sneeze. Holy fuck! Please
Bless
don't.
you. Bless you.
Don't.
Bless you.
No, it's
Bless you.
on.
Oh, I take it back.
This happens all the fucking time to me.
Jesus Christ.
Anyway, so he would very solemnly sit down at Castor's desk, and it's a wheelie chair, so he like pulls up to the desk, has both of his claws intertwined, and he says, "Hey guys, what's up?"
All right, who's gonna start?
Miko?
Oh, is it Miko again? Because Miko can do it.
It doesn't have to be Miko.
But is it Miko?
It is Miko, is what I would say.
All
guess
right,
it's
it's
Miko.
Miko. So, okay, I guess. Do you know about like an amulet that's pretty important to the Vidra royal family?
I think he kind of looks at you, a little concerned, and says, "Do you think I know something about the amulet?"
I mean, no. That's why I asked a little bit. Actually, maybe because Kane did hang out with you guys, but I don't know the exact timeline of events. But okay, so basically, whatever. We were looking for this amulet because it's a whole thing, and and while we were looking for the amulet, we went into the library in the
Palace?
in
The
the
palace.
palace. Yes, thank you, everyone. And we found this whole like secret dungeon thing with all these chambers and statues and puzzles, and it was crazy. And we got a lot of information from there, and me asking about the amulet was more of a segue into the story and less about like an interrogation thing. This is not an interrogation thing. We really are just trying to pull information here.
Yeah, well, this is not like
No
intervention.
accusations.
No one's
Yeah.
calling anyone out
Okay.
right now.
I didn't start the conversation worried, but proceed.
Yeah, okay. So we found a lot of chambers that seem to have been built by the royal family or members of the royal family. Specifically,
Dahlia, Dante.
yeah, specifically,
Dante, yes.
specifically, shit, what was that? What was her name?
Lenora.
Yes,
Oh,
Lenora.
right, Lenora.
Specifically, Lenora, Dante, and Dahlia, and Dahlia's fiance.
I think he's just fucking like staring a hole through you, kind of like twiddling his thumbs.
You don't happen to have a twin brother, do you?
There were statues of these figures, and it's just there's a bit of a resemblance and a bit of it's a whole thing.
I think he kind of just continues like this dead-eyed stare, and then he says, "How much information was in the library?"
A lot.
There were mentions of plans,
Plots, perhaps.
schemes, maybe?
Oh my god, you guys are so vague. Just tell the poor man what we know.
Wait, okay, Doc, I think Doc takes out the notebook that Castor gave him, and can I make some, well, I don't have to do an exact copy, but I think Doc would write down the inscription that they saw on the last statues of Dahlia and Argon, the stuff about my lover's heart is heavy and dark, untangle his chains and speak the name of the man who cursed him.
Mhm.
Probably in about the same handwriting as was inscribed on the statue, and shows that to him.
Okay. Just what was inscribed on the statue, so just like the little riddle.
Yeah.
Not Dante's whole spiel.
Yeah. That shit was like
I think underneath that they would write and information about Dante and Dahlia making plans to kill Dimitri, and yeah, they're just gonna be direct about it.
Vash fucking holds this. I think he just looks at it and he just like puts his face in his hands and takes like the hardest sigh you've ever heard from any living person. And
Was it written in there his actual name, Argon?
yes.
Yes. Okay.
He just fucking looks exhausted immediately and he says, "Yeah, that's me. That I feel a little embarrassed. I think he tries to like lighten the mood, kind of like messes with his shirt collar. Yeah, that I don't remember a lot about that time, but that is me, Argon."
Yeah.
I don't remember a lot about that time.
Yeah, is that
Why?
just due to the passage of time, or
I remembering what Dante wrote down, and he kind of like scrunches his face, really trying to think on it. And he says, "I have, with Dimitri's blood in me, I was really struggling to adjust to the mental toll. So during that time, I spent most of it lost in myself. Dante," and he looks off to the side, "Dahlia kind of took care of most things, and I did my best to help."
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. We just wanted to let you know that we got that info, and the entrance to all those chambers in the library is pretty well protected, so we shouldn't have to worry about that info getting leaked anyhow to anyone. So
I think he just kind of continues to look pretty tired, and he says, "Dante, I think gosh, I think he says, around 13 years ago, when that plan was unraveling, Dante, Dahlia, myself planned to assassinate Dimitri using the blood that resides within us, hoping that as it rots away at the mental state, at the insides of a person, that maybe it could kill the outside too. Thinking now, Dante, he got a little restless, I would say, and an argument with his father, Dimitri. As his father said that he would step down, everyone kind of knew that this meant that he felt another assassination, a murder coming. And with Dante being the oldest, he was expected to be in charge. And me, he gave me that power. So when Dahlia died, I could continue his work. And Dante, he got into this big argument. I was only half there, and he kind of holds his head and he says, and Dimitri killed him. And when his blood hit the floor, it burned through it. I don't. If you have any questions, I'll answer them. It's a little fuzzy.
Wow.
Do you are you familiar with the amulet? We kind of brushed past that earlier, but now are you familiar with it?
I am familiar with it, unaware of most of what it does. Dimitri kept it. He didn't wear it often. He kept it in his room. When God, I told Guy about this the other day. About a year and a half ago, I may have lied to my group and said that we were going to try and assassinate Dahlia. But I truly just wanted. And I think he kind of looks at the floor shamefully, and he says, "I thought maybe she could fix things after Dante died. I had to leave, and I remember Dahlia saying that she would handle her father, and I hadn't spoken to her in around, what, 10, 12 years. I thought maybe by then, by the time I thought maybe she would have a plan and I could help her or encourage her. But since she's like Castor, she freaked out and caused this fire out of self-defense. Val Ward died pretty early into that. He was always the lookout, always always there to tell the others when things went south. So when the fire started, he was pretty close. And when he died, it felt like this great evil had been unleashed. And Kane, I can only barely remember what he said, because after I ran out of the room, and Val was gone, and Kane was running, and Yukio was behind him, and he said something about a power calling him. And after that, I never saw him again, except for in a poster where he had that amulet. I truly don't know much about it. Dimitri didn't do much with it as much as keep it. But yeah, that's all I know.
Do you want to know more about it? I don't know if it'll really be relevant again, but you know, since we're laying it all bare.
Yeah, go ahead.
It seems to function like a window into the astral plane. You can, if you have it, I don't know what else it can do, but it can summon ghosts to and from it at whoever's holding its will. Scary stuff. It's very important to the Vidra royal family in a lot of ways, I think. But yeah, it's probably not going to be relevant again.
I think
It's
Vash.
being eaten by a tree, if I remember correctly.
It's been eaten by a tree. I'll be real.
A tree?
Yeah. It's
Yeah,
Like
Miko has a
magic tree.
Yeah, it's a magic tree.
Miko has a fucked up little tree that I'm not a fan of.
A little pet tree.
Not a pet.
That it ate it.
They're still in your room.
Oh yeah. Do you want that back?
I don't. Do they want to come back?
You can ask later.
Yeah.
I think Vash kind of thinks on that thought. And he says, with how many deaths there are in Vidronis, and now that we know that Vitabond requires sacrifices, that amulet might be a conduit of amassing power through death and keeping it in this small space close to him. He might have been amassing it for some greater purpose.
Well,
Should we not keep it in the palace? I don't know.
Yeah, well, in that case, it's a good thing. My tree ate it, I guess. But
He hasn't shown himself. He hasn't taken it.
Dimitri?
Yeah.
We have never
never
seen
seen him.
Dimitri.
Not
No
in
one
person.
knows where he is.
Oh yeah, that
You don't
No.
know that.
what?
I don't think you can know that.
I think
No
that
way.
the tree told May that they couldn't find Dimitri anywhere, but I'm
Yeah.
fine.
Yeah, alright, okay, well.
Yeah, our little pet tree could not. It's a little more complicated than just being a tree.
It's not a pet.
I know. But yeah, it can sense souls and stuff, and it could not find Dimitri anywhere in the palace.
It said Castor's messed up in the astral plane.
Said Dahlia's messed up in the astral plane.
Said Dahlia's also messed up in the astral plane.
She's in the astral plane?
She's a little bit in the astral plane.
And
like
Castor, but
And Castor.
Well,
And Castor.
Dahlia and Castor. So probably the memory.
Yeah.
Probably, actually.
I wouldn't. This is all speculation at this point, but I wouldn't be surprised if part of their brain is in the astral plane.
I think he points at Doc and just yells, "That's a lead!" And
Yes.
and suddenly is kind of has a bit of a manic energy behind his eyes, and he says, "Can your tree it can locate souls? It can locate people?"
Limitedly.
Kind of, yeah.
There's got a radius.
It's kind of low on power.
It can see the locations of souls and their names, and that's...
And not specific locations either, just like a kind of general...
Yeah, just general vibes.
Yeah.
Can it locate gods?
That's such a good question.
Don't know.
Maybe we should get Vash and this tree in the same room.
Yeah, maybe we could bring it over? Question mark?
We could bring it over.
Get the whole squad in on it.
No one
Vash,
kill...
would you want to talk to it?
No one can kill it. Well, you can, but you shouldn't.
We did
Please
find
don't.
out that if you kill the tree, it does kill the
guy.
Oh, if you die in the game, you die in real life. I
Yeah,
get it.
yeah. if you-
Which is, it's so tempting, but...
No! Okay, well, okay.
Hey, guy, why do you hate this tree? What's up with that?
Listen, the tree had beef with me before I had beef with it, alright?
That's true, I can attest to that.
Yeah.
I
The
was
tree
fine with the
hates
tree.
Ghosts.
And the tree does not think that I deserve to be on this plane. And, the only reason that I am still on this plane is because it is not powerful enough to send me back.
I don't think we've actually said it out loud, but the tree is a god is inside the tree.
We did not say that. We were kind of skirting around it.
Yeah, I'm just gonna put that on the table then.
Alright.
I think he's like dragging both of his claws down his face, and he's like, "You guys are so good at this. I'm really absorbing a lot of information."
There's just
It's
so much
because we
of
make
it.
Miko do the talking, alright?
There's just so much of it, I don't know where to start.
Yeah, you should typically
You
start
come
with
in
the
and you say,
important
"Hey,
parts.
Argon, there's a god," and you're blowing my mind. But
Do you want us to call you Argon now?
no.
Yeah, I didn't think so. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't
Tell
know.
anyone about that.
Yeah, and
We're
we would
respectful
not
of the names.
we would not
Yeah.
Chosen names and all. I'm
Mhm.
familiar.
Is there anything else big we need to say? It was Dimitri specifically who put this god inside the bonsai.
Yeah, okay. Since we're just doing everything now, the amulet specifically might have maybe been a gift from Vitabon to Dimitri like 1,000 years ago or something that maybe keeps him alive just forever.
Potentially maybe with some sacrifices involved.
Yeah, whatever.
Have you ever seen the Rule of the Silent King? The play.
The play, it's like that.
Yeah, I saw it a few times when I was
Yeah.
younger.
It's a little more historical than fiction.
Yeah.
So
I think he's just fucking like rubbing his temples like, I'll think on this. It is obvious that if Dimitri sealed a god somewhere and wore an amulet with a window to the astral plane, that he was building towards something.
Yeah. Well, he doesn't have the amulet now.
Nope. That's in a tree.
Unless he snuck into
Treated.
my room and cut down the tree.
Don't scare me. Don't scare me like that, May.
Possibility.
Why would you say that?
So, Vash, when you went to the palace to see Dahlia, it was just to see Dahlia, right? Did you have any intention of seeing Dimitri?
Dimitri is powerful. I thought Dahlia and I could work together.
Okay. Okay. I don't know exactly how, but I think it should be maybe information to note that I think he had something to do with everything that happened when you were there. Just because there was a picture of him in my case file about my death. I don't know if that's important to you, but should mention it.
Okay.
Hmm.
Oh yeah, by the way, guys, a guy died on that day.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, they didn't. You
It
didn't.
was,
Thought
he
that was
doesn't
between
actually say
us.
that,
Oh,
but
okay. You know,
um,
he can if he wants. It's too late now. You
he
said it in the
wouldn't.
voice.
He
You
wouldn't
said it
have
in the
said that.
voice.
But I thought it was funny that you kind of brought up like, oh yeah, when I died.
Yeah, I feel like when Guy says that,
Oh, yeah.
we probably like piece together. Oh, okay. So these are related incidents.
Oh yeah.
Mhm.
Guy turns around. He's like, I can't remember what I've told you guys. Did you know? Did you know that? Did you know that I died on that day?
No, not really.
No.
I don't think
All
we
right,
even
okay,
knew
how-
how you
I
died.
think Doc takes out the notebook again and writes in like, I know it would be easier if we were blunt, but there's a weird amount of godly conspiracy government information happening, and half of our personal lives are tied up in it. It's gonna be confusing.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I think he just nods.
I actually, I'm gonna get my death out of the way. I didn't tell you guys because I thought that Vash had killed me. He didn't.
Mm.
Yeah.
So, I didn't want y'all to like think less of him or anything because he seems like a decent person. Um,
And he's alright.
yeah, he's pretty cool.
You
But I did
thought
die
you thought
on that
he
day.
killed you, and we just have dinner together.
Well, he seems reasonable, you know, and he didn't kill me, so.
Wow. Wow. Okay. Glad we got that sorted out.
Mhm.
I think
That's very honorable, Guy, and a little stupid.
It's not.
Mostly nice.
All right. I think you should hear everyone out, you know.
Even bonsais or
Okay.
I did hear the
We
bonsai
need
out,
to-
and it didn't say anything that I wanted to hear. So
alright.
call me selfish, but I'd rather not, you know,
Yeah.
orphan my kid. So, well, I guess he has a situation sorted out, but I don't want to have to do that. So
We don't need to fan the flames, May. We can just have conversations.
I'm just having a conversation.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Anyway.
Anyway.
This is slightly unrelated, but I think in this moment, mentioning that is when Guy has realized, oh god, if I actually do get sent to the astral plane, and May becomes Yukio's guardian, if she gets married to Rain, does that mean Rain is also gonna be Yukio's guardian?
You're just having that little moment over there.
Yeah. So I think y'all see Guy like facepalm, but he doesn't say why he does this.
Okay, anything else? I can't remember.
Vash is just rubbing his temples, eyes closed.
Are we still like we're talking about
Oh!
what?
Dahlia's public appearance!
Yeah?
Oh shit.
Dahlia's making a public appearance.
Oh right, yeah.
I did not prepare for that at all, I'm gonna be honest.
Parade.
The parade.
I'm just
Parade.
hoping that May's charisma will take care of it all.
Yeah. I can probably yeah.
I don't think it's possible for that to happen. We all have to make personal statements, but it's whatever. The point is, Dahlia is making her first public appearance in a very long time because of the war, and she has to pretend like she has any idea of what's going on, and we have to help her do that. And so that's stressful. And if you have any advice for topics to avoid specifically, that would be great.
I think he just fucking. I think you can tell he's kind of a little like depression manic because he's just kind of spinning in that chair.
Oh god.
And I think he just says, "Okay, anything with me off the table.
Mhm.
Anything with assassinating her dad off the table.
These are
Anything." Let me finish.
Okay.
And I think he kind of stops, head in hands, and is like, you know, I don't know how much of her is left because of how much time I spent there. So if I'm gone, I don't know how much is there. So you know what? Just don't talk to her about anything, because she's just
Oh.
completely gutted, I guess. All gone.
Oh. I don't think that's going to work.
That's not going to work, but I understand your perspective.
Second thing, with the war being public knowledge now, powerful people are going to try to kill her so the war can end faster.
Yes.
Yeah.
So what I'm going to do is I'll be there, and if anyone tries to fucking kill her, I'll get them. So you guys have fun at your public appearance, make her look nice. I'll fucking kill people.
Bash.
In the background. Team. Yeah.
We're going to get her back.
We are
Okay.
going to keep her safe, is what we are going to do.
We know where probably the rest of her is. We know where probably the rest of Castor is.
We don't know any of that.
We are working on it.
Back. We'll work on it. We're working on it.
It's a work in progress.
We're workshopping it.
Yeah, we're workshopping.
We have more of a lead than we did a month ago.
True. Yeah. And we're always learning more every day.
Yeah, I hope we keep doing that because we don't know as much as some people think we do.
It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Yeah, I think it might be better if you don't go, just because we can protect her, I think, if we need to. And I don't know what would happen to you in the event that you start bursting out flames or something.
I do think that it could do a lot of good if you were made aware of the situation and were maybe close by, but yeah, I'll be honest, I don't fully trust the Vash I'm talking to right now to come up with a very coherent plan for what to do, but I do trust the Vash that might come up with a plan tomorrow. So yeah, maybe do that. Maybe
we can sleep on it.
We can talk about this later. You can decide how much, if any of this you want to tell the others, or anything at all. We can do that. We can work on it.
Yeah, we're not gonna tell them anything that you don't want us to. That's up to you.
Yep.
I think he just kind of sits there. You know how you get so limp in a chair where you kind of just like yeah, your butt's in the chair and your feet are on the floor, and then you just kind of like touch your head to like your knees and just like go slack. I think he just like enters this like just very loose limp position, and then just straightens back up and says, "I'm gonna sleep on this."
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just make sure she doesn't die, because if she does,
she's not gonna die. She won't die.
We'll yeah, that we'll be there. And you know, we protected the palace from fucking 8 golems, so
we can be in a fight. She's not going to be defenseless, and plus there's going to be a bunch of samurai there, I would believe.
Yeah.
So she won't die. She won't die.
I think I think he kind of was like, "Oh yeah, samurai will be there," and then he fucking remembers something and just goes, "Mina!" And then just fucking is like, "Okay, guys, I'm going to bed.
Oh.
What?
Bye."
Just okay, bye.
Okay.
What did Mina do?
No, it's
Fucking...
fine. We can talk about it later. Bash.
We don't need
Good
to say
night.
anything that we'll regret.
Good night. Have some rest. We can talk about it later.
You kind of see that classic Vash in a bad mood, where just like some steam fucking like leaves his nose, and he just kind of like pushes past everyone and just like goes to his room. And just in a bad fucking manic ass mood, you can tell.
Okay, once he's gone, Guy is going to fucking look at everyone and say, "Hey, if someone is on the verge of a panic attack about their fiance, please just let me tell them it's gonna be okay."
I don't want you lying to people!
Oh my god!
I think that went pretty well.
Sometimes you just have to tell people it's going to be okay.
Doc writes in their notebook and shows it to the others. If I have to tell people important information, that's a bad sign.
We were getting there. We'd get there eventually.
It was a team effort.
Eventually.
Damn, Doc is so sassy man apocalypse right now.
Yeah, I think Doc has always been sarcastic, but they don't usually talk. They just think it in their mind.
Okay, you know what? I think that was bad, and I want to leave now, and I want to go to my room.
That was bad.
Well, I think it was fine, and I also want to leave.
Alright, let's fucking leave.
I think Rain's still messing with his fucking deck of cards and says like, "Hey, he's in a bad mood."
Yeah.
And then you just fucking leave.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
I do want to say I thought about casting calm emotions on him, but I thought about it. I think Doc would just let Vash ride it out on his own unless something immediately important needed to be done. So I just wanted to say that I thought about it and I was like, no, I'll let him calm down from his panic attack on his own. He's got things to sort through.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right.
Cool.
Awesome talk. He had a great time. So
Mhm.
You need some tea or something, man.
all right. So moving back to May has, said good luck, Yukio. Gonna need it.
Remember when I was talking to Vash and I was like, yeah, we'll all be there too.
Yeah, I remember that.
So that was that conversation the morning before we went, or was it the day before? This is important.
I'm gonna say that it was not the morning of.
Yeah, it was probably the day
I think we
before.
want to have at
Okay.
least one full day to just sort of chew on that conversation and any new information we've gathered
Yeah.
before going into the parade.
Yes, I think it would be fucked up if we had 2 weeks and we were like, yeah, we'll do it the day before.
Mm-hmm.
We'll do it the morning of. That would be absolutely fucked. We did not do that.
Okay. I was just wondering because it is important for roleplay purposes for me.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I think it's been a bit. I don't think it's like immediately. But yeah, okay.
Sorry, can I ask if Vash did end up like contacting us after that, and if we hashed out anything else, or if that was literally just where we left it?
I think that he said he needed to sleep on it. I think he needs to sleep for the next week. So he'll be in contact later. For now, he wants to die. So
Yeah, all right.
we're gonna leave him there. Okay. So May is going to be off onto her mission, starting with our group. We have, Eldon calls everyone in. You see May arrive. And he once again rehashes. So you guys are going to be going through those letters, going to be handling some floats, and then going to do that little interview at the end. And Eldon checks and says like, "All right, everyone here, great, and makes a note. And I think he says, how's everyone doing today? We doing good? We excited for the mission at hand?"
Yes.
Stoked.
Yep. May, are you okay?
May, that's your cue.
She kind of like, you can hear like the cement rubbing on cement sound as she like turns her head, and and I think that she kind of like coughs, and she coughs a few times, and then just signs cold.
Oh, okay. Doc cast Cure Wounds on her.
Cure wounds?
Or sorry, lay on hands. I guess.
I think that as you approach, May kind of like hops backwards, and and signs no magic cold.
Magic.
Miko doesn't know what's going on right now. She doesn't know how to. She does not understand sign language.
Okay, guy's gonna lean over to Miko and say, "Do you know what a magic cold is?"
Is it worse than a regular cold?
I'm asking you a question. You can't ask me a question as your answer.
Then no.
No? Okay.
This
Well,
is-
May says she has one, so.
That sucks.
Okay, this is incredibly funny because I do want to let this go on longer because I love this situation, but also I've already established that like Doc takes their job very seriously and they will like they just get very serious about it.
And also has specifically done this on May multiple times.
They
Yeah.
will treat May against her will.
Yeah, that exactly. They do treat people against their will. That's something that they're known to do. Can I cast detect poison and disease?
Oh my god.
You can, and you don't see anything.
Okay.
Doc's probably.
Does Doc communicate that, or does Doc just internalize it?
They nod their head and write down in their notebook and show it only to May. Not detecting anything. Must be a very magical cold.
I think May
gives her a look.
snatches the notebook and says, patient confidentiality, don't tell anyone.
Doc nods, slowly, but they nod, and they take the notebook back.
Okay.
Oh wait, and they hand May a surgical mask.
May very gingerly takes it and places it on her face and then pretends to cough one more time.
Right. Okay. And then they just write in their notebook and show it to Eldon and the others. Not contagious. Dahlia will be fine.
And May gives a thumbs up.
Aye, Doc.
Okay. Is May still gonna be good to make her personal statement?
Yeah, can you talk at all? Is your throat too messed up?
She takes out the Yukio takes out the sheet that actual May gave him that says the personal statement on it.
Okay.
Are you gonna need me to like read this out loud for you, or do I need to play interpreter for you today?
She nods her head a little bit too eagerly.
Okay.
Can I also mention something? I just want to ask for the sake of clarity. So Yukio's cast Disguise Self, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. How to the letter are we following the rules of Disguise Self?
Yeah.
Because if
Oh.
someone were to tap her shoulder, it would go through.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Just
a part of
anywhere
it is
like
that
above
you're
her
not-
like pelvis.
It will just like go through her like this. So I do want to ask, does that still apply here? If anyone at all tries to touch her above the waist, is it just going to pass through her?
It is going to
Here's
pass
my
through
thing.
her, which is why
He jumped
she
back.
like fucking hopped away from
Yeah.
you.
Oh.
Okay.
How,
I was going to say
did
when,
he even take that piece of paper out? The logistics between Yukio's body type and May's body type are so different. I don't even
Okay,
know how it
It's really
translates.
funky. So I just kind of I
I
feel like
was
they can interact with their own disguise, but
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
people can't.
I was gonna say when Yukio transformed into Lady Rain, she was able to interact with other Lady Rain. Like they
Yeah.
fought each other. So
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
if we want to just say like the way disguise self works is a little different in this universe because we've already seen it be to where the entire thing is
Yeah.
solid, then we can
That's a
Is this
different
a
spell, though.
full shadow clone jutsu?
Hmm?
That was still
How is that
disguise
a
self.
different spell? It was
No,
just
there's disguise self and there's alter self. Alter self is the spell that makes solid changes to the body. Disguise self is an illusion that's visual.
Oh, did he use?
yeah, but Yukio didn't have alter self; he had disguise self. What I'm saying is we can bend the rules a little bit because we've already seen it
Yeah.
in action.
Yeah, that's pretty much why I'm asking. Both because it's
Mhm.
gonna be hilarious, depending on how we rule this, but also we could just retcon stuff.
Yeah.
DM?
Yeah. 'Cause we've already broken the rules with that scene. Yeah.
Yeah. I consider it like solid, that which means that one that that one fic, maybe it's just because of that necklace.
Uh,
But
Okay.
yeah,
I
I
thought we were.
consider-
I thought that
You
was.
don't have to go into specifics on it.
I thought we were taking that to our graves, but whatever.
Yeah, you just said that in recording.
Yeah, I mean, I
It's
didn't say
just
what
that
it
fic.
was.
All
right,
right,
moving on.
whatever.
I said that
Moving the
fic.
fuck on.
Yeah, now you're acting defensive. Now the viewers at home are like,
Yeah,
what
and-
fic? Why is Jordan
Oh, and
care?
now I'm the one drawing the whole thing out. Yeah, sure,
Yeah.
Yes, you
whatever.
are.
Yeah, so stop
Yes,
doing
you
that.
are. That's literally what's happening.
Yeah, that's
Anyway,
what
you-
he always falls right now.
Guys,
Stop
is
fighting!
disguise solid or an illusion?
I want to say solid just for the like
Simplicity.
simplicity.
Mhm.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yep.
Any objections?
I think it's funny though.
Yeah, I think it'd be funny.
But I'm fine. I'm fine with either. I don't care.
I think the only thing that would change about how I play this is that Yukio would just like hop away from people more.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think I'm gonna consider it solid for my purposes.
Okay.
But yes. So where were we? She says it's not contagious.
Yeah, Doc has just confirmed that the quote-unquote magic cold is not contagious and handed May a surgical mask to wear.
Yeah, and then Guide offered to be
Interpreter.
interpreter.
Right, yeah.
I think Eldon says, all right, well, if you're all ready to go, then do good work. I'll be there with your performance evaluations when I can.
Awesome.
Yay.
I think May gives another enthusiastic thumbs up and then just scurries out. Time for me to describe the kind of floats that we have set up. So it is a very like kind of red and white themed like parade going on, and you know that the intention is to represent Vidronis. So I will say kind of closer towards the castle, not on like a float or anything. There is an area, maybe like a room within the entrance of the castle where they are keeping all of the letters that you're going to have to go through to see which ones you want Dahlia to read. But as floats go, the ones that you can see is that the children from the school are doing a little choir float.
Aww.
They're gonna do a little choir performance. You can see Miss Harmony coaching them. There is a florist kind of float, and on my mama, I made a florist float because I wanted to display the kind of like native flowers, which are red spider lilies and white hydrangeas.
That is
That's
insane.
awesome.
You can see that she's a little the florist, which is this like blonde half elf woman. She looks a little panicked. It seems that some of her flowers are wilting. And then you see further down, you see a very tall elf man who looks very elegant, and then you see a very short dwarf man who looks more rugged, and they seem to be arguing over a float that is like not set up at all. On that float, you can see that half of it is kind of it has like glass that's been blown, so like glass vases, glass other things, and on the other side you see a lot of like wood and hammers and nails kind of like piled up. Further down you see quite an extravagant float, but no one seems to be on it yet. The only thing you see on that one is very, very bougie. It has like gold and it has a shit ton of feathers, and it is very extravagant, as I said, and it has a sign, and it says signing with Dolly Darkner, and those are the floats that you can see.
And you're missing
I
it.
can't believe I'm missing it.
This is what you get.
Oh, sorry, retcon. I do want to say that May was checking out Dolly Darkner's music
Oh yeah.
Nice.
sometime off screen.
May is going to get her main character moment. I apologize, but
No, that's okay.
we'll get her main character moment.
I just want to say I'm kind of terrified at the fact that I'm gonna have to go last because of the
curse.
Yeah. But it's cool. It's chill.
Mhm.
The what?
The
What?
curse of going last that Andy mentioned, like.
Oh,
Oh yeah.
the Haley.
The why I don't ever want to go first and I don't ever want to go last.
Listen, you found a box of babies. I think going last is the least of your concern.
I don't know what's gonna happen, but
Yeah.
I'm
Don't worry,
I'm ready.
Miles.
Oh, okay. Now I'm worried.
Anyway, so I think Guy May is walking very close to you, and then when she notices, she just like steps like many feet away and is now like too far from you.
Okay. Guy is really trying to rack his brain of like, did he have like a weird conversation with May recently or something? Like, he can't. Other than the like, you're now the godmother of my son thing, he can't really think of anything.
All right. What do you guys want to do?
Is Miko thinking anything about that?
No.
Okay, you're just looking at me
Miko's
funny.
impressed that you learned so much sign language.
She's been practicing. Guy doesn't think that's weird because he noticed that she's been practicing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess the most Miko thinks is that, damn, she should probably learn some sign language soon.
Okay. So there's sorry, Haley, super quick summary of what's around us. Super
Okay.
quick.
Float 1, children singing. Float 2, concerned looking florist. Float 3, dwarf and elf war fighting. Float 4, empty, but sign that says that Dolly Darkner is going to be there.
We're just supposed to be inspecting these?
Your purpose is to make sure, like, check in, make sure everyone's happy, make sure everyone's doing well.
Okay. I guess I'm gonna go see what's up with the people who are fighting.
People who are fighting. Okay.
Is May coming with me?
Yes.
Okay.
You can tell that May is like following you from a distance.
I mean, you
And-
did say you were going to be her interpreter for the day, so
Yeah.
it's
you
not
did
like
say
she
that.
can go leave.
Yeah, so she's kind of following from a distance until you get up to the float, in which she like accidentally like bumps into you from like trying to walk too close to your feet.
Guy puts a gentle hand on her shoulder, like, "Hey, are you okay?"
She signs, yeah, sick and dizzy.
Is it? Okay. Well, just if you lose your balance, you can lean on me. I'm not gonna fall over. So I would offer to carry you again, but that
Her
might
eyes
not
grow big and wet.
might um uh, but that might not be the most appropriate. So
He,
jeez.
uh,
Sorry.
Holy shit.
Yeah, get low. Yeah, you might literally not even remember that. You were super coked out, so.
Oh my
yeah.
god. Oh my god.
I think May looks fucking shocked to all hell, and then signs, I did cocaine.
Oh god, you don't even remember? Yeah, when you hooked up with Rain at one time.
Oh my god.
I think May covers both of her eyes and then covers both of her ears and then just like takes a deep breath and then poses in one of those Victoria's Secret poses and then just signs, yes, of course.
This is going great.
I'm almost thinking neither of them will need to be punished after this. This is already just
Oh
might
no!
already
Oh no!
Oh my god. I did cocaine.
Okay,
Oh
well,
my God.
anyway, if you really need me to, steady you, I'm always here. So.
May signs, okay, and then a long pause, and then signs, guy.
All right.
Does she finger spell that or something?
Yes.
Oh.
Okay.
At least it's a short name.
Mm-hmm.
So on the float, you can see a you can see that small dwarf that's very rugged, and then you see that that tall, elegant elf. And they're I don't know how else to phrase this. They're both boys.
And they were both boys.
And
All right. Sorry. Anyway, whatever.
and the elf says, Carl Carpenter, making your face seen around these parts, a bold move. And the dwarf says, Gary Glassman. Likewise to you after what you've done to my family.
Whoa.
Whoa.
What?
And Gary Glassman, the elf, says, oh yes, well, and thinking about what you've done to my family, it is shocking to see you in the same area. What brings you here? Oh, I rented this float. No, I rented this float. Not you, Carl Carpenter. And
I suddenly feel so unequipped for this. Something in the back of my mind was like, at least I have May.
I think they see you approach, and Carl says, a samurai. He ought to settle this. Samurai, which do you think is more important to Vadronis? Glass making, silly, fragile, weak, or carpentry?" And he motions towards all of the buildings that are being rebuilt in the area. Gary says, "Well, the glass from my family has created the dome that protects us." "Yeah, well, how's that going?" And they continue arguing.
Um, I think Guy says, well, in my opinion, one can't exist without the other.
Um, I Gary Glassman says, "Oh, it certainly can. I've existed without him for many years now."
Okay, are you the concept of glass blowing, or are you Gary Glassman?
Carl says, "Yeah, do you blow?"
Whoa. All right, it doesn't matter who's blowing who. Are you the
Actually, it
concept of?
does in this situation.
Oh, jeez, I'm not, I'm not a couples therapist right now. I'm just trying to make sure everything's running smoothly. Um, I'd say both of your professions are very important, and what would Vadronis be without the dome? Likewise, what would Vadronis be without the buildings? It would only be half of what it already is. Um, so I honestly think they go hand in hand.
Um, I I think Carl Carpenter says, "Vidronis would be strong without the dome, but without the buildings, where would everyone live?"
Vadronis would be strong without the dome?
"Yeah, it seems like it hasn't done much for us thus far." And he points towards the giant hole in it.
Okay. If that dome wasn't there, then like intruders could come from literally any spot they wanted to. They wouldn't have to burn it first in order to get through.
Um, Gary just kind of like tilts his head and says, "Ha, got him."
Oh my god.
I'm sensing some hostility between the two of you. Do we need to talk about that?
Um, Carl Carpenter looks off into the distance and says, "He never wants to talk."
Okay, I think Guy is actually like, you know what, fuck it. And he's gonna like sit the two of them down, and he's gonna like sit across from them and be like, tell me what's bothering you.
I God, I think May is so fucking nervous in the back. uh Darting her eyes place from place. And Carl goes, nothing's bothering me." And Gary goes, "You're always like this."
Oh, now
Um
correct me if I'm wrong. Are you two and then Guy kind of like clasps his hands together.
um uh Gary says, "Formerly."
I see. I see. Guy's gonna lean over to May and be like, I'm really bad at this kind of thing. Do you know what to do here?
um May May looks so fucking nervous and then signs, "What is a house without windows?"
Oh my god. What what is a house without windows?
and you see a single tear drop from Carl's eye. And he says,
And what is a vase without a table to put it on?
and a tear drops from Gary's eye. And they look at each other. And Carl says, the Carpenter family used to own the glass business as well, but ever since the divorce. And Gary says, he just didn't put the effort in. He didn't appreciate the glass as much as the craft. It's a craft too, you know?
Give me a second.
I can hear Andy fucking losing his mind in the
Oh
corner.
my god.
This is great.
This
I
is
love
fantastic.
Okay, I'm sorry. Okay.
The sad music really hit.
No,
the
I
tear rolling
had
down
to-
their faces and
I had to pause because I started fucking laughing too hard.
The divorce.
Guy kind of leans forward and says, I could be wrong, but I see in the eyes of both of you that this isn't what you want.
It's not what I want, but he doesn't seem to recognize this. And Carl puts his hand on Gary's hand, and he says,
Oh my god.
"No, I see it. I recognize it. I'm listening." and and Gary goes,
The fucking music. Oh my god.
Let the scene go.
and Gary goes, "You're listening after all these years?" And I think they both look at you and they say, "Samurai, you've opened our eyes. There can't be a house without windows. What is a vase with no table to put it on?" And then they passionately kiss.
Yay!
Oh, good.
Guy nudges May. Like, hey,
Oh
good
my-
job.
I
We
think she
did
just
it.
very politely like puts her hands together
Nice.
and like nods, still like darting her eyes back and forth. And then the couple begins pulling out some tables to display the the glass vases on.
Oh my
Wow.
god.
Wow.
That's beautiful.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Absolutely, just God.
Gosh,
an
May really
amazing
helped me
monster.
out there.
Oh my god.
You said my main character moment's coming later. This is a part of it for me. I'm loving this.
I'm glad that you feel included through YouTube.
It's great.
I know he's
Oh,
projecting
wow.
the vibes right back at you. That fucking music was getting me. Oh my god.
Oh my god. We had to finish the scene before the song ended.
Mm-hmm.
We
All
did.
right. Does anyone wanna go now?
Jesus.
Nico,
Anyone want to handle another one?
dog.
I think
Let's
I will.
check
I
out
will
the
say that's
floor.
the best one I had planned. Don't expect that ever again.
Jesus fucking Christ.
I think we should check out the florist because I feel like we all want to go to the choir kids together or something.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Yeah.
Oh
So,
no.
let's-
What's
What?
that now?
Sorry.
What?
I'm just thinking about if Robin is there and trying to like talk to May and
Aww.
Oh,
Maybe Robin knows sign language.
And Yukio's not allowed to be a silly kid with any of them because
my
he is,
God,
in
yeah.
fact, an adult woman.
Oh god.
She's an adult woman
Alright.
who does cocaine.
He does
Yeah.
Who does cocaine and hooks up
and hooks up with
whatever
Rain.
that
Rain
means.
With
specifically.
Rain.
Ugh.
Oh man.
Miko, do you want to go with Doc to the concerned florist?
Yeah, we can go together.
Let's go.
Okay. You go to the concerned florist, and there is a beautiful array of flowers. Like I said, she's wearing this. She has this beautiful blonde hair and this like white dress that has some some flowers kind of like sewn into it. Very very pretty, very serene. But it looks like half of the flowers that she has out on the left side are all like wilted, and she's looking very concerned over these flowers.
Damn, sucks. And this is Harmony, you said?
No, you're at the florist.
Oh, right, we're at the florist. I don't know my brain.
You don't know this chick's name.
Yeah. All right.
Doc says hello and then looks at Miko.
Thanks for that. Yeah, did she fucking hear that? Did she turn around?
Yeah, she turns from nursing these plants, and she says, "Oh, hello. Are you here to buy some flowers?"
We're actually here to check on float progress for the parade. Is there anything we can help you with?
Oh, well, my flowers over here. I don't know why, but they keep on wilting. I've watered them, and I thought everything was fine, but apparently not.
Can Miko like try to inspect these flowers?
Give me an intelligence roll,
Okay.
or maybe that's wisdom.
Is
What
it a
would-
nature
what-
check?
This would be nature, probably.
Yeah, this would be nature.
I can never remember what's nature.
Pretty sure nature check is wisdom.
Yeah, that would be a wisdom.
Okay. Is
A
there any
wisdom roll.
chance I could argue for maybe an advantage or something because Miko has done research into
It's-
these flowers specifically?
I
Her
would
name is
say-
Oak Dance.
Yeah, I would say roll with advantage.
Yeah.
Sorry to be rulesy, but nature is an intelligence check.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, what's Miko's intelligence modifier? +1?
+7, I think.
7? Okay, yeah. In that case.
1.
All right, that's a dirty 20.
Wow.
Ooh.
Miko's ready
Alright.
to fuck up these flowers.
She's
you
she's
look
ready to
at
do
this.
the opposite of that.
Fuck down these
You you look at this, and you realize that the reason she couldn't figure out what was happening to her flowers is because they're dying from too much sun, but not necessarily from the sun. As you can see, the float with the glass is reflecting more sunlight onto these flowers and making them wilt.
Oh. I communicate that information to her, I guess. Do you want me to roleplay that?
Yes, I do.
You do?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
because then I would, yeah.
Yeah, alright. Oh, yeah, I've been doing some research on these flowers specifically, actually, and it looks like the nearby glass float is focusing too much sunlight onto these flowers specifically. It looks like they're wilting because of that.
Oh wow, yeah. There, and she looks over towards the other float, and you can see the the reflection of the sun into these vases as like projecting light onto them. And she says, "I would have never noticed that. Okay. I'll ask to have the order changed around so I can be behind them and have less sunlight on the flowers."
That sounds wonderful. Let us know if you have any other troubles. I don't know how much I can help, but I can try.
Okay.
Thank you very much, miss.
Of course.
And she gives you a complimentary red spider lily.
Wow.
That's my favorite flower.
I know. Sorry, that was
Alright.
just sorry, that was
I
just
guess-
word association.
I guess it's nice that my
you remember
friends.
your bro's favorite flower.
Yeah, I guess it's nice that my friends know so much about me.
Okay, Doc tells Miko, good job.
Thank you. Should we check out that last float?
There's two
The
more.
kids at the choir.
No,
There's
I
still
mean,
the Dolly Darkner one.
yeah,
Oh right.
when I-
Yeah, I'll go over to that one.
everyone just cut me off.
Sorry.
I don't care what you gotta say.
Jesus,
Yeah,
Fuck
no,
you.
Miko said, do you guys want to... And everyone, shut the fuck up.
Okay, I'm sorry. What were you gonna say?
Oh god. Yeah, Miko turned to Doc because Guy is not here, and May is not here.
May is really
And,
not here.
Over at like the glass and carpenter float, they're yelling so loud that Miko keeps getting cut off.
Miko turns to Doc and goes, "Do you want to check out that last float about Dolly Darkner or something, and then we can check out the choir float with Guy and May. Guy and May.
Sure.
Fuck me.
Well, she's sick, you know. I don't. Well, whatever.
She doesn't matter then.
Yes, she doesn't deserve to be here. She's not my friend anymore. I'm not friends with sick people.
Fuck you, Miko! Fuck you!
Friends with sick people.
Sorry, I'm
That's
messing
probably
with
a
you
real
so
fucking
hard.
thing in Vadronis, like a real
Oh my
problem.
God.
I'm not friends with sick people.
Oh god.
Oh no.
Can't,
Okay, no,
can't say
I'm
that.
fucking with you. I'm sorry.
Everyone's so fucking mean to Miko only because
I
she
know.
sucks.
I'm sorry.
Chelsea, can you please stop being so rude to Miko?
Yeah, can you?
I'm telling her to kill herself.
Yeah, Jesus.
That classic Chelsea phrase.
Yeah, the thing I've
Alright.
always known to say.
Okay, let's.
Alright.
I think I want either May or Malik to give Doc the phrase "kill yourself."
They both give it to Doc.
Doc gets to choose
Yeah.
like the cadence in which they say it.
Yeah, the tone.
God. Alright.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sometimes it's a kill yourself, and sometimes it's a kill yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Does Guy? I don't know. Does Guy want to go to the Dolly Darkner float especially?
I kind of did.
You kind of do. You can meet us there.
You can just like walk
Alright.
like
We
as
can-
they walk past.
Yeah, we can both walk there and we go, "Oh, fancy seeing you here."
All right.
Whatever. Fuck you.
Yeah.
Whatever.
We're here. Jesus. Alright.
Okay. As you walk over to the Dolly Darkner float, you hear a sound that sends a shiver down your spine. Whoa.
I did that.
And that sound is yeah.
Oh. Oh god.
I think
I need
Guy's
to go.
actually going to leave now.
George just
Guys-
actually left.
Guy is like, haha, oh, I was still walking.
Oh my god.
Okay, so Guy immediately turns around.
Oh my god, I'm back. Oh my god, I'm back. Did Guy leave?
Guy left.
Guy
turned
is
around and
gone.
left.
Guy literally turned around.
Guy, he like the fact that he is not in uniform or was not in uniform when he talked to her the first time does not even like cross his mind. He's gone.
Why aren't
Holy
you in
shit.
uniform?
Damn, does Miko stay? This is scary. I'm scared. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm scared. What the fuck?
Was she recognized? Oh fuck! I might be the only one she wouldn't recognize.
Yeah.
Okay.
But he's
Guy,
already turned around.
Guy
What
has
did I
this
think of
thought.
that?
Guy has this thought and then turns back around and starts walking towards it again.
Okay.
Do we see her? Is she there? Can we see her?
From the from the innards of the float, you see Karma appear. She walks up from a ladder, and she's holding a sign. Her outfit is like a leotard that's like blue and sparkly, and then she has like feathers that are creating a half skirt, and then some feathers in her hair. And she slams down a sign that says "Demand Democracy."
Okay, it's been a while since we've seen her.
I'm so scared. That made me more scared.
The sign, or
Yeah. Now I know she's a fucking wild animal that I can't predict.
Okay, so sorry, just to double check. So we see Karma.
Yep. On the Dolly Darkner float.
Right. Actually, you know what? I guess that was the end of my question.
I think
Okay, so just to review, last time we saw Karma was, I believe, all of us watched her dad get his throat slit, and then a god jumped out.
Yo.
Yeah. And also, her
and she was
girlfriend
just
broke up
screaming
with her.
the whole time.
No, her
She was
girlfriend hasn't
screaming the
broken
whole
up with
time.
her yet.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
She's in a weird spot with her girlfriend. She invited us all to a cult party, indoctrinated and embarrassed her girlfriend, and then watched her dad get his throat slit, and a god jumped out, and then we all ran away.
You know what? I think that it's everything Miko has to not immediately scream when she realizes who's there.
I think behind her also, from the bottom of the float, you actually do see Vidronus's one and only Dolly Darkner.
No,
I
swear to God, if she's dating her now.
No.
I got so scared. Of the name
She is
you were about to say.
she is a Yankee. Yellow skin. She has this very like poofy glam rock, black hair, and this kind of like punk, pink, outfit with her. And she kind of like says something to Karma, and Karma like laughs. And then Dolly, she slams down another sign that is like on the other side of the float, and it says, "Monarchy is immoral. Where is your vote, voice?"
Okay. So Miko tries to get everyone into a huddle formation.
Yeah, I think we all go willingly.
Yukio doesn't fucking know who this is.
May
No.
looks very confused
Yeah.
right now.
No, wait, no. Yukio knows who Karma is
Does he?
from the bowling alley.
Yeah.
Was he there?
Yukio.
Yeah.
He was
Because she was being
he was
ableist to him.
Oh my God! I can't believe I forgot.
Yeah. So
I
actually,
still,
wait,
I think
Yukio knows
he does.
this. Sorry,
You go.
Yukio knows this girl as the ableist chick from the alley who we had to like talk to for information and stuff. But he was not present for the masquerade ball.
Yeah.
Have we
Yeah.
told him?
I mean, if Guy's not willing to tell him
Oh,
about
absolutely
Dragon, I
not.
don't think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's
No.
absolutely no way he knows about that.
Oh
I think-
my god. Okay.
I
Anyway,
think May
proceed.
still looks confused.
Okay.
May looks confused about what's happening.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, May, you left that the party early, but her dad was in some the fucked up shit with Vitabon. So,
Yeah.
Wait, we
She nods
explained it to May
slowly.
already.
well, she looked confused.
Oh, okay.
This is fine. I can just tell them they're not allowed to do that, and I am a law enforcement.
Oh my.
It's
Okay.
Karma. I'm so fucking scared of Karma.
Why?
Is she still the cult?
I mean, I'm honestly not very scared of her because she seemed very scared during that whole thing. This seemed like not something that she was okay with.
I think any fucking person would be scared in that situation. That doesn't make any person in that situation less scary of a person. Or less of a person that would hold power over me in any situation.
Right, she would recognize all of you, huh?
Yeah.
She wouldn't recognize me.
Okay, you
I
wanna
look like everyone else here.
you wanna handle it then? You can handle it then if you wanna, if you're so cool about it.
I can, but I mean, they're probably just going to say no.
Who's gonna what, you think that they're just gonna say no? The Dolly girl and Karma, they're just gonna say no, and then what? And then what? You're just gonna be like, okay, and then leave?
Well, usually in this kind of situation, and I would have backup, or I would have to restrain the person.
Okay.
But I don't want to do
I
that.
don't want you to do that.
I don't like doing it at all. But I mean, the theme of this parade is supporting
Yeah, it's
the monarchy of Patronus. They're off theme. That's all I got. They're
Bad.
off theme. They're
Yeah.
not on theme.
I recognize that. Do you
Democracy is so last spring, you know?
what? Oh,
I'm done.
what?
Saying shit. I'm sorry. I am gonna admit I am a little nervous that she's here.
Let's hope you don't revert in front of her.
I'm
I'll
not.
recognize you then.
Yeah, no, I won't.
If you want,
I will not.
if you want someone to back you up there, not to forcibly restrain them or anything, because that'd be fucked up to look at. If you just, want some people there to back you up and, like, make sure that they know that that's not something they can really do right now, you can, like, find some samurai or something just to stand there. I don't know.
Are there any other samurai standing around? Probably, right?
No, there's many samurai around.
Okay, can I go up to like a small group of them, some like nearby?
Yeah. I think as soon as you start talking, they all go, "Guy!"
Yeah. Hey, did y'all see this Dolly Darkner float? It seems a little off theme.
I think the group, since they just put up these signs, they look over and they go like, "Oh yeah, what the hell? That's way
Yeah.
off theme, guy. You're so right."
Yeah. Do you want to help me take care of this?
They say yes, and they fucking walk over. Do not nerd emoji me. This was Tommy the samurai, by the way.
Tommy?
Tommy's
this is
going in the
Tommy.
list.
This is Tommy the samurai.
All right. Cool.
Write him down.
You know him.
Alright.
And yeah, so they go over with you.
Great. Alright, guy's gonna call out to Karma and Dahlia and say, "Hey, great float you got here.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it is a little off theme."
I think Dolly Darkner, she's very tall. I would say she's about like the same size, if not taller than May.
Wow.
Very tall.
Taller than me.
And she's also wearing like heels. And I think she kind of leans over one of the signs and says, yeah, pretty radical, right? Pretty, maybe making you a little uncomfortable. Is that what it's doing?"
It's making me a little uncomfortable because I can't let you have that sign up for this parade. And I don't
why
like
not? Why not?
why not? I just said
Yeah,
it's off.
freedom of speech not
Okay.
not allowed in Vidro. Is that the thing? Is that the thing here?
Freedom of speech is allowed in Vidro. Freedom of speech is allowed in your own time. If you want to organize a protest in your own time, you can do that, but you can't use your platform in this parade to do that. So the rest of the float is fine. It's just the signs that need to go, ma'am, or else we can't
Um,
let you participate in the parade.
I think Karma looks pouty and she says, "What the hell? My dad paid like so much money to have this float, and you're saying that I can't do it?"
No, I just said that the rest of the float is fine. It's just these signs that are not. These signs have to go.
And she
The
says,
rest is great. Outfit is great. Float is great. You have great hair. The rest is perfect.
"Wow, thanks." Um,
Hmm.
and Karma says, "But how else am I going to promote my dad's presidential election?"
Um, like I said, like 2 seconds ago, you can do that in your own time. Just can't use your platform in a parade to do that. So
Um,
literally, you can do that like tomorrow if you really want to.
I think Dolly starts to argue it uh for a second, and Karma goes like, "No, no, 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 come on, it's okay." And she holds out a a flyer, and it says Royal Family Interest Meet, and it says a date on it. And she says, "All right, well, can I at least like hand these out? Like, okay, like it's complimentary if you get yours, like if you sign something with Dolly Darkner, and then I like give them one of these. Is that fine? Because I like need to do my promo."
Um, you can do your promo, like I said, in your own time. You can't use a public event for your own personal promotions.
Um,
That's like if I was going to a charity and handing out flyers for my book club. It's just a little. It doesn't mesh very well. You see?
Yeah, that's like fine though. I think that maybe like the charity should like humble themselves if they're like not okay with that, you know?
No, no.
Ah, man, I just like you samurai are so annoying. Like loosen up maybe.
Uh, just doing my job.
Um I think she kind of huffs and she says, you know what, Dolly? Let's just come back tomorrow. I'm not gonna let like the monarchy. I'm not gonna let you be represented by them because they'll like totally use this as some what's it called, like logos or something. They'll use you as celebrity endorsement, and I'm trying to use you as celebrity endorsement. So like, let's just yeah no and she looks at you, the
It would
samurai.
actually be ethos.
Oh yeah, because you got your degree and you know every fucking thing.
Sorry, I just anyway.
Um, and she looks at you, and she says, "All right, so Dolly's not even a part of this parade anymore. So consider consider the situation a loss, okay?" And you
Oh no! How could this happen? That's all right.
um and you do kind of see like a small group of fanboys like see this in the corner and they go like, "Boo, that sucks."
Uh, guy, fucking. This is above his pay grade. He doesn't even know who this is.
All right.
I think he kind of glances over to Nico and Doc and May and just kind of like shrugs, basically indicating like I don't particularly care.
Care about what?
About losing Dolly.
Okay. Do we know that happened? Are we close
They're
enough to
fucking talking pretty loud, I assume.
They are yelling.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Miko shrugs back and I guess just waves you over.
Okay, Guy is gonna pat another samurai on the shoulder, like handle this, and go over to Miko.
I think we could consider that handled.
Yeah.
Did Miko like overhear all that shit about a fucking presidential campaign?
Yes.
Yeah.
We can handle that other part later. We can just move on.
Yep. That is above my pay grade at this very moment, but it will be within my pay grade tomorrow.
Uh-huh. Okay. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I think that you see the Tommy the samurai talking to both of the girls. And then you see Dolly slam down like a glass bottle, and I think Karma I think Karma yells like down with the monarchy, and just fucking like they both just like bolt, and these group of samurai chase after them.
Oh god.
And you do see that a few people who are also looking at the floats kind of notice this and make like weird faces.
God. Okay.
Weirdos. They're weirdos. Let's just
We should probably letting Dolly have her own float. I understand she's a celebrity of some kind. It would probably boost ratings quite a bit. So if there is a way to have her on the float without them preaching against the monarchy, that would be ideal.
I guess if you wanted to do that, you might want to get Karma away from her somehow. Just talk to her one-on-one.
Why do I have to do all the talking? Oh my god.
Like hypothetically, like if Karma were gone, you know, I could potentially talk to her then, you know. I don't want to deal with Karma recognizing me, but if Karma's out of the situation, then I could do that, okay?
Okay.
But right now it looks like they're both on the fucking run, so...
Yeah, are they like literally like booking it?
They're like running around, and Karma's just like chucking flyers at everyone.
Oh god.
What a situation.
Okay. So okay. Do you want me to go grab Karma, or do you want me to go grab Dolly?
Me?
Yeah.
Fucking... I guess... Dolly, I guess, since she's the one you kind of want to talk to about it.
Okay. You gotta use your, girl power to appeal.
To Dolly?
Yeah.
My girl power, okay.
Yeah.
I don't
girl
remember
power.
having that, but I'll find
I
it somewhere
usually
within me.
usually I would make May do it. But
Yeah.
actually, May, do you want to do that? I can still interpret for you. Use your girl power.
I think she signs. I would usually, but not today.
All right, that's all right if you're not all there. And like I said, like if you need water or something, just you can say something. You look really sweaty, so I'm just putting that out there. All right, I can go grab Dolly.
Okay. Miko
Yeah,
gives
I'm
you
gonna-
2 thumbs up.
I'm gonna go over to. Is there like a? Are they still running around, or is there like a samurai that kind of is like?
I think that Tommy has finally like cornered them, and they're both like, like get out of the way, you're dumb.
Okay, guy's gonna go over and say, "All right, this is getting a little crazy. Dolly, would you mind if we had a word over here?"
I that's Rain's voice. Whoa,
Oh.
it appeared.
Eh.
I'm a supermodel. She goes, yeah, I do mind actually. Why would I ever comply to a cop?
You won't be talking to me. You'll be talking to someone completely else.
Once again, why should I care?
You got a lot of fans here. They care about seeing you. They care about your image. Do you care about your fans? Because if you don't care about your fans, I can let them know. They're right over there.
Bless you.
Those are her
I'm sure.
fans.
I'm sure that'll do really great for your sales for whatever you sell.
She she looks a little pensive, and then she says, all right, well, fine if it's for one of my fans.
It's for a few of them. So let's go over here.
I think Karma
Can
screams like, you're
can you
leaving
tell?
me to die.
Yeah, he says, can you tell your friend to calm down a little bit?
um
Just
she's a free
I don't
spirit.
I don't want her getting hurt. These other samurai aren't as chill as I am.
Yeah, cop.
Okay, I'm not a cop. I'm a first responder and a guard. That's fine.
And a cop.
Okay.
And no, she's a free spirit. She can handle herself.
All right. She can have fun then. Let's go over here.
And she follows you.
Jesus fucking Christ. This is awful. This sucks.
Hey, Miko.
Hi!
We have Miss Darkner over here.
Hello, Miss Darkner. I've heard about you.
Hi, I'm always so happy to meet a fan. How are you?
I'm doing great. I am actually working for the palace to try and organize this parade a little bit, and I understand that you have a bit of concerns with your participation, and I just want to understand where all this is coming from.
I think she kind of narrows her eyes and she said, "You're a fan, right? Like, you like me? And if I told you like a secret about me, you would like keep it to yourself and feel real special?"
I would keep that to myself.
I think she leans in real close to you and whispers in your ear, "I'm from Brenton, and like your jackass monarchy kind of messed up the whole deal. So I kind of hate them forever."
Okay. Yeah. I can understand how that would have how that would be a source of contention. I really know that having this float in the parade means a lot to your fans. As one of them, as one of your fans, I know that that means a lot. So I understand wanting to have this platform to be able to give to your fans in that way, especially here in Vatronis, far from your hometown. But that kind of sentiment is not conducive to being able to have that reach here in Vadronis. So I'm sure it makes sense why, you might have to tone down the more political messages of your music and of your career to have that same sort of reach in Vadronis, if you understand.
I get it, and I hate watering myself down, but okay, I can change the message to be safe, don't get blown up, and then later I can be like, and here's how not to get blown up. Vote for Domination Royale.
That definitely sounds like something we can work on together. I will leave you with your float preparations for now, and your secret is safe with me, but I will be telling, the rest of my colleagues, again, not about your secret, just about what we are kind of working on here, and we will get back to you on how we can best accommodate you and your needs.
All right, what do you want me to sign?
What?
Do you want me to sign your forehead? There's so much room.
Doc rips out a notebook page and just hands it to Miko.
Miko takes it and hands it to Dolly. This would be fine, thanks. I want to give it to a friend.
And she, in a very dramatic scrawl, signs Dolly Darkner with a few stars and hearts.
Thank you so much. Have a good day.
You too. And she walks over to Karma and kind of waves her off, and they start talking. And then they go back to their float after a while and replace the down with the monarchy and where's your voice, and replace it with be safe, have fun. That's what they have instead.
Cool, awesome, great. Can I get Guy back to? Can I wave Guy back down again?
Oh, I imagine I was standing not far off.
All right. Yeah.
You can't understand what May is saying, but she does sign "Good job, girl power" at you.
Miko gives some
Guy
thumbs up.
Guy interprets. Good job, girl power.
It's still a thumbs up in response.
Nice.
I'm guessing you heard all, or at least most of that?
Yeah.
I don't know how cool we are with giving her a platform that we know she will use for purposes later, but I don't know. What do you think? You think that's a later problem?
That is a later problem.
That's a later problem. All right.
Problem.
Yep. I take things one day at a time, and today our job is to make sure the parade goes smoothly.
Yeah, all right. Okay, well then, do you want to go check out that group of people on that float that we know, but in a good way this time?
Yes.
Yes.
Me too.
I think
I want to be
over at the float with all of the kids playing, and he also signs yes.
I would love to be a friendly samurai and not a cop.
I would love to see you be a friendly samurai and not a cop, because that was so disturbing personally.
I hate doing that. That's my least favorite part.
That's a good thing, I think. All right.
Yeah, no. I like putting out fires and saving people. I don't like telling people what to do very much. So let's go over to the kids, the choir.
Yay! Here we go.
Right.
Okay, we go.
You all go on over. And you see Miss Harmony trying to get all of these children to harmonize, which seems to be a bit of a struggle because she looks a little sweaty. And the kids are kind of all looking off in different directions. But as soon as they see you, many of the kids kind of like
Oh,
the kids that
shit,
you
sorry.
recognize kind of like hop up and run up to you and like hug all your legs.
Oh,
Hmm.
this is so much nicer.
Oh,
Is
Whoa.
there a bee?
Oh shit, there's a bee.
There's a bee that's attacking
What?
Chelsea. Hold on.
Should we pause?
Bee.
Have a little
well,
bee
I need
pause?
to use the bathroom, so
All right, let's
we're
have a
actually
little
gonna
bee
have a
pause.
pee pause.
A BP pause.
Yeah.
A
Yeah.
plosive pause.
Nice.
A bilabial
A
plosive
bilabial
pause.
I'm not sure if you heard me like go huh in the middle of Haley talking.
I did hear that. Okay, pause
All
and
right.
go pee.
Okay. Goodbye, everyone.
Bye. Welcome back.
The bees and the peas are
Poggers.
gone.
I was trying to find a word that represents the mood right now. Welcome back, Coggers. That's all I got. Yeah. You
Guy is
see
tired.
you see all the kids that you were interacting with. You know, I think Robin does go up to like May's feet and is like, "Hi." And Yukio May kind of like looks around nervously and then like nods and like pats her head very slowly. Um the two boys, Theo and Jesse, who Miko had to coach through, kind of run up to you and are like, uh hey, which one of us can sing better? Which one of us sings better? And they start fucking like just busting out notes and being a little bombarding. And the little goblin boy goes up to you, Guy, and is like, hey, where's Yukio? I want to play with him. And May just looks so sad.
Aw. Oh, he stayed home today.
All right. Well, if you can bring him to the parade later, then you should totally do that.
Yeah, I probably will.
And then May looks nervous. But yeah, Miss Harmony goes like, kids, come on, leave them alone. And then looks at all of you and says, hello again. How are you doing today? Is everything well?
We're doing great. We're actually on the clock right now. We're
Yep. Just making sure the parade's running smoothly.
mhm.
She says, wonderful. I left my whistle at home, so I'm doing my best to try and coach the kids on their choir practice for the parade.
Did can any of y'all whistle?
You see them kind of struggle. They kind of just like put their tongues out and go like so the answer is no.
Alright. I
What's the whistle
even
for?
if I could whistle, it wouldn't do much, honestly.
Doc can replay a loud whistle noise.
Oh yeah. Miss
So
Harmony, can you whistle?
I can.
Do it, loud as you can.
I can't whistle. Haley can't whistle. But I will say that she whistles very, like her name suggests, harmonically, I guess. She's got a good sound that she gives to you.
Okay.
Alright, Guy gestures to Doc.
Yeah, Doc repeats it back to her.
And she goes, "Oh, okay, wonderful." And she puts everyone back in line, and she says, "Can you just replay that once when someone starts falling out of key?"
They nod.
Okay. And she starts coaching them on when to start. They aren't great singers. This is very like baby's first Christmas recital. And they seem to just be singing a basic song about Vadronis. And the lyrics are like, Vadronis, Vadronis, Glass Dome City. And it's just it's very basic.
That's a real toe tapper.
Mm-hmm.
And the kids are singing it like how kids do, where they kind of just yell.
Mm-hmm.
But whenever they fall out of key, Doc can make that sound again, and they get back on track. And Miss Harmony focuses on more like conducting and telling certain people like left be louder please. And yeah, they give you a shitty little song that's the best that they can do, and it's cute.
Aw.
That's awesome.
That is lovely.
Mm-hmm. And she says, she bows and she says, I hope you enjoyed. Thank you for helping again.
The guy claps. Yeah. Oh, sound effects.
Oh. Yeah, I think that the kids are pretty happy with themselves. I think Robin starts to try to talk to May, and then May kind of just like coughs and then shrugs, and Robin kind of gets what she means. But yeah. So you guys have completed my floats puzzle.
Yay.
Yay!
Mm-hmm. Which means that you have you do see reporters kind of coming in now that the floats are becoming. There's more, but these are the noticeable ones. I don't want to describe every single one. But yeah, everything seems to be perfectly fine with the floats. What you have left is sorting through that mail and then giving your final statement at the end.
Cool.
Okay. So let's start with that mail. More of a maybe less exciting, but equally as important. So as you make your way back into the castle, you see Dahlia sitting on her throne with a big stack of letters next to her, kind of spilled out onto the floor. And she says, "Hi, how you guys doing today?"
We're doing fine.
Hello. We're doing great.
How are you
We're
doing?
so excited.
I'm doing okay. I would be doing better if Mina was in a good mood, but her and Eldon keep on fighting. And it's making me sad.
Yeah. Don't worry about it. I'm sure they'll come to an agreement soon. We have some stuff to do today, though. So gotta.
Yeah, you guys are gonna help me with my interview about that, oh gosh, Eldon was telling me that some bad guys came.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh yeah. We had to fight him off, but we won. It's okay.
Yeah, I stayed in my dad's room and like I was really scared, but I'm glad that everything's okay now. And you get to read letters to me, so yay!
Yeah, I'm sorry you were scared, but excited to read letters with you.
Yeah, don't worry, my dad protected me.
Did he? That's good. That's really good to hear.
Yeah.
I'm really glad that your dad could be there for you when you felt like you were in trouble.
Yeah, thank you. He's nice.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Let's take a crack at these letters, huh?
Let's read these letters.
Okay. So however you guys want to sort it, I'm just going to read what the letter says. First one, I'm gonna say that that Dahlia says, Okay, I'm not gonna listen to them because that would be spoilers. And she covers her ears so she can't hear anything.
Great.
I love her. All right.
Alright.
First one says, Dahlia, what is your plan for the broken dome?
Let's put that in the maybes.
I feel like it's safe enough to ask her because she could see that if she looked outside a window.
Yeah, it's okay.
And the answer could just be like, repair it.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah,
Because I care about the safety of my people.
it's a safe question to ask. We would have to come up with a good answer, but it's doable. So, what's the next one?
What is the attacking for? What does Brenton want?
No.
Solid
Next.
no.
Yeah, that's a no.
Okay. Next one. Where is your father during this? Is he helping at all?
Next.
Are you going to address the amount of prison breaks? Criminals could be working with the enemy.
No.
Definitely.
Hey, we got 1 out of 4.
In child's handwriting, it says, "What's your favorite color?"
Yes, that's a yes.
Oh,
Well, okay,
no.
no, actually, that would be stupid.
What?
Okay, no, it's not. Okay, it's
Maybe. Put it in maybe.
she can we can write it in the script to mention oh yeah, we can. I don't know. We can. Yeah. It's just,
yeah,
okay.
that is a completely useless question.
Yeah, the only reason that we wouldn't want to put it in there is because if she answers that question, the ability of the populace to take her seriously plummets immediately.
Okay. Give me 1 second. The next one says, how are the samurai doing? Are they strong?
That's a really good one.
Yes.
Yes.
So strong. Guy flexes.
Okay.
I don't know what he's flexing, but
May looks at you very impressed.
hell yeah.
All right.
The next one says, Dahlia, are you going to fight in the war?
That's a simple no. Or
I think we could spin that to be it's her leadership is very, very important. So it's how do we make saying no because I need to keep myself safe sound not selfish?
Doc just points at the words "the war" and back to Dahlia and tilts their head.
we can reword the question, right? It doesn't have to be word for word the letter, right? DM, does it have to be word for word the letter?
I will allow you guys to be creative with how you want to solve this issue.
We can paraphrase.
Yeah, we can just say are you going to help fight?
Yeah.
Her answer can just be I'm going to help manage the armies with the help of the general.
That's a good
Easy.
answer. That's a good answer.
Yep. So technically she is helping fighting, just not on the front lines.
Well, okay, but then
What?
we have to consider Dahlia might be under the impression that she'd actually be helping with battle formations then.
If she asks about it, we can just be oh yeah, you're helping because you're her friend and she needs the moral support.
Okay, good. Just making sure we cover all our bases.
Yep. No, I appreciate that.
The next one, and I will say that the pile is getting smaller now. Pretty. I only have 2 more left, and this one says, Dahlia, how about you marry a neighboring prince? We could merge nations and build an alliance.
Absolutely not.
Nope, absolutely not. That's the worst one so far, I
That-
think.
That would have been a good idea.
That is
About 13 years ago. So
that's so bad. Let's just pretend it's not there.
let's just burn that one.
I actually have 2 left now. The next one says, do you plan on meeting with the Brenton king and queen?
No! Next question.
And the very last question in scrawled red ink, are you ready to die?
No! Why is this here?
Wait,
Why is
hold
this...
on. Wait.
Okay.
Guy takes that letter and examines it. Is there any... That's all it says?
It says, are
There
you
an
ready to
address?
die? In cursive lettering. The
Cursive.
stamp has a crown on it.
The stamp has a frown on it.
A crown.
A crown.
Oh, a
Um,
crown.
A crown,
Sorry.
my dear.
Guy
Don't be
holds the
filthy.
letter. Guy holds the letter up and says, Royale.
Great, good. That's awesome. That's just great. Should we tell Vash?
No.
Okay.
Later?
Later.
No.
I don't love not being honest about things.
He already knows that, you know, people want to do this.
Wouldn't having more information about who might want to do this be helpful? Especially if he already
Hey,
knows?
alright, here's the conversation. Hey, Vash. You were right. She is getting death threats. And that's the conversation.
Yeah, okay. He already knows he's right, doesn't he? Why do we have to keep things from each other like this? It's exhausting.
I just feel like it's obvious.
Okay,
Hey,
do you think Vash...
hey, Miko.
Yes.
Your skirt is red there.
I'm going to kill you.
See,
right
you
now.
already knew that. Why did I have to say that?
Do you think that Vash on his own has enough information to be able to put together that the Royale family specifically is going to want to target Dahlia? Because if you can say yes to that question, then I'm fine with that. But I want you to say yes to that question.
I think the last time Vash tried to do something about the Royale family, he almost got his soul eaten by a god.
So, it would be good, so we tell him that, so he knows that
May
he should stay
is losing her
away.
shit right now.
Huh?
I think May's losing her shit right now a little bit. She looks very sweaty and upset.
I think that knowing
He
more-
looks over and says, we told you that happened.
I think
She's
that...
like-
Okay,
Oh,
listen.
Yeah, I remember.
Miko.
What?
I think Vash acts on his emotions sometimes.
What does that mean? What does that mean?
It means that if we tell him he's going to try and go kill Domination Royale himself and he's going to die.
Okay, do you think Vash is stupid enough to actually fucking do that?
I don't think he's stupid, but I think he is emotional.
What?
He is emotional, but I think we should tell him.
Okay, you know what? We can talk about this later.
Okay, fine.
This one is a no.
That's a no. Wow, that's what I said. Anyway,
Guy is
speaking
fucking
of obvious things,
Guy is head in hands looking at the fucking ground.
God.
So, 3 questions.
That's a good number. 3 is a good number.
it's not 3. It's okay. Well, okay. Are we not counting
Haley,
favorite color
what were
here?
we're not doing favorite fucking color.
Okay, then. Alright,
Oh.
whatever.
We're not. You want her to go up and talk about her favorite color?
I'm just saying we might be able to squeeze it into one of the other answers to one of the other questions.
Guy is just fucking staring at you right now.
I can't fucking deal with you right now.
Oh my god.
Doc opens their notebook and they write, if we want to do the color question, we can have it be about her caring about the children of Vidronis. Also, should I cast calm emotions on you?
No, don't cast spells on me.
I don't know, I feel like we could use some calm emotions right now, but honestly, okay, you know what, Doc?
Okay, you can get calm emotions. I can deal with my emotions like a grown-ass man.
Uh-huh! I can really tell!
Uh-huh.
Anyway, thank you, Doc. You're so helpful. And I'm really
May,
mean
do
that,
you have,
and I really,
do you have
really
any
mean
input?
that.
May just frowns and signs, stop yelling.
I'm sorry. May's right. Arguing isn't going to get us anywhere.
Uh-huh. Okay. Well,
These
we have
3 questions are good.
Yeah.
Okay.
Tell Dahlia to uncover her ears or something.
Okay. I'm just gonna say Dahlia uncovers her ears and she says, "Okay, I'm ready for the questions." And I think hearing that, like a reporter kind of walks in, bows to her, says like, "Oh, it's such an honor, such an honor," and starts like readying his camera, starts writing some stuff down.
Are we asking her these questions?
Yes.
Okay. I kind of thought there'd be a little bit of time between picking these and actually doing it, but whatever.
Oh, you can, if you need more time, then that's cool.
Those are the questions, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I paraphrased the last one because that's the one we were supposed to change.
Yeah, that looks good.
Yeah.
Should
Should we coach her on what to say?
Probably, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, reporter don't give a fuck. He's just gonna write down her response.
Yeah.
All
okay.
right.
Okay, so we take Dahlia aside, or just don't let the reporter come near yet.
Mm-hmm.
So who's gonna coach her on what to say?
Do you want to do it?
I can. Okay.
Not the question I asked.
What?
That's not the
Okay,
question
we
I
don't have
asked.
time to be sassy with each other right now.
I'm not being sassy. That's not the
I'll
question
do
I
it.
asked. You're doing it? Okay. There we go.
I'll do it. Jeez. Alright. Hi, Dahlia.
Hi.
Hi.
There's a lot of energy in the room.
We got in a little disagreement, but it's okay.
We're just very excited for this interview.
We just care a lot about picking the right questions for you. So here's the first one. The first one is, what are you going to do about the broken dome? What would your answer be?
I like the dome, so I would fix it.
Great, and why? Besides that you like it.
My
Why
dad
do you
also
like
likes it.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Do you like it because it protects the city?
Yeah, it also makes like little sparkles when the light hits it.
That's really good. Make sure you mention that you like that it protects the city.
Okay, yeah, protection is good.
Yeah, you know, like I want everyone to be safe. You want everyone to be safe. And by fixing the dome, that's one step closer to making sure everyone is safe.
Okay, what's the next one?
Next one. How are the samurai doing? Are they strong?
Oh, they're so strong. My friend Mina is taking care of everything, and they're so strong all the time.
Yeah, okay, great. That's good. Um, Last question is what are you going to do about the attackers? Will you be fighting?
I think she thinks on that.
If you need help answering this one, I can help you answer this. Cuz it's a tricky one.
I think she thinks on this, and she says, um, maybe at the end when I have to sacrifice myself.
Oh. Ooh, okay. So that's a good answer. Um, but I'm gonna give you a little hint on this one.
Okay.
Um, if you tell people you're gonna sacrifice yourself, they might make them sad.
Oh. Yeah, oh okay, that might
Mhm.
make them sad. So I can just say maybe at the end.
I'll help you out with this one. It's okay. Like I said, this one is a
Man,
tricky
this one's a
one.
toughie.
I know. It's okay. That's why I'm here to help you out. What we're going to do about the attackers, I think a good response would be fight back. Simple, 2 words, right?
Yeah.
So will you be fighting? What you should say is that you will be helping the general, your friend Mina,
Yeah, my best
manage.
friend.
Yeah, you'll be helping the general manage the armies.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Like
Like
okay.
you'll be giving her moral support since you're best friends, but you don't have to say that part. You just have to say that you'll be helping her.
Okay, I'll be helping her. So we're going to fight the attackers, and I'm going to help the general.
Yes, just like
Wow,
that.
I sound so. I think I feel really smart right now.
You sound so smart.
Wow, thank you.
Yeah, so just say what we talked about and it's gonna go great.
Okay.
Um,
And what's up?
Miko comes up and she says, "Also, a young child in the kingdom asked you what your favorite color is, and I think it would mean a lot to them if you told them."
Um. And she's just surrounded in like red fabric, like from wall to wall, and she says, blue.
That's great. I'm sure they'd love to hear that.
Yeah, like the samurai uniforms.
Yeah.
That's great. You can say that. I'm sure they'd love to know that the samurai are dressed in the princess's favorite color.
Yeah, that's so fun. Wow.
Perfect.
All right.
And so she goes over to the reporter. It plays out basically exactly how it just played out,
Oh,
but
thank God.
she provides the edited information. Reporter seems satisfied. Adds the bit about like, oh wow, the princess cares about children. And then, uh, leaves. And she looks at you guys and she says, "Wow, what a success! I'm so tired. I'm gonna go take a nap.
All right, Dahlia.
All right. Good night, princess.
Congratulations.
Great job with the interview.
Bye."
Bye.
Good night.
And she also leaves.
Cool.
Go team.
Mm-hmm.
Bless you.
Bless you.
Listen.
Oh. I'm such a sneezy girl. I'm also kind of sick today. But I've been coping.
The girls are just sick. Except for the fact that they're not.
Okay, I think Guy is going to take the rest of the letters and pocket them.
Pocket them. Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Good to know.
So, me and Doc both agree it's probably good to tell Vash this.
Doc?
Yes. Okay, sorry, I thought you were just stating that.
So, I think we should tell Vash this. May, do you have... Unless you agree with Guy?
I think I think May looks between you, Guy, and the two, and then signs. Vash is emotional, maybe dangerous.
Yeah.
What does that mean? What does any of this mean?
What do you mean, what does it mean? It means what it means. He's a good person, but he's been through a lot. And right now, he's a little...
Manic.
a little unstable.
Well, if he's gonna be there anyway, wouldn't we want to know what kind of
Beware.
shit he's getting into?
Beware.
We literally talked about how he wanted to be somewhere near this as it was happening,
And we told him not to.
and we told him
We told him
that
we would handle
talk
it.
about it. We told them we could handle it, but that we would talk about it because
Did we say that? I thought we just said we'll handle it.
DM here. DM here. Vash took that as he's not going to show up because I personally took that as you guys being like, no,
Yeah.
chill. But if that, how do we?
That's how I thought it went down.
I didn't interpret it that way.
Okay.
That's how I was interpreting it.
Their way?
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought it just meant we told him that he should not show up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think Vash is not going to show up, especially after sleeping on it, thinking that it's probably best if he doesn't like accidentally set fire to anything.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because also, Miko is also like, she's not gonna die, she'll be fine, she'll be fine.
Yeah, okay. Can you say that, like, Vash, like, called us or something when he when he decided this and let us know that we wouldn't have to worry about it?
I think in character he would ghost the fuck out of you guys.
Oh my god.
That
But
makes sense.
but if it makes you personally feel better, he probably sent a very short note that just says, sorry for my behavior. I won't do anything reckless, I guess.
I fucking hate men.
What the hell?
I feel like women can do this as well.
Yeah, I feel like this is a perfectly, not reasonable, but understandable response. We told him some very upsetting things, and when I tried to say, it's gonna be okay, you all went, well, we don't know that. So. Slash lighthearted, okay?
Things are heating up in the podcast.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Everything's fine.
okay. Basically, to summarize the argument, do you guys want to tell Vash this additional information?
No, probably after the appearance, if anything, at all.
Okay. Just like after everything.
I vote on we tell him, but I mean after the whole parade when we have like another long amount of free time where we can like sit down, talk about what we're going to tell him, and then we go over.
Yeah, it's something that might be useful for him to know in the future, but he doesn't need to know, especially if he's going to stay away anyway. It's not necessary.
I think it's something that he deserves to know and would be useful for him to know after he calms down and can take in information with a clear head.
Yeah. Okay. And what would Guy's opinion be on that? Nope.
That's fine.
That's fine.
That's fine. He's not gonna argue that.
All right. Little wellness check. Are we all doing okay? Things got a little heated in the
Yeah.
podcast.
Oh, I'm acting, baby.
Okay.
I'm fine.
Yeah, you're doing great.
Val is fine. Val is focused on the murder at hand.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I'm doing okay. I'm just trying not to get Vash to trying not to cause Vash to have a fucking freak out. So
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's
Real
kind of
quick.
established that Guy is a little wary about Vash after thinking that he murdered him for a while.
and then seeing
Mhm.
him go demon mode.
Yeah, that's perfectly understandable.
So
Miko's
in
the
character,
only one here that
Guy,
doesn't know about demon mode. I want to make that clear. Everyone
Yeah.
here is like,
So-
oh yeah, we should be careful about Vash because of the demon mode, and Miko's like, what the fuck are all of you talking about?
Yeah,
Because
so-
from
so-
Miko's perspective, he is just a weird dad.
Yeah. In character, Guy is a little like, we don't need him to be freaking out because he's gonna
Okay.
turn into a fucking creature.
I wonder if Yukio ever saw Kane. Not Kane, that's not his name. Vash's demon mode.
Yeah, and in Miko's mind, she's like, Vash is a grown fucking adult, and he should, like, have some level of giving a shit about anything at all to be able to communicate this information to us when it's so necessary, but whatever, it's fine.
Okay.
Yeah,
you
If my wellness check isn't done because I didn't like your tone, Jordan.
Yeah, didn't give an answer.
Yeah, gee.
Are we good for real?
I'm fine.
We are all calm. Okay.
We're all good.
This is a work of fiction.
character- Yeah. In character, Doc's stance on this is like Doc is wary of Vash, and can tell this, knowing everything we know about this guy and the darkness in his heart with the blood curse and all that. This is not a
Why-
guy that we want to freak out and go off on his own. But in Doc's mind, this is if Doc is just worried about the possibility we don't tell him, he finds out on his own, and then because he finds out on his own, he's like, okay, I'm gonna do this on my own. Whereas if we just tell him straight up what's happening, we can make a plan with him.
Yeah.
Just to let you guys know how
yeah.
I'm doing, Val has been poking me with an exposed wire for the past 20 minutes.
Hey, Val. Let's
Hey
not
Val,
poke the bear.
let's not play Five Nights at Freddy's when I'm trying to calm down my fucking podcast.
Sorry, I didn't even think about it. I was just doing it.
Jesus Christ.
I want to say it wasn't like an electrical wire.
Oh, good. No.
Just so you
Thanks.
know.
Jesus.
Cool.
Why
Okay.
are there fucking cars outside?
They're just doing laps around our apartment.
Jesus.
I actually,
That's me. Sorry.
I do want to, now that we've gone through multiple conversations, can I make an insight check on May? Because I know May is not actually sick. I
Oh
think
my
Doc
God.
just initially assumed this was just May messing with everyone again. or just doing something for some other reason, because they figure it's just May messing with them, but they also know May well enough to know that when things are actually wrong, that's when she's more likely to cover it up.
Yeah.
So he's gonna do a wellness check on her.
Yeah, you can roll for that.
Yeah. I know she's not actually sick, but she seems like genuinely anxious about something, so
Yukio has a 0 in wisdom. Or, sorry, charisma
He's
is
a
what I meant to
baby.
say.
He's a baby.
yeah. Yeah, okay, I guess this would be me doing an insight check against Yukio's
Deception.
Deception.
Yeah.
Okay. Here we go. What's my wisdom? Oh, it's +3. Okay. Here we go,
Uh-oh.
baby. Cocked. Here we go, baby. 17 plus 3.
Oh god.
You
Come
got
on,
his
Yukio,
ass.
roll a natural 20.
Okay, let's see. Okay, is this for charisma?
Yeah, that's deception.
Okay. Oh, that's a 6.
Great. What
I'm
do
gonna
I think
say-
is wrong with May?
Huh?
What does Doc think is
What
wrong
did
with
you
May?
roll again?
17
modifier?
plus 3.
That's a 20. Okay. As the day goes on, you can see May very closely shuffling behind Guy, almost like kicking, almost causing Guy to like kick her every time he walks forward. And you recognize this behavior. And you know.
We're in the palace right now.
Yeah, I think that you can
Yukio hasn't come down to see us.
I think that what really gotcha is that sometimes Yukio, whenever standing next to Guy, probably in this like palace, he like starts to like reach out his hand to hold it, and then he goes like, "No."
Yeah, I think the thing that gets Doc is like realizing that May has like foregone her usual teasing in place of admiration, which is very out of character.
God.
So yeah, that combined with the fact that Yukio has not come down, Doc, this clicks for you in this moment.
Great. Okay.
What's
The duck.
Okay. I guess we're just like standing and talking, right?
Yes, this is just after the like, should we tell Vash, and like the reporter has gone away.
Okay. Okay. I think Doc's just gonna write down in their notebook, you two calm down. I'm going to make sure May's cold isn't getting worse.
Chad,
Okay.
Chad, Doc.
That's a good idea, because she's really leaning on me. I think she's like dizzy.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Dizzy. Okay. I'll check. Okay, yeah, Doc, like, waves, May along, and they go to, like, a little, I guess they just, come to the side somewhere where they can talk privately.
Mm-hmm.
And then facing his back towards the others to make sure they can't see, Doc signs, did May tell you where she was going?
May signs. What do you mean? I am May.
I think Doc just like puts their head in their hands. They sign Yukio.
And I think Yukio just fucking deflates a little bit and signs no, she's busy.
Okay. Doc just thinks for a minute. Okay. And I think she just signs. She's safe. Yes?
Oh, May Ryukio kind of sweats and kind of just like pokes her fingers together.
Doc looks back at the others, just like checking that they're still talking. Do you know when she's coming back?
I think you see May's like ears pinned back, and she just keeps on like tapping her fingers together, and she signs no.
Okay. Okay, yeah, God, I think Doc just like face palms, but is like, okay. Shoot, oh God, okay, so don't know when she's coming back. She's probably not safe. This is, Okay. All right. I guess he just signs. Is it serious?
May slowly nods her head, and then signs, I can't tell you, I'll fail my mission.
Doc nods, and I don't think they would know the specific sign language of this, so they say, okay. Doctor-patient confidentiality. I will never divulge holding such things to be holy secrets. But then thinks about it and signs, if she's not back by tomorrow, can you help me look?
He nods, yes.
Okay. They turn around, but then like they they add one more thing. I think they just turn around and like very flatly sign, guy might notice if you keep trying to hold his hand.
He turns around and hides his face, and then turns back around and signs, I wasn't doing that.
Okay. And Doc walks back to the others.
May very coolly walks back and just stands as far away of Guy as she possibly can. And last thing is to go do your little interview.
Cool.
All right.
God, please let me sneeze. Please.
Sneeze.
Bless you.
Stop! Whenever you say things! I lost it!
Sorry.
Are you actually sorry?
Sorry.
sorry.
Oh my
Sorry.
I
god.
am sorry.
I love when
I
Andy
thought I was
doesn't mask
helping.
when he lies.
What?
I said I love when Andy doesn't mask when he lies because it comes out like, yeah, sorry.
I am sorry.
Okay, I believe you.
I thought I was helping you.
Sneeze.
I believe. Stop. I believe you. I believe you. It was very encouraging. Okay, I love when Andy autistically says he's sorry. I believe him.
I thought it was packed with so much emotion.
I felt
I
the
swear.
emotion.
Thank you.
But yeah. So then we're going to hop on over. After this, we're gonna hop on over to Meg, and then if she doesn't get kidnapped, we're gonna hop on over to the parade, and you
Great.
guys can all hang out.
Hooray.
Hooray.
Okay. So yeah, interviewer walks up to each of you. Let's start with Guy.
Oh God! Starting with me.
I know that you don't have anything prepared. So we're
I
gonna start with
don't.
Miko.
Well, I can come up with it on the spot.
Okay, I guess Guy would also come up with that on the spot.
Yeah, I don't think Guy would prepare. He would forget until it was like, oh yeah, you got to do this now, and he's like, shit.
Okay, so they walk up and they say, sir, what is Dahlia's best leadership quality? Why should the people of Vidronis trust in her leadership?
I work very closely with the princess, and I've never met someone more compassionate for her people. Um, there's not a lot that we see on the outside, but I can promise you there's a lot of work being done behind the scenes.
They write that down and they say, okay, thank you, sir, thank you. And move on to Miko. What's Miko say?
Miko puts on her shrine face and she says, The princess's best leadership quality is her boundless kindness and compassion for her people. The kingdom is her family, her life, and she would do anything for you. The only limit to her ability is the regrettable quality of her health, but with the support of her citizens, she does all she can despite it.
Okay. And then move on to Doc.
Okay. So, can I assume Doc just wrote this down and is getting someone else to say it for her?
Yeah, I literally just sent Andy what
Yeah,
is on Yukio's paper, so.
yeah.
Oh, okay.
Since Guy is interpreting for her.
Yeah, okay. In that case, I think the paper probably says something like, "Oh, hey, the guys that passed by the park with the radio are early tonight."
If you
Say your
wanna
catchphrase!
if you wanna DM me like a piece of paper that Doc writes for Guy to say, I can read it.
Oh, no, it's okay. I forgot to plan anything. So, what the paper says is, Dahlia's greatest leadership quality is her kindness. She cares for others. She cares about her people. She can't always respond to problems that arise right away due to how much time she has to spend fighting off her own sicknesses. But when she is present, she clearly cares about the state of Vidronis and is working with the other members of the palace court to ensure that things are handled.
Okay. The reporter seems satisfied with that. And then lastly, May, you are kind of thinking something is a little up, Guy, because she's kind of slumped over a little bit. Her ears are pinned back. And she hands you uh, her paper that I sent you.
Okay. Guy's gonna read it. It says, Princess Dahlia's best quality has to be her trustworthiness. She doesn't say much to the public because she doesn't want everyone to worry, and she definitely doesn't want to lie, so she stays quiet most of the time. Talking to her personally, though, has shown how honest and caring she is. She works tirelessly behind the scenes to try to make sure every citizen of Vadrona stays happy and healthy.
And the reporter seems satisfied with that.
Nice. Guy's gonna kind of like tap May on the shoulder and be like, "Hey, you really don't look good. Did something happen? Are you okay?"
She signs, yeah, just sick.
Just sick? Do you need to go lay down? Do you need me to take you to your room? Sorry if I'm prying. You're just usually so, witty and energetic, and I don't know. It's weird seeing you like this.
May covers her face. May covers her face, and then she signs, I'm not weird right now, I'm normal.
That is something she would say.
Okay, I'm going to take you to your room, because you really look like you need to get some sleep.
I think May kind of like blushes and keeps her ears pinned back, and she very politely like pulls her puts her both of her hands clasped like downwards, and she kind of allows you to take her to her room.
Yeah, okay. Guy is gonna say to Doc and Miko, "Hey, May seems really like not good, so I'm gonna go take her to her room. I guess I'll ask Yukio if he wants to join the parade."
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
Okay.
I hope
Do
you
you
feel
think
better,
it?
May.
Do you think the parade might get dangerous, or?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
No, sorry,
Well,
I thought that, like, blood scribbled letter was a good thing.
okay. And so you weren't going to say anything when I'm like, "Oh, I should take my kid"?
I will say that Dahlia is not going outside, so the parade itself wouldn't need to be or have to be dangerous.
Oh,
Well then,
so it's probably gonna be fine.
probably gonna be fine.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I'll ask
Hey.
Yukio if he wants to come as well.
Doc makes eye contact with who he now definitely knows to be Yukio. And they don't have any way to like communicate, but I guess they just like tilt their head and like very like vaguely gesture just towards him and Guy, just like, hey, is that good?
I think I think you see an incredible amount of panic enter May's eyes and expression, and then I think she just fucking books it. Just fucking starts running down to where you guys' rooms are.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Guy kind of like looks at Doc for a second and then kind of like I guess jogs after her. Like, what the fuck?
Okay. Doc like keeps pace with Guy, but like grabs him by the arm. And I guess I would have to make some sort of charisma roll for this. But they like scribble down on the piece of paper, magic cold equals mood swings.
Hey, roll me charisma, dog.
Okay. That is cocked. Okay, that's a solid 13 minus. Oh god, wait, minus what? What did I? Minus 4.
Oh god.
Okay, Guy, you, for some reason in your heart, do not believe Doc, which makes you feel very weird that you can't believe Doc. May, you start catching up with her because she fucking face plants, tripping over her big dress,
Oh god.
and then
Guy
gets
is
up
extremely
and you
concerned right now.
sprinting.
You
Okay.
know what?
Hey,
Doc actually writes in the notebook again, and underneath the magic cold equals mood swings, they write, "That was a lie. May has something going on, but doesn't want to talk about it."
Okay. Roll for that one.
Okay.
Charisme, dizzy, charisme, Mimi.
Guy is so fucking concerned right now.
How's Miko doing?
I'm guessing Miko followed after you.
Well, everyone, that was better. It was a 14 minus 4 for a
yeah.
10.
Oh my
1
god.
Okay.
point better.
Nice.
I would say you, Guy, can tell something is up, but you can tell that May doesn't want to talk about it is the truth. But everything else is like a lie.
Yeah, I mean they did say that like the magic cold thing, like magic cold, that was a lie.
Yeah.
May
I
just
will
like
say you believe that's a lie, but your sus meter has risen.
Okay, I guess I won't ask about it, but I'm at least gonna make sure she like gets to her room safe because I'm very concerned right now, Doc.
that's yeah. Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna. is she
For-
still on the floor?
No, she got up so fucking fast and continues sprinting.
Okay, he's gonna kind of just make sure she gets to her room safely without passing out or something.
I will say what you see is that when you get to that line of 4 doors, she like opens up your room, Guy, and then like looks so fucking like scared, and then just slams the door and then runs into May's room.
At this point, like Doc
Oh.
just very silently sighs, taps Guy on the shoulder and says, "Oh, actually, maybe it's better if you just know. Go talk."
Okay. Guy opens the door to May's room, kind of knocks on it as he walks in.
As you walk in, there is just Yukio laying coolly on the bed, and he signs, "May jumped out the window."
The window open.
Yes.
Oh my
Great.
god.
I guess this is a believable enough story.
I'm gonna have to have Yukio roll a charisma check real quick.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
Dude,
give him disadvantage.
do an insight check on that.
Yeah, no, he fucking. You can see. Yeah,
What did he get?
that's a nat one.
Oh, yikes.
You
Oh.
see, he signs. May jumped out the window. The window's actually closed.
Okay.
The window is
the
closed.
window is closed, and actually, Yukio is wearing May's surgical mask.
Oh my god.
He is. He is wearing May's surgical mask, and you can tell that he's fucking heaving from like running and very sweaty.
Oh, Yukio, he tried.
I think Guy is just going to stare at him.
He's gonna maintain that like cool, laid back pose as he fucking calms his breath.
Guy's going to cross his arms.
Oh no.
Mm-hmm.
You did this.
Are Doc and Miko there?
I do think
I
Miko
don't-
followed you guys.
I think that Doc and Miko are standing behind Guy by now.
Okay.
Oh no.
I okay. Doc just makes eye contact with Yukio again and signs, "Just tell him."
I think Yukio signs no and then crawls underneath the covers.
Oh my god.
Guy goes over, kneels at the bed, and lifts the covers where his face is, and just like puts his. I guess he's still wearing the armor, but he like puts his face right in front of Yukio's face. It says, "Yukio, where is May?"
Yukio kind of nervously takes off the surgical mask and gives you a weak smile, and he signs, "I can't tell you."
Miko does not know sign language. I think she's just gonna fucking leave and go to her room until somebody can come to her later and let her know what the fuck is going on.
Normally I'd say Doc would tell her, but I think Doc is just too focused on this whole situation.
That's fine. You come get her later. I don't care.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm so fucking scared as Yukio because of how silent Andy is being.
Okay. What did he say? He can't tell. He can't tell him.
He says, "I can't tell you."
Why?
He signs secret.
Secret.
He signs secret mission.
Secret mission. What do you mean secret mission?
He's gonna very weakly shake his head no.
Okay. Guy is going to pick up Yukio and like hold him like face to
air
face
jail?
with him. Yeah, in air jail. And he's going to say, "Okay, Yukio, I'm going to give you two options. First option, you don't tell me, and you are grounded for 3 weeks. Option 2, you do tell me, and you are grounded for the rest of the day."
He's fucking deflated on himself,
Oh.
and I think he signs, Auntie May will be mad at me.
I'm gonna be a lot more mad at her than she's mad at you. If you don't tell me.
I think he just as a final kind of plea, just signs, Dad, please.
Okay. Give me a second. He's still holding him, but he's thinking.
Yeah.
And
Actually,
fucking,
if Doc is still in the doorway, I think he comes into the room a bit, snaps his fingers, and signs, Yukio, you can tell your version of the story, or I can,
I think
it might look worse.
Yukio's just fucking so dead weight right now.
He is like it is like holding a grape to me.
Does Guy say anything?
Guy's just gonna wait for his response.
Yukio fucking lets himself be in air jail for a while. And it's just so fucking deflated, so limp, hanging his head. And then he closes his eyes as if afraid of the answer and signs, Auntie had to go kill someone.
And did she ask you to do this?
He nods yes.
Did she tell you any details?
I think he just signs, it's a bad guy.
Guy is going to set Yukio down.
Hey, I think we're about to get our first PvP.
Oh god.
I'm so fucking afraid right now.
Yeah,
I'm so scared of dad wrath.
bro.
Guy is
I'm
going to
like-
say, okay, Yukio, go to your room and stay there. And think about what has happened today.
Oh.
I still love you. Go to your room.
I think he doesn't even reply. I think he just fucking scurries off with his tail between his legs.
I think Guy's going to slowly turn to look at Doc. So where the fuck is May?
Okay, Doc writes in their notebook,
You can just sign it.
oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, then Doc, signs, I found out when I pulled Yukio aside to talk about the cold. He said he doesn't know where she is and doesn't know if she's safe. This is her job. So, unless you think we should go earlier, I was going to give her until tomorrow to come back and explain?
I
I was hoping Yukio would tell you without you having to chase him down.
I don't. If this is her job, I don't want to interrupt her work. I just wish she wouldn't bring my 10-year-old son into it. Her godson. I wish she wouldn't have dragged him into it. That's a little. I'm not a fan of that.
Yeah, Doc nods, like they agree and sign. We already know what she does for work, which is why I'm concerned that she hid this.
Yeah. I'm a little embarrassed that I said a lot of things around Yu-Gi-Oh today. But that is neither here nor there.
Doc signs like what? But also you can absolutely tell that Doc already knows.
Well, you have heard some of me and May's conversations before, haven't you?
They nod.
Also, I was trying to keep him a little in the dark about the whole war situation. But that ship has sailed. So it's okay. We can deal with that later. As far as May goes, I'm gonna hope she'll be fine. I can pop her on the head when she gets back.
Doc nods.
Well, I think Guy's gonna Guy's going to take a piece of paper from May's room and just write down, "Are you fucking serious?" Signed Guy, and just put it on her bed. And then he's going to leave the room, close the door.
Right. I think Doc picks up the same piece of paper and writes on the back. They write the exact same thing.
That's so good. That's so good.
They write the exact same thing, but it's but
just different handwriting.
Yeah, they write the same thing, but it's in different handwriting, and also it's like underlined.
Oh my god.
Good.
Good.
Good. Doc.
Guy is not an angry person, but people be making him mad sometimes. Oh my god. Like, Guy tries so hard to keep his emotions in check, but you fuckers be testing his patience.
Okay. Speaking of May.
Yay.
Val.
If we're gonna go to her, can we take a quick break?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hold on. I want to say something real quick. Val, I hold out my hand to you. You take it. I arrive on the stage. I say, who's the prettiest girl at the party? You are. And then the spotlight shines down on you.
Wow.
Okay. That's the intro to part 3 of this episode.
Oh my god.
Ooh, let's take a break.
All right.
All right.
Stay tuned.
Welcome back, Coggers. It's time for May to complete her secret duty.
I'm gonna kill.
She's gonna fucking kill people. Person. Who knows?
Maybe nobody. Maybe we're gonna end up Good friends.
Maybe you're just gonna come out a bunch of chums,
Yeah.
and that is a very real possibility.
Mm-hmm.
So Val,
Mm-hmm.
May. I'm gonna start you off outside the sort of warehouse where Sion and Hikari, Miko's sister,
Mm-hmm.
are like, you know, they're waiting for you. They have been waiting for you. Hikari is in her shrine uniform. Sion is wearing something a bit more secretive, a bit more like black and form fitting.
Mm-hmm. I'm also wearing my ninja outfit.
She's wearing her ninja outfit because she's fucking. Is this? Has she worn her ninja outfit before?
I feel like there was one time. Unless I don't know.
I can't remember. Okay.
Are we asking if May has worn the ninja outfit before?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Has she
At the
worn
very
it
beginning.
at the very beginning?
And then I changed into Valerie cosplay and then never looked
Valerie
back.
with the bottom.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
All right. Wow. Okay. First, May in her, like how she appears in Val's profile picture.
Yeah.
The very first time, basically. Okay. So I think Hikari says that she is going to be let in there. Later you said you wanted to come early so you could like get set up in the rafters. So
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to say that they all are pretty early, and Hikari says that she's going to walk in there, kind of try to talk with them as long as possible so you can get the kill. She says that Mr. Santana typically has 2 bodyguards with him at all times, and she's just says that you'll know which one is the target when you see him.
Okay.
And yeah. I think Sion specifically says, all right, what do you want me to do, May? How can I assist you here?
Well, first of all, I wanna ask, what's the status on killing the 2 bodyguards? Like, are we wanting that
If
to
they're
happen?
casualties, then they are, but they aren't the target.
Got it. So I'm thinking, Sion, you can, stay outside the warehouse for now, and, if things get messy, come in and help out.
I'll be back up.
Yeah, you're my backup.
Nice.
I I thought I wrote down the code. This is Val talking now. I thought I wrote down the code somewhere, but I can't find it, so it was like 1 4 wait, no, hold on, I can remember. 1754. That's it. So I tell Sion the code if they need to get in with that.
All right. Yeah, 1754. You are correct.
Awesome.
Wonderful. Okay. So is May just going to get in there, hop up on the rafters and wait, basically?
Yeah. And I like preemptively point out, the mark that I made for Hikari, just in case. And wait right above that.
Okay. After a while, because I don't know how early you would show up, but after a while, a group of 3 individuals come in. And you can immediately tell who Mr. Santana is, because The two bodyguards are two changeling men. They seem quite young, about 20 to 21. They have like these buzz cuts and just seem like blockheads. The man in the middle, between them, he is quite a tall half elf. He has this extremely long blonde hair that's like kind of shaggy and a bit frizzy, and it goes down to down his back. And he's wearing like this leather jacket that's studded with a red shirt underneath. And he looks quite old. Something that you can notice about him is that his skin looks awful. He looks old, but he looks like he's got like this rash that kind of goes across him, and it's like purple and green, and he just looks ill. And as he approaches Hikari very carefully makes sure that let me pull up my page just so I can keep everything. Okay. Mr. Santana, you can see, also has an electric guitar on his back.
Oh my god.
Are you serious?
Yes. And as he approaches Hikari, and Hikari kind of nervously stands there, he starts his little speech, basically. He says, "You've offered a great service. We'd love to keep you around. You know, Hikari, we can get you a job. You can forget about that old stuff. We can let bygones be bygones, and, you know, you can work for me."
Is he standing on the spot already?
Yes, he is.
All right, I'm gonna fucking drop a light on his head.
Okay. You drop this light. Do you are you just gonna wait to see if it hits before you do anything?
Yeah.
Okay. As it falls down, he kind of says, "What's that?" And this light fixture fucking crashes down on his head. And he is knocked to the floor instantly. And these two changeling boys, they go like, "Boss! Boss! Oh no!" And you can tell that a like large pool of blood is leaving from underneath this light that has just came crashing down. And as you kind of look down on this, the two changeling boys, they get out their knives and they start pointing them at Hikari.
Oh,
And she cheers for a second, and says like, "You got him!" And then these two boys point these knives at her, and she starts to panic.
How far is the drop?
You will hurt yourself if you fall.
Would I break anything?
You probably wouldn't break anything if you landed on your feet, wink. But it's gonna hurt.
Okay, I think seeing them draw their knives on her, I think I am gonna jump down, and like pull out my two daggers and point it like at each of them after I land.
Okay. The two blockheads are gonna point their knives at you now and say, "Hey, what's up with this? What? Who are you? Why'd you hit boss like that?"
It was an accident. No, hold on. Wait, no, that was dumb. Hold on.
I imagine that May also says, wait, that was dumb.
I'm like, I want to be intimidating, but I don't know how to do that. Oh god. No, she's like, ugh. I don't know. Pointing the daggers at them, just like, do you want that to happen to you too?
I think they I think they kind of shake a little bit, and one of them says, "No, that would actually kill us."
Yeah.
And as he says that, the body of Santana kind of writhes for a second, and as if the skin reforms, his jaw, which was completely split from the rest of his skull, it reattaches itself in this awful bone crunching, and he very carefully pushes the light off of his head that you can see turns from crushed to about normal, except for when he begins to stand, you can see that more of the skin that had been scarred and rash, it it looks more torn, as if he has been through this a few times, and you see his jaw doesn't seem to fit right, and he gets up like a zombie, and he kind of catches his breath, and one of the meatheads looks at him and says, "Oh, boss, you can't be doing that. You ain't got much Vitamin juice left." And he smacks him upside the head, and he says, "I know. That's why we need her." And he points at you, May, and brings his guitar to the front of him, and he says, "What's your business here?"
Well, it was killing you.
The two boys go, well, that's not gonna happen, and they point their knives at you, and Hikari is fucking horrified, and I think she starts just like screaming, and as she does that, Santana strums on his guitar, and she instantly hits the floor asleep.
Oh god.
And May, I would like you to roll for initiative.
Oh god. That is plus dex, right?
Yep.
Okay. Woo. That's a 21.
21. All right. Okay. So the order is going to be May. We had one. Okay.
All right. Get some combat music in here.
Let's get some fucking combat.
All right. Well, first of all, Jesus, I'm gonna call out for Cian to get in here.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just gonna. yell out, just like, Cian, need backup.
You're gonna hear, coming, 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 and they fucking bolt in, ready to fucking fuck these guys up, basically.
Hell yeah.
All right, and Cian. There we go. Okay, May is first.
All right, Jesus. Okay. Well. God damn. Okay. I'm going to. Think I'm gonna take another. I think I'm gonna take a slash at Mr. Santana. One of my thoughts is to like dismember him and then like separate any pieces that come off so they don't rejoin.
That's smart,
and
but
then
I
put
hate
them in a
it.
backpack and take them with you.
Yeah. I'll chop him up into pieces and scatter him all over Tartarus. Yeah, so for now I'm just gonna take a slash at him, maybe like I'm thinking just at his face.
Okay.
And with my assassinate feature, I have an advantage on creatures that haven't taken their turn in combat yet.
Okay.
And with since I have
Or
advantage, I
assassinating.
get sneak attack damage.
All right.
Yes, yes,
Okay.
girl wins.
Oh my god. Okay. That was a 7.
Oh.
Oh no, girl failures.
Girl fail.
You don't
Yeah.
have the epic mask, do you?
Oh.
You didn't say you had it, but it would make sense
Yeah.
if she did bring it.
I'm gonna say for now I did bring it, but I didn't have it on for this attack. Because I already rolled that. Oh, also, did I take any damage from jumping down? Did I take damage from that?
Yeah, you take 2 damage.
Okay, that's fine. Okay. Well, yeah, 7.
Okay. His AC is 12.
Jesus.
So you you slash at him, and this old man who looks like he is falling apart. He very quickly dodges your attack, and the two bodyguards laugh. And what he is going to do?
Well, actually, I have a
What's up?
bonus action. Unless there's like a reaction that you're doing or something.
No, go ahead.
Okay. I'm going to swipe at him again with my dual wielding.
Okay.
Try this again.
Yeah, try again. Try again.
What the that's not a good start. I'm assuming I can still use assassinate because he hasn't.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, that's
Okay.
better. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that's much
Wait,
better.
is it?
That isn't.
Okay, yeah,
Yeah.
that's 23. I rolled
Okay.
So for context, for the first attack I rolled a 2 and then a 1. For this one I rolled a 2 and then an 18.
Oh my god.
It,
Oh, I need my d6s. Shit.
Okay. So that does hit. How much damage?
All right, 1 second. I need to get out my light dice. Okay, so are we doing the plus damage on bonus on bless you by the way on dual wielding attacks, or are we changing?
Yes.
Okay, so bless you. Okay, and it's sneak attack damage, which is 3d6. Wow. Okay.
Okay.
Let's see. It's 12, 16, 21 damage.
21 damage.
Yeah.
And how are you hitting him?
Just trying to slice at his face again.
Okay. You slice at his face, and I think you knock his fucking jaw off.
Oh my god.
And he looks awful. And he doesn't scream. He doesn't seem to be affected by the pain. But his two bodyguards do scream.
Oh my god. Did it like fall on the floor or something? His jaw?
Yes, it did.
Am I able to like kick it away, or have I used up all my time here?
I'll say that you can kick it away.
Okay, I kick it away from him.
I love gore.
It's great.
So I'll let you have this. I will say that I think the one of the bodyguards kind of reveals more information than perhaps maybe than perhaps Santana would like him to. And I think he says, man, our sacrifices must really suck if Vitabon's not, like, healing you right away. And I think Santana just fucking glares at him. And the other one says, yeah, we need to start using humans instead of those cats.
Oh my.
And he just fucking glares at the other one.
Y'all are fucked. Y'all are fucked up.
And
my headphones got unplugged. I can't hear. Hold on. Okay, I can hear.
Okay. And one of them, bodyguard 1, is going to try to hit you. Uh, 13.
That does not hit.
Okay. He slashes at you, and nothing happens. Santana, though, is by the guitar, you kind of assume that he's going to strum again. But I think being pissed off, I think he just takes the guitar and tries to hit you in the head with it.
Oh shit.
Ooh, okay. That is a 23.
Yep, that hits.
Okay. So let's roll for damage real quick. Oh shit. Okay. That is 7 damage.
7 damage.
He fucking thwacks you with this guitar. And it like really like he goes like from under, so it really like hits you on the chin and kind of like pushes you.
I'm gonna say that I use uncanny dodge to have the damage. That is my new technique.
All right, gotcha.
Yeah, he hits me, but I am able to back away from it for like just a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, that's my reaction.
Okay. I'm going to look up. I need to look up how much damage a bow does.
Oh, it does. Oh wait, I don't know what dice it uses, but it uses Dex for the bonus.
Yeah. Okay, that's gonna be on the D8.
Hell
Good
yeah.
for seeing. D8. I'm gonna say that's 3. Okay. It is now the second bodyguard's turn, so let's see how he rolls. That is a nat 1.
Nice.
So he tries to hit you, and then just falls completely and is prone on the floor.
Oh my god, I can use that.
It is then Sion's turn, and Sion is going to ready their bow, and let's see how they do. That's a natural 20.
God damn! Hell yeah!
Oh my
So
God.
Sion, I think Sion winks and says, "I haven't done this in a while," and then fucking pierces this motherfucker in the head.
Santana?
Pierces the I'm gonna say they're gonna target one of the bodyguards.
Okay. God damn.
So let's see. And because it's 20, they get to hit twice.
Damn, that's
Okay.
2d8.
Yeah. That's a 7 plus 4, so that's 11 damage. And yeah.
Plus
No,
Dex,
they
right?
fucking
Plus Dex.
Oh, plus Dex. Shit. Okay, that's 14 damage. So yeah, I think that they aim their bow, say like, I haven't done this in a while, and then fucking pierce this guy like through the face. And he the one who's not on the floor, he like starts to scream and starts to bleed out. And says like, wait, we can die. Don't kill us, please.
Why shouldn't we? You're doing sacrifices of little kittens.
I think the guy on the floor goes like, oh, that's a good point. And Santana fucking can't talk by now, but fucking stomps on the floor. And he's gonna be readying his next attack. So May, is your turn again.
All right. I want to seeing the guy on the floor. I want to take a swipe at him now.
Okay.
And when you're attacking a prone creature, you get advantage on the attack.
All right, gotcha.
All right, that's 23 again.
Yeah, that hits.
Awesome. And since with my advantage, I get to do sneak attack damage.
Excellent.
Wow! Oh my god!
That was not good.
That was not a lot of damage. I mean, it's fine, but on my 3d6, I rolled 3 1s.
Oh my god.
So that's...
May is the luckiest unlucky girl of all time.
So that's 5, 10 damage still.
10 damage. Okay. Yeah. No, you. Are you where are you slashing this guy?
Probably just like. Did he fall on his back or on his stomach?
On his back.
And probably just across his torso then.
Okay. He is going to you basically cut open his stomach, and it's been a while since you fought actual like humans or like humanoid people with like blood. So maybe it kind of surprises you when you slash at him, and like a stream of blood does like burst from his stomach. So 2 of these bodyguards are very bloodied, and Santana is preparing his guitar.
Will I need to disengage if I were to like try to get away from them?
Yes.
Okay. Then I'll go ahead and disengage. But yeah, and then I'll like try to just run away from them for just a little bit.
Okay. It's gonna be one of the bodyguards' turn. I think that they are going to throw a dagger at Cian. Yeah, that hits. And that's going to be... Okay. Cian is going to take 3 damage. So this dagger kind of like whizzes past them and cuts their cheek.
Damn.
And then Santana is going to look pretty pissed off. And with his like mouth that you think can't really make any noise, he makes this low guttural sound. And make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh god. Ooh, that is a 10.
Okay. Give me 1 second then. Okay. You hear this like gargling, low sound just pierce your ears. And he very lightly strums on his guitar, and this also pierces you, and you take 12 damage.
Oh my god. I'm gonna use Uncanny Dodge. Can I do that?
With a spell that's in your mind?
The
language just says hits you with an attack.
Yeah.
I'll let you
That's what
dodge
makes it
using
so
your
uncanny.
mind. I'll let you dodge using your mind if you tell me what May thinks about to shake away the pain.
Oh god. So sorry, was this coming from the guitar or from him like screeching?
It's from him screeching, and he seems to play the guitar for some ambiance.
Okay. May is trying to, focus on keeping all these fucking people safe. Like, Hikari's passed out. There's a box of baby kittens in the other room.
Oh yeah, Cian also takes 12 damage, and Hikari also takes 12 damage.
Oh my god, she's just laying there taking damage. Girl, wake up. Okay, yeah, May's just focusing on trying to, like, make sure.
Oh wait, no, they don't. It only takes 1 creature. Sorry.
Do what?
No. Cian and Hikari do not take damage. It only does 1 creature.
Oh, okay.
I misread it.
Yeah, so May's just focusing on trying to keep everyone safe and trying to focus on that.
Okay. I'll let her dodge with her mind.
Hooray! You said it was 12 originally?
Yes.
Okay, cool. right.
Okay, that's going to be Cian now. Seeing this happen, Cian is going to point their bow at Santana now. Oh, and that does not hit. So, as they, ready their bow, and as they shoot it, he very easily kind of knocks the arrow away with his guitar, and it scratches it.
Damn.
And that is the I think the prone guy bleeding on the stomach is just going to use his turn to get back up. So it's going to be May's turn once more.
All right. When the arrow gets deflected, May's just like, "Can you try to go from our headshots?"
They look back and they say, I'm trying. He doesn't have a lot of head left."
True. Okay. I'm going to. So I'm not in melee range of them right now, so I'm gonna throw a shuriken at Mr. Santana.
Okay.
Still trying to aim for the head. That is a 21.
That hits.
Nice. Okay. And that is 8 damage.
8 damage. I think that this you throw this at him and it it gets caught in like his head, and he is looking awfully beat up. The skin on him is starting to become skin off of him.
Oh, gross.
And it's
Grody.
quite melty, is all I will say. And I think one of the bodyguards is gonna say like, Mr. Santana, like, are you okay? Are you sure that Vitabond's gonna keep you alive? And he kind of just looks annoyed and nods, and then he's going to, I think, when he uses his turn, he's going to try to put his jaw back on his face.
Oh my god. For my bonus action, I wanna. Is the room still set up like with all the
How it
party
was?
shit?
Yes.
Can I like try to hide behind like the DJ table or something?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna run over there and hide, and I'm gonna roll for stealth. And that's a 21.
All right, you fucking slip behind there.
Nice. And that's my
Um,
turn.
Okay. So Santana is going to start. He's gonna put his jaw back onto his face, and you hear this awful click, as it does like fit back like a fucking Lego. And I think all he says is like, I gotta move up in the world, and one of the he's gonna point at Hikari on the floor, and he's going to say, get her. If we can get her to Vitabond as soon as we can, then maybe this, and he kind of gestures towards his like melting face, maybe this can be fixed.
Oh god.
And so one of the bodyguards is going to attempt to grab Hikari, and the other one is going to try to restrain Sion by like moving in front, because they're not in melee range, so they're just going to kind of move in front of where they could go to try and retrieve Hikari. So one is blocking, the other one is grabbing, and it's May's turn again.
Okay. I wanna throw a shuriken at the person trying to get Hikari.
Okay.
And since I'm hidden, I get advantage. That is a 19.
Hits.
Cool. Alright. Let me roll my funny little dice. That is 14 damage.
Okay. I'm gonna say that you hit him and he immediately hits the floor and is on 1 HP
Oh my god.
and is he's very badly bleeding out and he says, "Mr. Santana, help!" And Santana just fucking rolls his eyes and is gonna point his guitar at probably Hikari.
Oh my god. Ugh.
You got any bonus actions?
I mean, I could just like walk over there again. I could try to hide again. Um. Uh. Yeah, I think I'll, oh wow. Sorry, I was just looking at my things, and I can also dash as a bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, probably try to dash over to where Hikari is.
Okay. So you can make it over to Hikari and next to this, basically bleeding out man. I think Sion is going to say, I think Sion's gonna say to you, "Hey, you want me to finish him off?" I'm gonna motion to that guy.
The guy on the floor.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can finish him off.
Very easily they aim their bow, even a little lazily, and shoot it, and it just fucking punctures this like barely moving body, and he stops moving.
Nice.
And the other bodyguard, he screams, "No, brother!"
Oh no.
And he is going to he also looks pretty low HP, and he's gonna I think because he was kind of going towards Sion, he's going to try and hit Sion. And with a 16 that hits. Ooh, okay. And that is 12 damage.
Damn.
So Sion, after killing this guy's brother, I'm gonna say that he is going to jab a like knife into their shoulder. And you hear them scream out in pain as this happens. And they drop their bow in the process, and they start like fighting with the guy to take the knife out of their shoulder and to potentially, get him off of them. And Santana, for his turn,
I think. Let me look real quick. Okay, give me another wisdom saving throw.
Oh god. 9.
Okay. He holds out his hand, and he says, "Grovel," and you fall to the ground.
Oh no.
So you are prone for your next turn. Speaking of next turn, it was May's turn, but now it is going to be the other bodyguard's turn, and he's going to try to hit Sion another time, but Sion pushes him off of them, and then is going to use their sickle and try to hit him, but miss. And they're both very kind of bloodied and tired as they fight over there. Santana is going to make his way over to you and Hikari, and he's going to pick up Hikari like by the hair and start to like drag her away.
Oh my god.
And it is May's turn again.
Okay, I wanna I wanna get up. I wanna try to chase him down and like try to because he's like walking away from me, right?
Yes.
I want to slice it like the back of his neck with my dagger.
Okay. Give me that roll, baby.
All right. Do I have to say it?
Oh.
Yes.
Honey, no.
That was a natural one.
I'm gonna say that as you try to make your way over, he trips you with his guitar, and you are prone
Oh
once
my
more.
god. God damn it.
Are your dice weighted? Because, oh my god.
I don't know, man. Jesus.
You need to get new ones.
The bodyguard is going to attempt to hit Sion again and miss, but Sion is going to hit him with their sickle,
Oh hell yeah.
and that is going to be 6 damage. And as they do this, they kind of do it very mustering like the last ounce of power that they have, and they slash into this guy, and the guy hits the ground cold.
Nice.
So it is now Sion, you on the floor, Hikari asleep, and Santana.
All right. Is it my turn?
And I think Santana looks at his bodyguards dead, and he says, "I can't die. Give up."
I'm not letting you leave with her.
So brave. And he is going to use his turn to hit you with his guitar, May, and that's going to be an 18.
That hits.
Okay. And that's going to be 6 damage.
and I uncanny dodge, and that's actually 3 damage.
Nice.
I don't know. I roll out of the way. And he
You
hits-
roll out of the way and it only nicks you.
Nice.
It is now your turn, May.
All right. I am going to get up and fucking slice the strings on his guitar. Fire this motherfucker.
Okay.
So should I roll for that, or can I just...
Yes.
Okay.
Just to see if you don't slip or whatever.
Yeah. Am I adding anything?
Dex, because you're like hitting with your...
Yeah. Alright,
Nice.
that's a 10.
That's a 10. That does not hit.
Damn. Ugh.
Yeah. So he moves out of the way once more. And Sion is going to prepare their bow again. Which hits. Hitting for 9 damage.
Nice.
And they're gonna say very tiredly, "Watch me hit this headshot," and then they do hit the headshot,
Oh my god.
and it goes through his head, and he just seems like annoyed by this stuff. It doesn't seem to be permanently harming him, and I would suggest, as your DM, maybe think of what to do, because
Maybe use your brain.
Maybe think
No.
for once.
no. I'm saying think about what to do of this situation, because what you can glean is that hurting him isn't going to end the battle. So what will? And it's going to be is it his turn? Have you gone yet, May?
Not after Sion.
Okay. Santana misses anyway. He hit a 6.
Okay, cool.
So it's going to be May's turn.
Oof. I want to try to... Oh, also, by the way, I just want to say, for 2-weapon fighting, you don't actually have to hit the first attack to do the second one.
Cool.
So, I could have tried again when I swiped his guitar. I wasn't sure, so I looked it up.
You did that before, though.
Did I?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you did that earlier this battle.
Oh, I have great memory. Well, never mind then. But for now, I'm gonna try to, like, cut his wrist that's holding, of the arm that's holding Hikari.
Okay. Roll me, baby.
All right. 14.
Okay, that hits.
Nice.
And then roll for damage.
Can I say... Wait. Never mind.
So-
No, that's fine. I should have done that before. It's fine.
Okay.
Okay, that's 9 damage.
9 damage. I'm gonna say that his very bony wrist, his hand pops off,
Nice.
and Hikari is no longer in his grasp.
Can I... Oh god, I'm not that strong. Can I try to, like, scoop her up and back away from him?
He is pretty small.
That's true.
She is quite small.
I forgot she's a halfling.
So do give me a strength roll, but you can just roll straight
Okay, cool.
because she's small.
17.
Oh,
17.
Oh, I
and
also want to try to grab his hand too.
okay, in a bout of adrenaline, you pick up both Hikari and Santana's hand, and you bolt away. You say you like back up from him.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know if I can do it on the same turn or not. It's fine if I need to wait, but I want to chuck his hand out the window.
Just to, it's mostly just you and Santana here, so I'll let you. I'm gonna say that you do chuck it out the window, and he just goes like, "Fuck."
Nice.
And Cian is going to shoot at him, which hits, and since damage doesn't super matter on him, I am no longer going to require you to roll damage.
Mm-hmm.
I just want to see if it hits. So, Cian is going to put a arrow in his knee, and it's going to dislodge it, and he's going to kind of fall down.
Nice.
He is going to point his guitar at you, May, and I need a wisdom saving throw.
All right. That is a 7. Wait, no, that I did not add that up right. That is a 4.
Okay. Ooh, okay. That is 11 damage.
Can I do uncanny dodge?
Yeah.
Okay.
What's May thinking about?
May is really trying to get Hikari away from him, and is has developed a new strategy of, I need to fucking tear all of this guy's limbs off. And she's like, I'm not done until his limbs are outside of here.
Okay. Boosted by the fucking motivation of wanting to dismember this man, you can shake off half the damage.
Awesome. May is not doing so hot right now. Is it my turn, or is it? Oh no, Cian fired an arrow, right?
It is. Yeah.
Okay.
Do rangers have healing spells?
I don't.
They have spells at 2nd level, but I don't know what kind.
I don't.
Wait,
Alright, they do
with
have.
that,
Okay.
Rangers?
Yeah.
Rangers do have some healing spells. I think they have Cure Wounds and Good Berry, but that might be it.
Yeah, they have cure wounds. They
They
have
do
cure
have
wounds.
cure wounds.
Okay.
My
Yeah.
brain is so fucking fried right now because y'all were talking about Rangers and my brain was like, yeah, World Series.
It was baseball.
Baseball, we won.
Okay. I'm gonna say that Cian is gonna say, "You're getting your ass kicked," and then you heal for 7.
Yeah. Oh. All right. My turn, right?
Yep.
Okay. I am going to manifest 20 with my dice here. I'm gonna try to get Hikari far away from him and just set her down. And then I want to run back over and I wanna swipe at his other arm that has not lost a hand yet.
Okay. You want to swipe at like his shoulder or like at his wrist?
I was thinking kind of at his like elbow,
Elbow.
or
Okay.
maybe like a little below or something.
Okay, roll me, baby.
All right. That's a 9.
That does not hit.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to try to hit again.
Try again.
Let's try this again. Fuck your stupid guitar, bro. Oh my goodness. That's an 11.
11.
Yeah.
Okay. I think. For cinema's sake, that hits.
Awesome. Let's say I rolled a 7
So-
instead. Or not a 7, but a 12.
Mm-hmm. That was absolutely a 12. And you knock this guy's elbow off. And I think he realizes what you're doing, and he says, I can come back together. This is nothing.
Prove it, and then I scoop up his arm and throw it out the window. 3-pointer.
Yeah, he hits a fucking 3-pointer. And I, he is going to, give me another wisdom saving throw.
Oh god. Jesus Christ.
Oh my god.
That's a 5.
He says drop,
Alright.
and you drop Hikari onto the floor.
Well, I already set her down
Oh, you
before
did?
I ran over. Yeah.
Okay, and then he's going to say, what's he gonna say? I think he's gonna use grovel again,
Okay.
and
Me when I'm groveling.
sorry, my shit stopped working for a second.
You're good.
Sorry. But yeah, so Cian rolled a 20.
Oh, nice.
We are going to see you get hit with grovel again. And holy shit! Jesus Christ! Sorry. I'm rolling. Jeez. Okay. I'm rolling on a 6 for the sickle. Alright, I'm rolling on a 4 for the sickle. But they hit a 20, and then they hit 4 and 4.
Oh my god. Holy shit.
So that's going to be 7 plus 7.
Oh, playful.
They got 2 lucky
So-
rabbit feet.
Um,
They got 2 lucky rabbit feet.
Oh,
Oh my
true.
god,
Yeah,
you're a black
so,
cat and they're a lucky
oh my
rabbit.
god.
Oh my god, whoa.
That's insane.
I think Cian is just going to start fucking screaming and runs towards this man. With 2 hands, uses their sickle and fucking slices through his neck.
Nice.
Sending his head flying across the room.
Oh, nasty.
Nice.
And as his head hits the floor, you can see his body kind of also falls to the floor. And his head is kind of like cursing, and seems pretty pissed off, but his body seems like it can't attack.
Oh.
And I think Cian is because of how awesome they are. I think they're gonna help May get up.
Oh.
And the head is like, God damn it. And it's May's turn.
All right. How long is his hair?
His hair is very long.
Oh, okay.
It goes down like, I would say, to like his mid stomach, so like mid torso.
I want to pick him up by his hair. Pick his head up by his hair.
Okay. He's cursing at you, and he's saying like, fuck, shit, fuck you, fuck.
I'm just like, I look over at Cian and I'm just like, this is kind of gross, right?
Oh, that's so gross, May. Do you want to like keep him?
Ooh,
Yeah.
that'd be fun. Stick him in the
I
freezer.
mean, if we leave him here, then he might just come back together and, you know, try to do this whole thing again with Hikari.
Yeah, probably should keep an eye on this thing if he really is immortal. Jesus. I just start swinging his head around, just like kind of absent-mindedly.
He's still cursing and all that. And I think Cian kind of like kneels to get at the head's level and says, "Yeah, May, I think he's pretty immortal."
Yeah, I was kind of hoping just if we chopped him up enough, he'd just stop. But damn, he's still going.
The head is currently trying to bite you every time it swings around.
Oh my
so,
god. I fucking take my dagger and cut off his jaw again.
Oh my god. And that, I'm gonna say that just works, and it just falls to the ground. And then he's just making very angry expressions.
Should we like bury him? The rest of his body? I don't even know what the fuck to do with this.
I think Cian makes kind of an evil expression and says, "Why don't you, keep him and test to see what'll kill him?"
Okay, yeah. That's a good idea.
I think they just rub their hands together and they say, right after I use him as a punching bag.
Oh, hell yeah. And I hold out his head.
And I think they, after they punch it once, Hikari takes a big gasp and she finally wakes up.
I quickly turn around and hold his head behind my back.
Like you just got caught stealing a cookie or something?
Yeah.
I think Hikari looks around and she says, Did you do it? Am I safe?
And then I show the head to her.
And she fucking screams. She screams so loud. I think she screams so loud that she passes out again.
Oh god.
And then wakes up a few seconds later.
I put the head back behind my back.
I look into the camera. If you pass out for more than about 30 seconds, something's seriously wrong. And she's just fucking heaving, and she's like, "Okay, I guess you did the job I asked you for, so thanks."
No problem.
May?
I assume
You saved me.
No problem. I assume you didn't know he was immortal?
No.
Yeah. That was fucked up, but I'm glad I could help.
I guess if I guess if I'm Do you want anything? Can I give you anything for protecting me?
I don't know. Damn, May doesn't know that fucking Dolly Darkner is kind of fucked up.
Nope.
Yeah, May's just like, yeah, I don't know, just make sure Cian gets home safe, I guess.
Oh, yeah, I told mom and dad that I was, taking them on a community service trip, um, since they aren't really meant to leave the castle, so. And then I think they gesture at Cian, who's like covered in blood and has like a gash in their shoulder, and says, I'll clean them up.
Yeah, that's good. Jeez. Oh yeah. And there's, I don't know if Cian told you, but there's a box of baby cats in that room over there. Or at least there was last time I was here.
I think Hikari is going to go into that room and come back out with the box of 8 kittens.
Oh. Not 7.
8
or
of them.
less.
And I think she says we can take them to an orphanage or shelter, probably orphanage.
Yeah. I'm assuming it'd probably be too much to like take them to the shrine. I don't know.
I think she thinks a little bit, and she says, they might fit in at the shrine. And she kind of like puts her hand in the box, starts petting their little heads.
Yeah, I think I mean, hell, it's a much better place for them there than here.
Yeah. I'll think about it. I'll run it by mom and dad, see what they want to do.
All right.
And then I think Cian just says, fuck that guy, and punches him again.
Fuck that guy. God.
Are you actually, Cian says, are you actually gonna keep it, though?
Yeah. I do kind of have other enemies that are immortal, and kind of need to figure out if there's anything I can do about that. This is good.
You have a good start.
Yeah, I'm glad I have this fucking decapitated head.
I hope you can keep him safe, but not too safe, but pretty safe.
Yeah. Oh, I'll keep him safe, and I like pat his cheek.
He tries to bite you with nothing.
What's the top teeth?
Yeah. Okay. You did it, May.
I did it.
You survived the battle.
It was close, but I survived. I got down to 5 HP at one point.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yay!
I can't believe I forgot about that.
Yay!
Congrats, May! That was so sick. That was awesome.
That was awesome. I did roll a
Congrats,
lot of low
May.
numbers, but that's fine.
I did not expect you to fucking dismember him, but that was one of the solutions.
Yeah, I was like, it doesn't seem like he can fucking magnetically attract his limbs. He had to go over and pick up his jaw, so we're chucking the shits out the window.
Dismemberment just seemed like the most logical option, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I didn't have a necessarily
Like correct
Like,
answer.
yeah, like correct. I was just like, I just want to throw this at May and see what happens.
Yeah.
The answer
was
was
fun.
dismemberment.
Yay.
The answer was my favorite topic in horror.
Oh God, it really is.
God, yeah. I don't know if I have a bag or something, but I wanna, bag up his head. I don't wanna be carrying it
Yay,
around.
this really is just like a basket full of heads by Joe Hill.
I don't know what that is.
It's a horror comic written by Stephen King's son.
Oh.
Is that his name? Stefan?
Stephen
Steven?
King.
It's Steven, but it's spelled
Oh
Stefan.
no! No!
It's spelled Stefan, but it is Steven.
Steven, yeah. But yeah, you can find a burlap sack amongst the party shit. And yeah, the sun sets on a beautiful day.
Hikari takes 8 kittens home. You take a head.
I take a head. Am I taking the rest of the body or just like leaving it?
That's up to May.
Oh God, I
So
don't.
that's your fucking calling card.
I mean, you said you could bury the body. That might be a good idea.
Yeah, I
In
definitely don't
different
want to put.
places.
Yeah, definitely don't want them to be near each other. I don't want to. If I do take the whole body, I don't want to put it all in the same bag. Yeah, I think I might. Be kind of funny if I fucked this place up and like left his body up in the rafters or something.
Oh, if it's, I don't know, it's
It's
Nalva.
terrifying.
Just like left this horrible.
Ew.
I mean,
scene.
I think
her-
the thing you most have to consider is like how okay are you with like someone else potentially stumbling across the body?
Yeah. The next people that will be in here are probably going to be more Royale family members, or, you know, yeah.
For coming to grab the kittens.
Either that or coming in for another party.
Coming in for another party, and your
we're-
boss's fingers are on the floor.
Your disco ball, and it's just this fucking torso.
Just swinging from the ceiling. And there's also the other two guys as well.
Yeah, their bodies are just here.
Yeah. Fuck,
Yeah, like
man.
would you want to hide the evidence for them, or are you like letting them know somebody's coming after them, or
May hasn't cleaned up a crime scene in a while, I guess.
Yeah. I think May talks to Cian and is like, "Do you think we should put these in like a funny pose or something?"
Cian says, how about we put it in like a heart?
Oh, that's so cute.
That would be so cute of
That'd be
us.
so cute. We should do that.
And then they start rearranging the bodies in a heart.
that's wonderful.
The two bodyguards are the lumps at the top, and then we bend.
Oh,
What?
Aw.
what do you mean, what?
What are you so looking at me that for?
Those two guys are just guys.
They're dead now.
I know that.
And then Mr. Santana is the bottom pointy part, and he's like folded at the waist.
This is, I think, the worst thing I've ever heard in this D&D campaign, and that includes the conversation between Miko and Hikari.
You should probably take the torso away from here because you can't connect two hands together, but if you have the torso, you
From
can
what
do
we've
some
seen,
stuff.
though, he can't control his body now.
You want to test that out? You want to just like put two pieces next to each other, see if they glue back?
Well, I threw his hand and arm outside. I don't feel like
Yeah,
going
you
to...
can put those together. See if they.
If you
see
go
if they
outside, are
snap
they
back.
like the thinging around?
They're like the fucking gross ass fusions from Steven Universe.
Yeah, are they doing that?
I
Or
wanna
they're like the hand from Coral.
look
Sometimes-
outside and
Sometimes I see posts and they're like, "Oh, me and my friends have the craziest D&D campaigns. Sometimes we seduce the big bad guy." Me and my friends made a heart. What are you-
It's not even you and your friends, it's you and your friend singular.
It's me and Val.
I wanna step
It's
outside
you
and
and Val and me shouting from the bleachers in a cheerleader costume.
Yes.
I wanna
Yes,
I wanna see if his hands melded together or something outside and are crawling around.
I mean, it's a good thing to check. We
Yeah.
need more information.
I would say that they are not crawling around. They're
Cool.
just sitting there unconnected.
And then I turn around and start walking back, and then I quickly turn back around to make sure they're not.
They don't.
Like fucking Joseph Joestar.
Dude, it's just like we are so silly.
We are so yes.
And then
Yes.
slay.
And slay.
And slay. We certainly slayed.
And then we do our secret
but-
handshake that has always been a thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they do their secret handshake. It's multi-layered. She has to put down Santana's head in the
Mhm.
burlap sack to complete it. But yeah, so I'm gonna say, does May like bury the rest of the body, or are they just leaving them in that heart shape?
I just want to leave it in the heart shape now.
Okay. Okay, that's good.
And the hands are just gonna be outside.
Oh.
Actually, no, I'll throw the hands into the center of the heart.
Okay, that's good.
Just fucking toss them
So
in there.
good job, May. May has
Yay.
had.
Wait, hold on a second. Sorry. Okay, anyways, I was gonna say if you break off the individual fingers, you can like spell out a word maybe, or like
Whoa.
do a little smiley face for them.
I think this is enough. This is enough. This is enough.
Can we move on?
Okay, fine.
No, it's enough.
You really
Good
tempted
job,
me
May.
though.
Good job, May. Does May crawl through her like palace window?
Yeah.
You know it's bad when Haley has to be like, okay, that's enough body horror for tonight.
I crawl through my window and I just hold my fucking head in the bag and I'm like, I don't know what to do with this now, actually, where to store this. Well,
You have a closet.
do I have a closet?
You have a closet. You have some drawers.
Oh. What's the last drawer anyone would check if they're checking drawers?
The bottom
Underwear.
And put it in the bottom drawer, which is my underwear drawer.
Okay. You can just see him fucking fighting inside the bag as you slowly close the drawer. And you think to yourself,
I hit him on
what
the
a
head
successful
before I
day.
closed the door.
You fucking.
Oh my god.
It's
You think
punished to live with the underwear.
he's in underwear jail.
Underwear jail.
He you can go ahead and add that to your inventory.
Oh
but
yeah. Let me write that
I
down.
will say you think to yourself, what a good day.
Nothing
I
could
wonder
go
how
wrong.
Yukio did. I wonder what Yukio did. And then you see a note,
Oh.
a double-sided note that says, "Are you fucking serious, Doc and Guy?"
I really like the idea of her picking it up and it's just like, oh shit, something went wrong. And then turning it over and it's like, oh god.
Which side did she read first?
I'm assuming probably Guy's side first, and then turning it over and it has the underlined shit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I forgot Doc underlined there.
Yeah. I would say it's kind of late. The parade would be already over by now. And yeah, does May do anything, or is she ready for a good night's rest?
I think she takes a shower, and then goes to bed.
She takes a nice warm shower, and then
Mhm.
she goes to sleep. And what a wonderful sleep it is. She has only good dreams.
Yay. It's what
As
she deserves.
And I will say that in the morning, Eldon gives you all your performance evaluations. Gives you all a good score. And then on yours, May, it just says, "Sorry about the cold. good job being a team player.
Awesome.
And
he gives these to us individually.
he kind of just like he likes to just like post shit on you guys' door.
Right.
But
Okay.
yeah,
So we
individually.
we all walk by like May's door and we just see that.
Yes,
Cool. I hate you
because
now.
I think that she would, I think that she would get home by the time everyone's kind of snug as a rug in bed.
I sleep in a little bit in my comfy bed.
In your comfy bed, and we will tackle the consequences of her actions another day.
Yay, no
because that is all I
consequences.
have for today,
Yeah.
Hoggers. Hope you enjoyed the roller coaster of emotions.
That was fantastic.
That was great.
Goodness.
That was fucked
I-
up.
I do hope that you enjoyed
Yes.
my
I did
machinations.
enjoy.
I know I did.
Your machinations.
Yes. Sorry for keeping you guys up until 3:20. I'm gonna timestamp this fucking video. But I love you all, and I hope
Aw.
that you have a good time with me and my friends, each other.
Aw.
Anyway,
Yes.
not to end sentimentally, but everyone say goodbye to the coggers of today's episode. And Cosmo, no one asked.
Oh my
No one
god.
asked. No one asked. That little goblin kid, his name is Cosmo.
Yep.
Oh,
Oh man.
But yeah. Have a good one. Let's
You
all
can
say bye now.
you can always leave a
Yeah.
comment with a race and your name, and we'll make the next NPC after you put it in the comments below.
wow.
Yeah.
I'll literally do it. I'll literally do it.
You can
Um,
become
Right.
the next part of the public appearance committee.
You can.
I don't
Yeah,
know
go
if we're
ahead.
expanding.
Go ahead
Bye.
and suggest lore for me to add. And yeah, 1, 2,
Bye.
3, bye.
Bye.
Bye.